We live. Peace, peace, peace. Hey, y'all, we having a little tech difficulty, man. Peace to everybody, man, for the Doc Holiday presents the 2020 first annual Winter Solstice Symposium of aficionadoed by yours truly. Hey, peace to everybody in the building, man. Let me see this. In the building. Happy, I want to say happy holidays and blessings to everybody. We see nonetheless. Peace to the God is in the building. The background king, Reginald Green, is in the building. Peace to the God, man. How the baby doing, bro? Miss Mohawk Aboriginal. Shout out to Miss Mohawk Aboriginal. We got Crystal in the building. Peace, Empresses. See Libra Sun, peace to the God is in the building. See Woke Sister. Peace. See Miss Lyrical Neville is in the building. Ab Power, big Ab Power. That's big Ab Power to y'all. Peace to the guys, man. Big Jag Powers in the building. Shout out to Jag Omek. Peace to the guys, man. Yeah, we getting it together, y'all. So it's having a little technical difficulties. So just getting right to this program, man. Well, yo, let's just do this, Trey. Let's check this out. So just wanted to say peace to everybody, man. We just gonna get right into this thing, y'all. I want to introduce this guy, man. He goes by the name of the infamous Trey Ali, man. And y'all already know, man. As soon as you hear this guy's voice and hear, you know what I'm saying, he has something special, man. His frequency is turned up to the highest level, man. I think it's a breath of fresh air for hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So I would like to introduce the infamous Trey Ali. Trey, what to do, bro?
What's going on? What's going on? One time for the Aboriginal Tauntauns in the building. Infamous Trey Ali. We about to get this shit jumping. So we gon' die every day. So we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Why don't we die if we wait? I know we die if we can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know what we can't. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported off of rights. Kidnapped, bitch, now black, now covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat red, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all a plan, kill you, man, take your land, slave your kids, break your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happened to you? White man quick to tell you was a slave nothing before me. He himself only been free since 1840. Long recording, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, headed straight for Caddy, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no cap and rapping, I just spend the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky Fried, extra crispy, where a lot of gold, cause my family history, I'm the God I know, I bring death to history. We gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us, why don't we die if we wait? I know we die if we can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know what we can't. So we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Why don't we die if we wait? I know we die if we can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know what we can't. Power, only respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, no, you die coward. They bombed our church and set our kids on fire. Police keep erasing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause the Indians still hanging. Comanche to Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch a witness action. Hey, I want my body, tell a brother grab the shot and loading up that new edition. Finna hit on with this Bobby. I can't shoot the shit, but 30 should miss. 54 races, 100 folks click. Anytime in prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Teachers get the stick. Talking all that hatred and they're running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the beat. So we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gonna save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if we can't. They tell us we black but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know we can't. So we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gonna save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if we can't. They tell us we black but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know we can't. Oh man. Now back to your regularly scheduled programming. Infrastructure.
Yeah, man, it was an infamous Trey Ali, man, live performance, man, Total Island. Yeah, man, we had a few little technical difficulties. Maybe we're gonna get it together, man. Trey gonna be coming back through a little later, dropping some more flame for everybody, man. Peace to everybody. Um, yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. We're gonna get it together real fast, man. I want to say peace to everybody, man. Some more people get up in here. Let's see what else we got in the building. I see Chief Sundial is in the building. Peace, Empress. Miss Wright 27. Peace, Empress. Thank you for you guys for showing up tonight. Like I said, Trey Ali will be coming back through. Yeah, we're gonna figure that screen stuff out, man. I appreciate it, man. Peace to everybody, man. Tuned in. Shout out to everybody, man, that tapped in to this live stream, man. We definitely appreciate you, man. Say salute to everybody, man. It's your first time tuning in. We definitely appreciate you guys, man. Yo, man, it's gonna be a crazy, it's gonna be a great build, man. Got a lot of information to drop tonight. Hold on 1 second. And come back in the chat room. So yo, when we talking about right, how during the holiday season, this time of the year, this time of the year they push roots on us. You know what I'm saying? They push the slave narrative and the slave culture. And I gotta tell about you guys. We work on researching real history, checking out what happened in the past. You know what I'm saying? We get it. We dive deep into etymology. We get into actual archives. We get into the artifacts. We get into every ology that you could think of when it comes to researching who we are and knowing who we are based off of these empirical data. You know what I'm saying? So so a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, we're talking about this historical event, we're talking about the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Awards announcement, right? A lot of times people we know there's a lot of people that came before us and left information or whatever, for us. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the greats, everybody, a lot of people, that came before us, they put in work, right? So and we're gonna be honoring some people, we like to give people their roses while they're here, while they still, we want to let you know you appreciate it now. So this is what this first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Awards is about, y'all. And we've been planning this for a while. So a lot of the honorees, will be coming through tonight, y'all, participating in this program. So we definitely appreciate you guys for being a part of that, man. So I just want to start out, man, by giving out the first honor tonight, y'all, before we get into this build, get into and get into the lecture and then the rest of the program, I wanted to give the first honor out tonight. You guys, I don't see her in the chat room right now, but I wanted to get it out to Miss Gretchen Helm. You guys know Miss Gretchen Helm. I don't know, she's probably somewhere working right now, y'all, sending out emails, flyers, texting people, sending out the links and stuff like that, y'all. So it's probably why she's not in the chat room right now. But she doesn't know that she got the first annual tribe. She was getting the first annual tribe up ancestral awards, y'all. So just wanted to give Miss Gretchen Helm a round of applause for all the hard work that she does behind the scene. Y'all, you guys obviously you guys see her in the chat room and stuff like that, but you guys don't know the work that she does behind the scenes. So make me look like a genius, y'all. So I want to say salute to Miss Gretchen Helm, peace and honor. You and your tribe, hope all is well out there, you and your fam, you know what I'm saying? And I also want to say salute. And, like I said, we just getting started, y'all, man, but just wanted to give Miss Gretchen Helm first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Award, all the work that she does on and off the field, y'all. So I want to say salute to Miss Gretchen Helm, y'all. So peace to her, y'all. Oh, yeah, so the CEOs in the building, yeah. Not yet, yeah. Let's see what else we got in the building. Yeah, Miss Gretchen Helm. So, also we will be having the Ancestral Awards out here in Las Vegas in May. You know what I'm saying? So the date is to be announced right now, y'all, because we got COVID, we got a lot of stuff going on. But we'll be showing the venue or something a little later, in the presentation, y'all. So you guys will be able to see the venue that we have for this historical event. And as well, we'll be streaming it. Oh, and also just wanted to say, also we're going to be bouncing back next Friday, y'all, New Year's Eve night, man. It's going to be a party. It's going to be another movie, you know what I'm saying? But it's going to be a roast, y'all. It's going to have a little fun. We'll have some more performances, you know what I'm saying, by my OG. So you guys probably going to hear some of his music tonight. You guys remember my OG, Beautiful Nigga, Know That I Did It, you know what I'm saying? Back to Texas. So yeah, you guys gonna be seeing those guys. A few other guys from Purple Panther, man. So that's gonna be New Year's Eve night. Parental discretion advised, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's going down, y'all. It's gonna be a little later, man. So tonight is about family, man. It's about lineage. It's about relatives, man. It's about getting out this information. Shout out to the original Copper Empress Holbert sliding through the night. Peace, Empress. Thank you guys for coming out tonight, y'all. We definitely appreciate it, man. Like I said, y'all, we've been working on this thing for a while. And this is just the beginning, you know what I'm saying? We're building. This is another master building class, right? Okay. Another master building session. We're master builders and we're talking taking the energy and the currency and things that we are generating and building something, right? I don't know how you guys were in the last Egypto-American build. If you haven't checked that out, please go check that out, man. It's pretty lot of great information in that 8 hour um, lecture. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying, for holding the community down, y'all. But this is the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Wars, right? We're talking about the announcement. So every year during the winter solstice, right, we're gonna be tapping into that. I want to shout out to the Neville's. Yeah, go ahead, brother. What's up with it? I know that's Trey coming in. All right. Shout out to the Neville's, Chief Sundown, and the work they're doing out there, man. So they're gonna be tapping in, man. We're gonna get a live on location out there. Shout out to Al Power. Shout out to Rocky, stunt woman Rocky. Salute, y'all, man. We definitely appreciate it, man. Everybody else, man, that hold the community down, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. And a lot of people that y'all don't even see, they sometimes they just watch. They might just be watching right now, you guys gonna hear some names that you probably never heard, you know what I'm saying? Because you haven't been around a while or whatever. So we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna have a few pillars of the community come through, y'all, and say hello. And accept, they honor, man. So we want to say peace to everybody, man. And we definitely appreciate the love and the support, man. And we're gonna keep grinding, man. We're gonna keep pushing, man. And you already know, man, pushing Aboriginal businesses, man, and helping create uh, a space for us, you know what I'm saying? A space for us to produce our own things and distribute our own talents, not only our intellectual talents, our things that we invent, everything, you know what I'm saying? We have to take control of that. And, this is what this is about. This is about us putting value on who we are as a community, you know what I'm saying, and what we got going on, y'all. So, like I said, this is one of many events. And like I said, we're going to continue to keep giving back to the community. That's what this is about. You know what I'm saying? The sweepstakes, you know what I'm saying? People entering the sweepstakes, being a part of this, right? It's about us giving back. A trip for two to Vegas, you know what I'm saying? In May for the event, right? Obviously, we got American Aboriginal Shoes. You already know we got weare2am.com. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be giving out things tonight, from these different companies. I know Lotus Pedal Essentials.com is going to be in the building tonight, child. We got the original tribal wear. It's the OG. The original tribal wear is going to be in the building tonight, child. So shout out to Miss Mohawk. Peace to Miss Mohawk. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, we definitely appreciate everybody, man. We're going to be putting on for the ancestors, y'all, tonight, man. Like I say, I don't even know, where I'm going to go with this thing, man. But y'all seen the thumbnail. Y'all seen them in chains, you know what I'm saying? Y'all see us, in power, you know what I'm saying? And this is what this is about. It's about us gaining our power back, you know what I'm saying? I hope y'all understand. And y'all see it, it's gonna manifest, you know what I'm saying? So I want to say salute. It's already a success, you know what I'm saying? Off the rip, y'all, so I just want y'all to know that us doing this thing is already a success. And we already out the door, you know what I'm saying? So I just want to say thank you guys from the bottom of my heart, man. We definitely appreciate it. Waiting on the CEO to get in the building. Definitely having some tech issues over there, y'all. What else we got in the building? I see Mr. Cyril Neville is in the building. Peace to the God, man. And we're gonna be getting the link to you guys. If you guys ready to come on anytime, just let me know. And we'll get you guys on, man, and get that going. So Abs, let me know. Or Empress, anybody chime in, let me know, man. Because I'm gonna break up this lecture, you know what I'm saying? And how we gonna bring it. So like I said, I want to say peace to everybody, man. Y'all already know we getting some of the information, our greetings out the way, man. The little things, man. Yeah, man, we're gonna tighten it up. I'm gonna say, man, like I said, we're gonna be making some major announcements. New Year's Eve, technically, you know what I'm saying? More major announcements, man. We're gonna be going CEO and myself. We're gonna be going over to some major networks, man. So I want to say salute. You know what I'm saying? We want to hatch any eggs before they hatch. So man, y'all be seeing your boy on TV near you real soon. You know what I mean? So we going in, y'all. So I want to say peace to everybody, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. And like I said, we just getting started, man. We're gonna keep building. It's just gonna keep growing. And you guys are a part of it. You know what I'm saying? A part of this movie. You know what I'm saying? We're filming for a movie called Once Upon a Time America. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be breaking down what really happened, real American history, the hidden story of what they hid. And so tonight, this is what this. I don't even want to call it a lecture, man, because I don't do lectures. You know what I'm saying? I do events. I do shows. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's American Shogun. We do shows. We do events over here, man, that people are gonna see years to come, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, people can get something out of it. Hey, did y'all get some turkey? Y'all know this is a family event, y'all. So what's up, God? Peace to everybody. Ouch. Everybody get some gifts. Y'all get all the gifts y'all needed to get this year, man. I say peace to everybody, man. Shout out Santa come down y'all chimney. Yeah, man. Peace to all the children, man. We talk about the winter solstice, man. It's about doing away with the old and coming in with the new. You know what I'm saying? This is not our new year, but just shaking off the negative vibrations and the negative things. You know, they talked about the other day, right? You know, they talked about um, superpowers on the 21st. I don't know you guys knew about that. Um, we talked about how you get your superpowers. You know, you got to be, you know, a positive person on the 21st, right? So the 21st just passed. I don't know if you guys were positive that day, whatever. I was, you know what I'm saying? And I just wanted to enhance the superpowers that I already have, you know what I'm saying? So wanted to see what you guys, what superpowers you guys have, you know, and what superpowers would you be tapping into? You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna be talking about that, you know, what superpowers, just one. We want to get into a few, just one. It's a hard one because it's hard, right? So what will be your superpower that you will be tapping into? You know what I'm saying? So you put that up on the screen, yeah. Um, yeah, me, like I said, you know, I I would enhance the superpowers I have now, you know, discernment, being able to not only see the past but see the future, you know what I'm saying? Uh, I, I I think that'll be a dope superpower to have. You know what I mean? Now, I gotta tell y'all, right? You know, a lot of times, man, you know, when we're doing this work, man, you know, and I've been doing this 20 plus. So I'm just gonna let y'all know, you know what I'm saying? We're talking OGs, you know, so we're gonna see some OGs gonna be coming through tonight too, yeah. In this thing, man. I've been doing this 20 plus, man, and if, you know, if you've been living long as you've been living, you know what I'm saying? I'm in my 40s, so I've been doing this 40 plus, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Um, So I've been doing this 40 plus, man. Hey, man, we got the CEO. Tasco, the CEO, is in the building, y'all. Let me coming through saying a little something a little later on, man. I want to introduce, introduce her to the world, y'all. You know, um, so yeah, so shout out to the CEO is in the building, y'all. CEO is in the building. Let's get it. Shout out to everybody, man. Hey, so like I said, man, just to recap, man, if anybody just coming in the building, man, we've announced the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Awards, and Miss Gretchen Helm has been honored with the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Awards. So salute to Miss Gretchen Helm. Yeah, it was a surprise. I don't even know if she know yet. And she had the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Awards. So I want to say salute to her. All the hard work, you know what I'm saying, that she do in the community. What's we got in the building? Yeah. I want to miss nobody, man. I want to say salute to all of you guys, man. Definitely, man. Pillars, all giants in the community. We want to salute you guys, man. Hey, man, let's just get right into this thing, man. Yeah, I already know, man. It's the winter solstice. Once upon a time, America. You know what I'm saying? So we got the first chapter, y'all. I'm gonna get right into this, man. We're calling them founder Black fathers, right? You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying black, and I'm using air quotes, but we're saying founding fathers, right? You know, um, you know, the concept, right? It's like we're gonna get into some stuff tonight, right? And it's like the narrative. We talk about narratives and things and stuff that they spin, right? You know, um, uh, I just we understand that black, white are social constructs. So just for this evening, right? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna delve into some of these social constructs that they have created, right? What they have created. We're gonna show actual documentation of the actual slaves, you know what I'm saying, of this country. You know, who are the actual slaves and who would be eligible for ADOS, who would be eligible for reparations if there was a thing called reparations for slavery. You understand what I'm saying? So I just wanted to point that out. You know, that you know we understand that words matter and words have consequences. Words are magic. Words are spells. We're talking spelling, word spells, right? We're talking about the word just off the top. You know, the word that's the key word and all these things that we talk about, right? That most people when they hear the word slave, right, they raise their goddamn hand in this high in the sky. Hey, it's me. Hold on, it's me. I'm the slave. You know what I'm saying? So That's what they do. Oh yeah. So so they so the word slave, right? We want to get into this word, right? We want to get into this word slave. We just go not too far. You know what I'm saying? While we're doing, I see a couple pics, of the actual people, what they call Slavs, slaves, right? We're gonna get into the etum of this word just real quick, y'all, because when you see it, I don't want you to be, alarmed or, you see actual documentation, and just say, oh, well, just automatically assume you're just gonna raise your hand that, you are the slaves. We come from proud people, right? We come from proud people. We are the mothers and fathers of civilization. We gave civilization to the world, right? Okay. So just a few slaves here in America. Yeah. Just little pics. They always like to show pics. So we're gonna show the true depiction of who the actual Slavs were here on this land. Okay. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna get into the etymology of the word slave real quick, yeah. So y'all can kind of see it. Show y'all a couple more pics real fast. Let that sink in for a second. Can we blow it up a little bit? Hey, can we put the etymology of slave up real fast? It's a slave family right here in New Orleans. Oh yeah, I want to get into this word slave real fast. We get going. Y'all get y'all some sweet potato pie today. Some collard greens, some dressing. Y'all cook down there. Y'all cook down there, and hey, there she go. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. Peace to the guys and goddesses out there, man. Um, I want to get into the etum of slave real fast, y'all. I want to talk about this term because it's been placed socially been placed on us, but historically we know it's not a real thing. So we're gonna talk about it, y'all, real fast. We get back to some amazing pics to show tonight. We're gonna get into the etum of this word slave, right? Very important that we talk about it. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so we're having a little technical difficulties over here, right? So I'm just gonna get real fast to this word slave. You guys can read for yourself real quick. I just want to point some stuff out, right? It says late 13th century, right? Late 1200s. Quote, person who is the chattel or property of another, right? From Old French esclave, right? 13th century, y'all see that? From medieval Latin, sclavo, slave. See that? Quote, slave. Source also of Italian, chavo, French, esclave, Spanish, enclavo, originally Slav, right? Remember we said Slav, see Slavs, right? We've done this. We don't have to tell you who Slavs are. So using this, the Slavonic people, Yugoslavic people, East European people, right? So used in this secondary sense because of many Slavs sold into slavery by conquering peoples. Okay. The oldest written history of Slavs can be shortly summarized myriads of slave hunts and the entrailment of entire peoples. The Slav was the most prized of human goods. Okay. Okay. The Slav was the most prized of human goods. Okay. With increased strength outside his marshy land of origin, right? We ain't gonna talk about that. Hardened, hardened to the utmost against all privation, industrious content with little good humored and cheerful. He filled the slave markets of Europe, Asia, and Africa. Now, it's really interesting that the Slavs filled the slave markets of Africa. Okay, we're going to get back to that. Okay, I want to say this again. The Slav was the most prized of human goods, right? Okay, not according to me, according to the etymology of the word slave. They said that the Slav was the most, right, prized, and right, and they also said right here, right? Okay, I didn't say it. This is what they said, that the cheerful, right, cheerful and all, the good humored one, right? He filled the slave, right, the Slavs, the cheerful, good humored Slav, right, filled the markets of Europe, Asia, and Africa. It's very important that you guys know that the Slavs fill the markets of Africa. Okay, it's very important that y'all know that, and we because we're gonna get back to that real fast. Okay. So okay, originally, all right. So they fill the markets of Africa. It must be remembered that for every Slavonic, remember the Slavonic people, slave who reached his destination, at least 10 succumbed to inhuman treatment during transport and to the heat of the climate, right? Indeed, Ibrahim, 10th century, himself in all probability a slave, right, dealer, says, quote, and the Slavs cannot travel to Lombardy on account of the heat, which is fatal to them, hence their high price. That would give them a low price to me. But anyway, the Arabian geographer of the 9th century tells us how the Megars and the Pontus steeps dominated all the Slavs dwelling near them, right? Okay, so they talk about that. We don't want to get too deep into that. I just wanted to point out, right, that the Slavs or slaves come from the word Slav. Slav is Slavonic. It is European people. Okay, no argument with that. Don't go back and forth. So the word slave is pale people from Europe. Okay. 12th century, late 12th century, 1200s. Okay. There's a date there. I gave you a date, late 1200s. Okay. Late 1200s, Going to the 1300s or whatever, these people were slaves. Okay, y'all understand? So y'all gotta understand what are we talking about? You know, when we talk about what's a slave, you know what I'm saying? We got to go to master real fast, right? Just want to dive into it real fast to see who the masters are, what master means, and stuff like that, or whatever. But we're gonna run through these words real quick. I don't want to stay on them too long, y'all. Go to etymology online, find you some old etymology books. Don't get their rendition, their make made up stories. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get into this tonight, y'all, because this is very important that these words, because when we read stuff, when we hear stuff, you see stuff, you say, oh, that's a slave. Okay, wait a minute, that don't make sense, right? So let's see what Master talking about. Yeah, we're just going to the noun master. It's just right there. Okay, y'all, real quick, master noun, late old English, magister, quote, a man. I'm gonna say this again. A man having control or authority over a place, a teacher, right? Or tutor of children. Okay. Okay. Quote from Latin. That was, I'm sorry, I was into that quote. From Latin, magister, right? Noun, quote, chief, head, director, teacher, right? Source of old French, maître, right? French, yeah, maître, right? Spanish and Italian, maestro, right? Portuguese, whatever. Dutch, Meister, German, all that shit, right? Okay, contrastive, adjective, right? Quote, he who is greater, right? From magris, adverb, right? More, more, quote, more, right? From pi, what's that? M U G dash YOS, right? Comparative of root, meg, quote, great. The form was influenced, right? In Middle English by Old French cognitive, right? Mastery, right? So, let's see, we got anything else in there. Yeah, let's keep going. All right. From the late 12th century, right? So, the slave was late 13th century, the master is late 12th century, right? A man eminently or perfectly skilled in something. Also, one who is chief teacher of another. Okay. So a person could be teaching you mathematics. A person could be teaching you how to bake, right? Master chefs, right? Okay, teaching another person a skill set how to not only feed themselves but then be able to take that skill set and feed other people, right? So that's a skill set, right? So if you have an apprenticeship, right, you become a printer. You have a master plumber, a master electrician. You have a master. Okay, so remember the people who invented all the things that we invented here in America. Once upon a time in America, the so-called African American, right, invented damn near everything that the world is using. Okay, Egypto America. We showed them. We might have to show some of those things in the last chapter, y'all. Y'all gotta check this out. Shit crazy. When we talk about the things that our ancestors built, you know what I'm saying? We showed ancient stuff in Egypto America. We're gonna show a little bit more stuff in more modern times. We're gonna bring it all back up to date. But this term master, this term slave, right? If you have a skill set, right? We had the skill set, even in these movies, 12 Years a Slave, certain things, whatever, right? They didn't know how to do anything. They didn't speak our language. They didn't know how to plant nothing. They didn't know how to do anything. They tell this story about these people. So somebody had to teach them that, right? So we taught them this. They just reversed the story, and they love reversing the story, right? So, put themselves as the master and then you as the slave. So this is what they pushing, you know what I'm saying? But okay, so check this out, right? Um, it says teacher of another, right? In religion, right? So this is an example, right? You have a master in religion, right? Philosophy, etc., right? Religious instructor, spiritual guide, right? Like they had that in quote. Sense of quote master, workman, or craftsman, workman who is qualified to teach apprentices and carry on a trade on his own account. Okay, is from the 1300s, right? The meaning, quote, one charged with the care, direction, oversight, and control of some office, business, etc. End quote, is from mid 13th century, right? All right, specifically as, quote, official custodian of certain animals kept for sport, right? They have dog trainers and people like that with horse people that keep certain things. They were masters, you know what I'm saying, of those animals or whatever, right? So a lot of these stories have been transposed over to us, as far as cattle, as far as certain things. And as you guys are gonna see, their stories have been socially, politically given to us, okay? And they have taken our economic base here in America. And that's what we're working on, right? Taking that back. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. So people say they want civil rights. I want financial freedom. I want are y'all serious? Like we all should be balling out of control right now. Watching, y'all tripping. Are y'all serious right now? These people are on our birthright. You on our land. Okay. So just wanted to point that out. Also, I wanted to pull up while we're here, right? We might as well pull this up. Family, right? Word family, right? So we're gonna get these words out the way. That way, you guys understand what we're talking about. And we're talking about how they're interchanging words, right? So just went to slave, went to master. Then we're gonna go to family, okay? And what does family mean? And like I said, the first person I ever heard say it was the original Copper Empress Hoper a few years back. She was like, "Yo, we gotta stop saying family." We was like, "Peace, fam," peace to the family, whatever. And she was like, "Yo, y'all gotta look it up." Sometimes there's words around your nose and you don't look things up. You just take them for granted. You know what I'm saying? So the word family is just taken for granted. She was like, yo, that word is interchangeable for slave. I was like, word? I looked it up. You know what I'm saying? What it did my due diligence, you know what I'm saying, to figure it out, right? So it said early 15th century, quote, servants of a household. What? Huh? Early 15th century. Say this again. Early 15th century. That's 1400s. Quote, servants of a household. We know that a servant is a slave. Okay? Servants of a household. From Latin, familia, right? My familia, right? You know how people say me my familia? Okay, right? Quote, family, servants, domestics, collectively, the servants in a household. Damn. Thus also, quote, members of a household, the estate, property, the household, including relatives and servants. I'm gonna say, I gotta go back. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. Right? I gotta go back. I gotta go back from the beginning. Early. I think that ain't even. That's fucking 15th century. Y'all missed 15th century, right? That's what I said. 15th century, right? Quote: servants of a household. From Latin, familia. Quote: family. Family servants, right? Domestics. Hold on. Domestics. Collectively, the servants in a household. Thus, also, quote, members of a household. The estate, right? Property, the household, including relatives and servants. So, right now, relatives and servants are mixing a gumbo bowl to me. I don't know who's pick about who's a servant and who's a relative, right? Abstract noun formed from familias, right? Quote, servant, slave. And I'm gonna say that again. Servant, slave. So the Copper Empress Holbert was absolutely correct when she said that family means servant, slave. So y'all gotta keep that in mind when we get into this bill. Y'all, we just get warmed up. Y'all already know how we do. But I had to do this because we're gonna read stuff that has been hijacked, and I'm gonna get into that. You know, in a second, right? How they do these things, and so when you're reading stuff, you got to have discernment. And remember, I said my superpower would be, and I think it has been enhanced since the 21st, is having discernment and being able to see in the future as well as see in the past. See how that work? See how that work? See how that work? See how that work? Okay. See how that work? Hey, y'all gonna never get away from this. Family means servant, slave, which is of unknown fucking origin. Okay. The Latin word rarely appears in sense. Parents with their children, for which, right, domus, see domestic, was used, right? Derivatives of familias include familia, quote, serving woman. Huh? Serving woman. Serving woman. You know how, like, wife serve her husband a meal, right? Okay, we're gonna get back to that. Serving woman, right? Cook, serving food, right? Okay, is that a word? Use even lodgers or boarders, right? Hold on, I think I missed something right there. I think I did, yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I missed something. Hold on. Okay, we got serving woman, right? We talk about serving woman, wife serving a woman. It says maid right there, right? Hey, fam, you lanter, right? Quote, in the manner of a servant. Familiaritas, right? Servitude, right? Familiaris, right? Of one's household, private, quote, end quote, right? Familiaris, right? Quote, of household slaves. Damn, y'all. I mean, it's just getting there. Close friendship, right? It's just getting there. All right, in English. I think we got the point. when it comes to hold on, no, we might have to get into it. In English sense of quote collective body of persons who form one household under one head and one domestic government, including parents, children, and servants, and as sometimes use even lodgers and boarders. What? So nigga, you go stay with somebody's house, nigga, they claim you. Niggas start claiming on their taxes and shit. Like, this my son. This nigga, he been on my couch 3 weeks. This nigga, I own this nigga. Right? Yo, you gonna stay with somebody, right? You owe them something. You owe this man for staying in this fucking house. You hear me? You got to get out there and go work. You got to pay. So if not, nigga, that nigga. My bad, y'all. But this is really funny because it's really serious when you think of the seriousness of people, talk about familia and family and, just the word spells and things that we do. We talk about the dysfunction, the shit that we have in our lineage, in our in our households, right? You know what I'm saying? It's because we have a struggle in these terms. God damn it. You hear me? You're having struggle in your household. You're having, you know what I'm saying? You bumping heads back and forth because the whole balance of our households, of our community has been turned upside down based off of economics, based off of, right? A nigga that's don't have anything to be able to bring it to the table. He can't be the head of the household. He's not going to be able to file as the head of shit, right? He's not a master of he don't self-law and master. He's not a master of shit. Last time I take it said a man. No disrespect to the empresses. You guys are greater than masters, right? They said a man, right? Who is in control of his motherfucking environment. That's how I take it, right? And nobody tell him what to do, nobody tax him. That's a motherfucking man. That's a motherfucking master. Okay? That's what we get into. We don't want nobody telling us shit, right? You know what I'm saying? It said including parents, right? We want to be emancipated from our parents. They ain't acting right like Gary Coleman, right? Gary Coleman wanted to get emancipated from his motherfucking parents before it was time legally according to law. Because if they said, yo, legally you can leave the house at 16, right? Motherfuckers will leave the house at 16. According to law, you'd be like, I'm out. You ain't got to get emancipated at 16. You can leave at 16. You can leave at 15 if they said the law, right? So who is in control of your household to tell your children when they can leave, all that other shit, right? Just these motherfuckers. We should be listening to they time frames anyway. We should be living amongst our people generationally, right? That's what we should be happening. But we'll get back to that too, yeah. Man, this is just crazy, man. When y'all just talk about family and it just talks about including parents, children, and servants, right? And as sometimes, right, use even lodgers and boarders, right? So that comes from the Century Dictionary. It's from 1540s, from 1660s as, quote, parents with their children, whether they dwell together or not. Also, in a more general sense, quote, persons closely related by blood, including aunts, uncles, cousins, right? End quote. Earlier, quote, those who descend from a common progenitor. We're going to get into that, right? A house, a lineage, 1580s. Hence, quote, any group of things classed as kindred based on common distinguishing characteristics. That is 1620s, y'all. I don't know, y'all don't even know my more. Do we need any more from these guys? Like, sheesh. Like that right there is just that's too much right there. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It's right there. Look it up, family. Right? Hey, while we at it, let's look up Tribe. You know what I'm saying? We right here right now. We might as well look up Tribe. Right here, family, right? We say Tribe, we tell people tribe up, things of that nature, right? It's just real simple, y'all. We don't want to go too far from this, right? We know what family is, right? We know if you call somebody fam, You call him your slave, right? You know what I mean? Just we talking word spells, right? We talking gaining power. We're gonna get power, right? Talking about words that give us affirmation, words that give us power, right? So this is what we talk about, words that give us power. We'll look up tribe, what tribe mean. We're talking about the first annual tribe of ancestral wars, right? Now, we taking words back from these people that give us power, right? It's real quick, y'all. We ain't gonna go too long. In this mid 13th century, quote, one of the 12 divisions of the ancient Hebrews, right? Dodge it. From Old French tribu, or directly from Latin tribus, quote, one of the three political ethnic divisions of the original Roman state, end quote, right? Titus, Ramnes, and I think that's I gotta blow this up a little bit, y'all. Yeah, man, it's a lot of biblical stuff, man. I think in the biblical sense, which was originally the English, the Latin word. Uh, hold on, right there, right? Said B. Others connected the word with the pi root treb, a dwelling, right? Okay. In a biblical sense, which was the original one in English, the Latin word translates Greek. I'm gonna say pyle, right? Phyle, quote, race or tribe of men, body of men united by ties of blood and descent, a clan, end quote, right? See that? Race or tribe of men, body of men united by ties of blood and descent, right? A clan, right? End quote, right? See philo, right? Phylo. Extension to modern ethnic groups or races of people is from 1590s, right? Specifically, quote, a division of a barbarous race of people, usually distinguishable in some way from their congenitors, united into a community under a recognized head or chief. That comes from the Century Dictionary, right? But colloquially of any aggregate of individuals of a kind, right? So we just talk about tribe, man, just a community of people getting together. Yeah, we're looking at the etymology of it, whatever, right? And we're just talking about a community of people with like minds coming together, based off of a common bloodline, right? And we say that our bloodline is ancient, it comes from here in America, and we are the Tonchans of America, right? That is our common denominator we have together. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Hey, man, we got Trey back in the building. Yeah, I think we're gonna get another. I don't know if Trey, you ready? If you are, man, go ahead and bring you back in. What you got? I'm going off script a little bit, y'all. I want to say peace to everybody. Hey, we got Miss Gretchen Hammers in the building. Like I said, man, Miss Gretchen, at the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Awards. I want to say peace. Peace to everybody in the building, man. We definitely appreciate y'all. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna announce a couple others right now. Y'all know Chief Kalinago. Also, be sliding through the night, y'all, a little bit, man. Be coming through, kicking with us, y'all. Be announcing some stuff, man. So peace to everybody, man. I want to say peace. What's we got in the building? Let's see. Princess is in the building. Shout out to Princess. What's we got in here? I don't want to miss nobody, man. I want to say thanks to everybody for coming through, man, holding us down, man. We definitely appreciate it. Yeah, man. What we got here? Trey, you back in the building yet? All right, nah. Trey gonna be in after this. Hey, yeah, can we pull the slides back up? I think we went through slave, went through master, went through family, went through tribe, right? So we understand what these terms are and how they could be used interchangeably, okay? So we talk about certain things, whatever, right? Also, I wanted to point out as well as, in certain terms, that they write stuff back in history, uh, like African American or Native American, you know what I'm saying? So when you see these terms, written, like when we were talking about ancient people and they were saying, oh, well, they're connected to the Native Americans or they're Paleo Indians and certain terms. So these terms are interchangeable, you know what I'm saying? And we're going to get into some more terms a little later. But yeah, when we talk about true American history, right? This is true American history, right? When we talk about the term slave, right? So these people right here are slaves. They're part of a family. Looks like the guy on the right, is reading to the people on the left of us, right? We're watching it from this way, right? We're watching this, right? Looks like he's teaching them, right? He got a book in his hand. This is New Orleans, pre-Civil War. They describe these children as slave children, right here. We got more, but these are slave children. They got nice little dresses on. Look at her. She's standing in front of the mirror, getting it. They say this is a slave child. She's a slave. But remember, right? Slave is interchangeable, right? It's different forms of slavery, right? Here they go wrapped in the American flag. Shout out to Rosa. Look at Rosa on the end right there. Patriotic slaves. Look. Right there. It's right there. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, shit. Now, these are slave children. Do y'all think that guy, that's Isaac to the left right there and Rosa to the right. Y'all think that guy in the middle is a slave too? Huh? What's happening? Look at Isaac though. He got I don't know. But yeah, I don't think that guy with that robe on right there is a slave as well. It's an old guy. Like he's an authority over those children right there. Yeah, but this is New Orleans, 1800s though, and they describe these people as being, in a family, right? So Rosa and Isaac were equal. Okay, it's Rosa on the right, it's Isaac on the left. Okay. You know what's so crazy, right? You know that these books came out, right? And they were literally describing, like non-fictional books, by the way, right? Like white slaves in England, right? And these are old books too, by the way. You know what I'm saying? Which will be describing the servitude and the slavery that they went through for centuries in Europe, okay, as well as in Africa, as well as in Asia, right? Okay, do you understand? This is not a this is a fact, okay? That this is a book right here, right? Y'all see that? That's a book, right? It's an old book, one called The White Slaves of England, right? So they talk about their servitude and all the atrocities and things that these people went through in all of these different books, right? Let's keep going. Yeah, white slaves. Now I don't know why you would have to put white in front of that, you know what I'm saying, unless you're trying to create black, right? Well, we'll get back to that. It says White Slavery in the Barbary States by Charles Sumner. Now, what do you mean white slavery in the Barbary States? Well, white slavery in the Barbary States, right? For instance, right? We're talking about the Barbary States. Barbaria is Northern Africa, right? Remember we talked about that, right? Now they wasn't calling themselves barbarians, whatever, right? So this book is a rendition by Charles Sumner, right? In his mindset and what he had going on, right? But facts are that Europeans were being enslaved, right, by the millions, right, by people that they would consider barbarians, right, or the Berbers, right, aka the Mauritanians or the people of the Amorites of Northern Africa were going into all around the coast, all the way up to England. Now check it out. They were all around Italy, all around Spain, Portugal. They went all the way up, grabbing niggas all the way up in England and bringing their ass all the way back down to Africa. Okay. Now we say back to Africa. Now Spain, right now today, that you guys know, a lot of you guys know here, but did you guys know that Spain today, right now today, as we speak, is 9 actual miles from Barbaria or Berberland, or what they call Mauritania or Morocco, right? 9 fucking miles from North Africa. Okay, y'all? Do you understand? 9 actual miles. If you could swim 10, you could swim, get out the water, catch an Uber, and yo, white slavery, right? So this was going on into the late 1800s. Okay, late. We're gonna get back to that. So what's going on into late 1800s? These people were in servitude until late 1800s. Okay, in Northern Africa, in Asia, in Europe. Okay, all right. Talk about the Great Wars, white slavery. Right. Once again, these guys, put put these are old books, y'all. These books come out, right? And I'm still trying to find, where our non-fictional slave books are, right? I haven't found those books yet, right? But we still talk about books that these guys put out by themselves, you know what I'm saying? They talk about the injustices and things of their group and stuff like that or whatever, right? So this is just a historical, thing. Let's keep going. Okay, let's see that. Hold on. It's not blowing up. Okay, here we go. All right, so check this out, right? So the Great War on white slavery or fighting for protection of our girls, right? So they were having this, they were having issues a long time ago, you know what I'm saying? Trafficking, sex trafficking and stuff, right? That they were snatching up little pale girls and, you know what I'm saying, shipping their ass around the world, y'all. So they've been having this issue when they talk about sex trafficking and things of that nature, y'all. So yeah, just want to point that out. Let's keep going. Terrible. Shit. Just another newspaper clip, right? You know how they love showing, little clips or little posters and stuff, of us. Now I didn't create this, so I'm only using what we can get, you know what I'm saying? And so this is something that they put out, and they talk about, white men for debt, right? Right? Debt doesn't have any color, right? But white is a social construct. So I'm even in this context, right? This still hurts us because if there's a white slavery, then you got black slavery, okay? And I don't know about y'all, but I still think that in everybody's mind frame, they think that black slavery is worse than white slavery. I think that's really retarded, you know what I'm saying? But it's kind of like that because a lot of our people feel like only black people were slaves, right? Slavs, and pale people, right? Right? Were indentured servants, right? No, servant means slaves. Family means slaves, right? Period. That's all we're talking about. So we talk about slavery, we talk about the word spells and things that we use, whatever, right? So putting white, it's an oxymoron. You know what I'm saying? For me, when I see Slavs, slavery, I think them. Okay. Period. I have deprogrammed myself. Okay. I am deprogrammed. I do not think I am a slave anymore. I used to think, nigga, that my people jumped off the boat and swam to America. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like they was super niggas, super slaves. You know what I'm saying? So that was my source of comfort that they rolled the motherfucking shark that they were supposed to eat them. They rolled the sharks to America, nigga, and saved America. You hear me? Okay. So I was a super fucking slave. Okay. I was a super slave, y'all. I'm telling y'all, I was hook, line, sinker, African American studies, roots. Ooh, I was there, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Rosewood. You know what I'm saying? And yo, uh, honestly, man, like I said, when you work, you act out when you afraid. You know what I'm saying? We talk about, if you have a snake in your house right now, right? You're gonna act a fool, right? You're gonna go crazy. You're gonna call somebody. You're gonna try to kill it, right? Because this is a poisonous animal, a poisonous creature that's in your house, right? You're gonna go, motherfucker, pull up right now and say, "Hey, what's up?" What Chief talk about, right? Y'all gonna go crazy. A snake right here, right? You're gonna try to kill it, right? Because you're afraid. Okay. So this is what when we talk about the hate that hate produced, right? They push slavery down our throats, y'all. Okay. They pushed it down our throats, okay? They pushed shit down our throats, so y'all gotta understand that. So I believe that I was a super slave, okay? And so voila, this is 1888. This guy is a slave to the guy on the left is a slave to the guy on the right, okay? He's a slave, okay? Another book, White Cargo, um, chronicles um, them coming here once again in chains. You know, you talk about they made a movie, you know what I'm saying, called White Cargo. Hedy Lamar was the lead character, who was a Slav, Um, and obviously they glamorized her slavery, whatever. She had killed her husband, and basically, they gave her an option to die by hanging or whatever, right? Or go to America and serve for 14 years, right? So she was like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Uh, send me to America, whatever, right? So and then it was all down here from there, dams on the distress type shit or whatever, right? So when we talk about this book, White Cargo, right? They had a movie. They made the movie in like the 1940s, right? So you got books, plays going on about their slavery, their servitude in Europe, okay? And America, from Europe to America, right? So, we know that the original Europeans are dark skinned people, right? We understand that. And we're going to get into some of those conversations a little later in this bill, right? But when we talk about White Cargo and, these different books, y'all, you know what I'm saying? It said they were white, right? Like, come on, basically, once again, letting people know that pale people, right, European descendant people, right, people who descend from Slavic people or people who came to America in chains, right, came to America who didn't own anything, came to America without any skill set, right? Came to America without any skill set, right? Reading, writing, nothing, arithmetic, nothing. They didn't have any skill set for that, right? They wasn't building anything, right? You know what I'm saying? So they wasn't building anything. So, yeah. So they chronicleize these things, or whatever, right? But we talk about once again, pushing social constructs like white or whatever. They were white and they were slaves. You know what I'm saying? They be like, well, they were slaves too. Nah, you were slaves, period. Not two, period. Slaves. You are the slaves. You would be the people who would, if there were reparations for slavery, y'all, you know what I'm saying? They would get it. They have documentation of it. You don't, right? Now, this one thing I do got to credit Dr. Henry Louis Gates. He tried his goddamnest best to like let shit slip out every once in a while, right? So on the show, Finding Your Roots and all this other shit, right? He says, like, yo, and when tracing, quote, when tracing African Americans, right? When tracing African American, it is hard to trace them back to Africa. It is hard to find slavery, find us enslaved because we lived on our land. We were the masters of this land that you're standing on, dog. Like this is what we talk about. This is our shit. Where's our slave books at? Y'all, like where is going? Are y'all serious? So these guys, Michael Hoffman, these other guys or whatever, I mean, yo, bro, this is their history. Think about this, right? Like that majority of people who come here, whatever, right? Don't really own a lot of land. They don't own anything, right? So they come here, they gotta work their way up from nothing. They gotta start from the bottom. They describe these are slave children. These are slaves. These are slave children right here. These are slaves. This is what I said. These are slaves. Okay? That's again. This is their depiction of slaves in America. This is America. Okay? Slaves. Descendants of Europeans who were brought here in chains. Right here. Slaves. Okay? You already know what they try to say, white slaves, African masters, what they call Africans, you know what I'm saying? Whenever, anytime somebody's black or whatever is the master of them, whatever, right? You know, oh, well, you know, he's an African, right? Okay, whatever. Of course, people from the continent that is now called Africa were their masters or whatever. We understand that. But we are the masters of the universe. We're the masters of the world. Y'all know this because motherfuckers in around the world are using right now technology, fuck it, civilization that comes exclusively from the Aborigines of America. Period. Okay, that sprung up from this land. You know what I'm saying? This is their history. Okay, this is true American history, y'all. Okay. Real shit. This is true American history right here. Slave girl. So they'll try to justify this, right? How you gonna do that? All right, so check this out, y'all. This little clip. Slavery in different forms. The Negroes in Virginia submit to their drivers of necessity. Let me bring this up a little bit. A certain set of slaves submit to the same drivers of what is that? Of it's that word right there. Query, which class of slaves are the most despicable, the whites or the black, right? I can't. This is really small right here. Yeah, let me bring it up a little bit. I got it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Says no, can't make it that big. Oh wow. Be kidding me. Okay, yeah, man. I couldn't even get back in. Sheesh. Yeah, I was enjoying these pictures though. Hey man, most slave children. Hey, we're gonna pull up let's have a musical break real fast, y'all. We'll get right back to the regular scheduled program real fast, y'all. Um, yeah, let's get some music in here real fast, dear. Shout out to the CEOs in the building, y'all. Definitely appreciate it. All the work that you do, man. Yeah, man. We'll have play some. Uh, so, so when we talk about just like I said, the term slave, uh, doesn't come is not designated for us at all. It's actually designated for other people. So let's just be clear about that. Let's don't play around. When it comes to that, the documentation is there. You know, not only in American, you know, archives, what I'm saying, but also British archives as well, what I'm saying, and other other places that you have to look to see the history of their slavery, what I'm saying? So, that's what we're dealing with. I'm talking about white slaves in Africa. It's another form, another depiction. Hold on, that's what I'm gonna do. Let me pull this up. All right, yeah, I can see better now. Here we go. All right, so yeah, let's shut it down. All right, yeah, I can see better now. Here we go. Damn it. Yeah, I can see better now though. Hey, let's shut it down. Let's do take a musical break real fast. We'll come right back out. Got some new music uh by Q Butter, featuring a couple cats out in New York, man. So try to check this out, man. We'll be right back to the information, man. Y'all see it, man. Jesus took the wheel. Um, yeah, man. So we're gonna feature this song real fast, man. Shout out to Q Butter and the Ziox Institute, man. You already know, man. We support good work in the community, y'all. So um, shout out to Q Butter. Yeah, we back in now, yeah. Shout out to everybody, man. Peace. I see young Kobe in the building. App TV's in the building. Shout out to App. Yeah, man. Peace, everybody, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tuned in, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. Um, yeah, man. We getting this stuff together, yeah. Waiting on this video to pop up, yo. 1 second. Let me make sure it went through. All right, y'all, I'm back in here. All right, let's get it, y'all. Yeah, hold on 1 second, y'all. Link out there. Got add power about to come through on location down in the winter solstice event down in New Orleans, the Neville's, y'all. Chief Sundown, shout out to everybody, man, tuned in out there, man. They got a nice little watch party going on. Salute to y'all, man. Sorry for all the hiccups right here, y'all. We're gonna get it together. Peace, everybody, man. Yeah, just waiting on this video real fast, y'all. To be up in any minute. 1 second, y'all. You. Yeah, this song's called Message to the Black Man. Oh, y'all, we're having some technical difficulties over here, man. Get this video up, man. So hold on 1 second, y'all. Peace to the tribe, man. Thank y'all for tuning in to the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Awards Winter Solstice event, man. We're gonna get back to this information in a minute, man. We're trying to have a little music break, y'all. So hold on 1 second, man. We'll get right back to it, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, we having some technical difficulties, y'all. So, hey Trey, you there, bro?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, you ready for the second song?
Indeed.
All right, man. We got the infamous Trey Ali, y'all, man. We're gonna have another song, a live performance, man. Let you take it from here, man.
I said paper on paper on paper. Ain't no genocide, we was killed on paper. Memory that's alive in the products of the paper. They know who we are, so they hate us cause they ain't us. I said paper on paper on paper. Ain't no genocide, we was killed on paper. Buried that's alive in the products of the paper. They know who we are, so they hate us cause they ain't us. I said God never died, never left us, even though they took your home, still behind you like a kitchen. Life is like a doctor, everybody want their checkup. Money, even preachers charge for a confession. See, ain't nobody focused on the bullshit that they told you. Always trying to pin you safe when ain't nobody came before us. We the best part of waking up before the focus. That's why they want you back against the wall like the poster. Indoctrination be as old as education. Most of history they taught you came from some imagination. Roots was never true, fuck the whole compilation. Fuck Walter Flecker, fuck Alex Haley. America is Egypt, Israel, Queen Khalifa. Babylon used to devil by it, why I take my fever. Niggas think I'm lying cause they sleeping. Bitch, I ain't no fool, something my tools every season. I said paper on paper on paper. Ain't no genocide, we was killed on paper. Every that's alive in the products of the paper. They know who we are, so they hate us cause they ain't us. I said paper on paper on paper. Ain't no genocide, we was killed on paper. Every that's alive in the products of the paper. They know who we are, so they hate us cause they ain't us. Yes, I got started bad rapping, tell these niggas how it happened. Control is the goal, now you spice up when you're chatting. Technology's economy has overthrown your balance. Now your headaches come from ways. Microsoft up from your admins. Fears how they take you. They spank you for being active and questioning all the requisites made to prevent disasters. Dreaming out the church, dreaming talking to the pastor. Got their online time and it's survival for the masses. They never love our classes, but right off our originals. We classify your sacred rhymes when they did the seminals. I'm so for that pride that my insides purple. It's the word of the God, probably never alert you. You need to venture out and stop sticking in circles. The numbers react different than curfews. The movement like perfume. The streets ain't gold. Our summer so cold, we left the fall on froze. I said, paper on paper on paper. Ain't no genocide, we was killed on paper. Buried us alive in the products of the paper. They know who we are, so they hate us cause they ain't us. I said, paper on paper on paper. Ain't no genocide, we was killed on paper. Buried us alive in the products of the paper. They know who we are, so they hate us cause they ain't us. I said, paper on paper on paper. Ain't no genocide, we was killed on paper. Buried us alive in the products of the paper. They know who we are, so they hate us cause they ain't us. I said, paper on paper on paper. Ain't no genocide, we was killed on paper. Buried us alive in the products of the paper. They know who we are, so they hate us cause they ain't us. Peace and love to American Aborigines. Infamous Charlie.
Yeah, man. That was an infamous Trey Ali, man. The status, y'all. That's what's up, man. Hey, man, we dealing with a little some stuff over here, man. Got hold on one second, y'all. Got app power. Yeah. Hey, I don't know if you got it. I'll put it in the chat room. Yeah, man. Well, while we at it, man, just want to give a couple. We got a couple people in the chat room, man. We're gonna be receiving first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Awards, man. You know what I'm saying? I see Young Kobe in the building, Aboriginal TV, man. You gonna come up, man, accept your award right now, man. Definitely come on up, man, and say something to the people. Definitely appreciate it. Ad Power's about to come through in a minute, y'all. So, yeah, Young Kobe. I don't know if he's still in the building, y'all. I see the American Original Son is in the building, aka Chief Kalinago is into the building, y'all. Shout out to Chief Kalinago. Peace to the God, man. What's up, brother? Anybody want to come on and say something, man? Chief Kalinago, put the link in again. Yeah, links in there. Come up as well. Shout out to Takeoff Tyson in the building. What you got in here? Khalil. Shout out to Khalil's in the building. What's in the building, man? Definitely appreciate you guys tuning in, man. We got Copper Grizzly, aka Aboriginal Powers, into the building. What it do, man? Big Ab Power, what it do? I'm getting it together. Ab, you gonna come on and say something, man? Accept your first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Award. Hey, you on mute right now if you're talking. Man, we just having technical difficulties today, huh? I don't want this to get out, man. It's all good. We're gonna work through it, y'all. Definitely appreciate y'all, man. Peace to the tribe.
Right there in the free. What up, Chief? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up?
What's up with it, man? Hey, how y'all doing out there, man? Talk to the people, man. Let them know where you at. What you got going on? You got the camera on. Hey, you on mute though, big bro. You on mute, big bro. Hey, we ain't hear none of that. Yeah, he down at the Winter Solstice event, New Orleans, man. Neville's hosting out there, man. Shout out to the Neville's, man.
Oh, my bad, big bro. What up with it?
What's good, man? How everybody doing, man?
Oh, man, we good. We good. Sitting here listening. I was trying to tell you for Trey Ali, you can hit his screen, like click your screen, because I do it all the time. You can click his screen, and it's going to give you the option. It's going to say, it's going to say solo layout, right? You're going to hit solo layout.
With the three little dots, right?
No, you ain't got to hit the three little dots. You can just hit where your arrow is right now.
Or my arrow.
If you click Trey Ali now, it should give you the options for solo layout.
Nope. Let me edit his name and shit. Nah, it's not working, bro. Don't work it out. Hold on. Hey, Al, tell the people where you at. What y'all got going on out there?
Say what, big bro?
Let the people know where you at. What y'all got going on?
Louisiana, man. Chilling.
Who you there with? Who you down there with?
I didn't get my bike.
It's a lot of motherfuckers, bro. It's a whole nother room in there.
Because I had to go.
I,
Understand?
I,
We got Nick Fontenot down here. We got Ray. We got Empress Hobart. We got all the them. We got Cheeto
what?
Pie. You understand me?
Tell everybody got to come on and say hello to the people.
Say what?
Go interview everybody. Tell
I
them
can
to say
barely hear
hello.
you, bro.
Go tell everybody to say hello. Go
Yeah,
interview
they can hear you,
everybody.
bro. You live on the big screen, on the projector screen in the other room,
Hey,
bro.
hey, we see ya. Tell them to come say what up though.
Everybody can see them,
Hey, peace.
What's happening, you bitch, you? What's happening? Shot two pie in the flesh, baby, you heard me? Seven wall, hard
Yeah.
head bound, you heard me? Look, I tell the family, welcome to Hard Headville, you heard me? That's cheap. You heard me? Look, everybody in here, you heard me? That's cheap. The winter solstice, you heard me? Yeah. Live and direct from the Crescent City where it's pretty. Yeah.
Salute, salute,
Good, baby.
salute.
So yeah, man, we've
Definitely
been watching the
appreciate it.
movie, bro. We've been watching.
Yeah,
What
man.
up,
Seems like everybody
Chief?
having a great time. Peace,
What
brother.
up, Chief?
What's up, brother? How you feeling? Peace.
Also got onyx and Belgian stone.
Alito family, greetings, greetings. We're
Greetings.
so happy to be
How you guys doing?
building and getting together. This is beautiful energy. Thank you, Chief, for putting
Hey,
this on and getting it together for everybody. And
is it?
Trey, boy, you ain't nothing nice.
We traveling through Euphrates, we going through Egypt. She tell me what you talking about. Right.
But the problem is, what I see, don't even know.
Y'all ain't nowhere in the
The word Egypt is not even in Hebrew.
I'll mute him. I'll let y'all we'll keep the camera on. See the build over there, man. Shout out to the gathering out in New Orleans, man. Man, hopefully, man, next year, man, we can all be together during the winter solstice, man, event, man, and dope bill. We got the original Copper Empress Holbert in the building. Peace.
Happy winter solstice. It's your girl's original Copper Empress.
Hey, Empress. Hey,
You'll see it.
you know you're aware that you you can hear. I said nah, we got to talk to you when it's not so loud in the background. It's super loud.
Oh yeah, they can't hear. Hold on, y'all. They can't hear.
No, it's good. Y'all do your thing. Yeah, nah, she ain't gonna be able to. Nah, you on mute, sis. Got the headbands on. Nah, you muted. Trying to unmute it. Nah, I won't unmute. Yeah, man, but gathering, man, definitely. We talk about May 2021. We're gonna have the ceremonies for the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Award. You gotta come off mute. You're on mute. First annual Tribe Up Ancestral Awards. Empress Holbert is also receiving the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Award. You know what I'm saying? Hers is gonna have a fist on it. Like it's gonna be like a.
Oh, well, I ain't playing with you, Chief. Thank you, Chief. Thank you.
Hey, you want to say something to the people though? Acceptance of
It's
the Tribe
the
Up.
same energy back. Thank y'all for nominating me. Y'all know I'm gonna keep my foot on the gas and on their motherfucking necks. Ain't nothing changed. But thank y'all so much. This is just the first of many. We finna start traveling around, meeting up with people, like-minded people, and building. It's time to, we've been on the internet for a minute, but now it's time to come off the internet. We're real Indians. We're not no damn internet Indians, as the haters would say. This is a blood thing. This is what I stand on, my blood. So they can't take that. They can't change that. They can only imitate it. That's it.
Imitate.
There you go.
Can make up a two-step.
And thanks, Trey. Thanks for the performance. Great performance.
Yeah, he gonna be coming back a little later.
Okay. We're gonna have to do it where y'all we all in the same city. That's how we need to do it the next time.
I agree.
All right, here come AP, y'all.
Nigga, bring your ass, get over here.
Here come AP.
I ain't making no noise. Hey, Trey Ali, man, that shit was dope, man. That shit look even better on a big screen.
Man, appreciate it,
On the
bro.
goddamn projector screen. That shit was lit. Shout out to everybody, man. I can't even see the comments.
Man, Chief Holiday flew down the drip to me. That's on my 2 a.m. You know what I'm saying? We kept, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Appreciate the love.
Hey, we got that Chief Billy hat on. That's the Billy Goat hat. What's happening? Y'all see it? Oh, Billy Goat.
Billy Goat. That shit fire. I need one of them. What's up?
Tell Chief I said that.
He was supposed to be in here.
Chief.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I see everybody in the chat. Shout out to Creek. Shout out to everybody.
Man,
I'm on my way.
We just getting started, man. This is the after party.
Indeed.
Yeah, man. Trey, you look like you ready to go back in. What's up? You got something more?
Man, I spit something real quick.
don't want to bring sand to the beach.
They don't know you can't spit, huh? Let's see. Let's get it.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna spit a little bit. I ain't gonna go too. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of douce in this water right now. Look, I never acted if murder wasn't attractive. Racism didn't matter. It's never forgotten chapter. Live, love, laughter was made for those non-African American. They say we less in comparison with stating factors. Murdered by the masses. Police got the address. Niggas got the targets. Cameras catch the action. Lawyers get them off it. Justice system gets them past it. Just us system. The us includes the badges. Second time fighting for equality. First we were property. Never treated properly. Crack set us back like 4 flats without the will on back. Genocide. They wish we died, but we kept it coming back. Genocide. Look at how we conquered that. But yeah, that's all I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Indeed. Appreciate y'all love and support though.
Yeah, man. That's what's up, man. Infamous Trey Ali, y'all, man. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Y'all see it, man. The gathering down in New Orleans, Louisiana, man. The Winter Solstice event, man. Big Ab Power, Neville's. See Nick Fontenot around there. Who else we got in the building, man? Salute to everybody, man. Y'all come say hello to the people, man. Peace to the guys, man. Is that Nick right there? So, yeah. Yeah. That's what's up, yeah. Peace to everybody, man. So, yeah, there we go, man. Peace to everybody, man, in the building, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. I don't know if we still got some technical difficulties going. Yeah, we're gonna keep this thing going. Yo, you know, like I said, man, we talk about winter solstice, man. You know, like I said, out with the old and with the new, man. You know, it's been a lot of negative energy, you know, in the community, and I'm all for a good spirited debate, y'all. But this has been like something different, you know, negative energy or whatever. We're trying to, you know, move into the phase, man, of the season. You know what I'm saying? Going into the final season, you know, we want to shed all the negative energies and stuff like that, you know, and have a positive, you know, new year. Right. And so that's what the roast is about Friday, y'all. So be on the lookout for that, man. Um, you know what I'm saying? So definitely, man, we definitely appreciate, you know, everybody sliding through, man, and coming through. I see Creek running water in the building. Hey, Creek, man, want to come through, man, and say something to the people, man. Accept your award, man, for the work that you do in the community, man. That you're doing in the community. That not did, y'all. So you notice that Gretchen, Empress Holbert, Aboriginal Power, A1's gonna be coming through. You know what I'm saying? Chief Colinago. These people are still working in the community. You know what I'm saying? So we want to give people they roses right now, y'all. So shout out to Chief Sunnow is in the building as well. Chief Sunnow, you know, you guys want to come up and say something to the people, man. Want to honor you guys, and like I said, man, we growing y'all roses right now. You know, we hanging your jerseys up in the rafters right now, man. Speaking of jerseys, man, you know, we have a little technical difference, man, but those things will be on the way real soon, y'all, as well as some new jerseys, man. I don't know if you guys seen the Copper Grizzly jersey, but it's going down, y'all. So be on the lookout for that, man. Copper Grizzly jerseys as well as the Chief jerseys are out now. Hold on, there we go. We got Big Creek running water.
Greetings to peace.
In the building.
Greetings to peace, man. Peace to
Big
the
Creek
chat.
Nation.
Peace.
Talk to the people, man. A lot of people don't know who you are, man. And, you know, let them know a little bit about yourself, bro. What you do for the community.
You know what I'm saying? I'm Creek Nation representative. You know what I'm saying? I represent the Chickasaws and the Choctaws, the Creek Nation. That's me. You know what I'm saying? With the family, you know, been around on the tube for a minute. You know what I mean? I've been here and there, been kind of circulating around. You know what I'm saying? I was in the back chat for a minute. I came through on the YouTube, man, back in I want to say somewhere between mid 2008. I got up with Chief Holiday. You know what I'm saying? He turned me on. I went from the chat to the panel. You know what I'm saying? And ever since then, you know what I'm saying, I've been trying to put my voice on every platform, speaking about the decoration, you know what I'm saying, changing people's status. You know what I'm saying, taking and turning people's lives around, man. You know what I'm saying, kissing babies, man, and you know, shaking hands, man, and you know, doing the damn thing. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? Keeping the Aboriginal.
That's what's up, man. So you're doing law class with Empress Holbert, right? Yeah.
We doing the law classes, man, and yeah, that's on a weekly basis. So we gonna turn it up, man. Right now it's just on a Monday, but I think we because of the input and the amount of information we got, we're gonna do a series type thing where we just gonna try to take it from like 1 day out of the week to maybe something like 2 to 3 days out of the week. You know what I'm saying? With a minimum of 2 days, and just try to get it so everybody get their decoration on. You know, and the thing is, man, when everybody get their decoration on, nobody's gonna be black anymore. That's what it is. The decoration takes a Negro off the birth certificate. You know, you got a birth certificate. Put that decoration with that, then the Negro is gone. That's how that goes. That's just the lamest way you can say that. You know what I'm saying? From there, you know what I'm saying, we build on civics and law. We try to get people's paperwork right. You know, people got debts, people got foreclosures, people got bad credit. We work on all that. We touch a little bit on the genealogy. I've been getting with some of the people, like some of your favorite Aboriginals, like Chief Sunnow, Lyrica, you know, like you just said, the Sister Holbert. And we all trying to put something together right now so we can put a team together, you know what I mean, and just start networking with people. So, you know, like you said, we're going to start hitting it from state to state and spreading around, man. And you know, 2021, the Confederation is here, baby. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have this Confederation, man. We're going to come together, and that's how it's going to be. So we making history, man. Shouts out to Billy Goat, man.
Appreciate that, Creek. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Tell the people, man. You from Gary, Indiana, right?
I'm from originally, man. I was born and partially raised in Muncie, Indiana, man. Ball State.
Muncie. Ball State. Shout out to Muncie, Indiana, man.
Muncie is nothing but an Indian town. That's all it is. All it is You know, all of us came up here from a caravan, mostly from Mississippi. A lot of us came up here from Oklahoma. You know, we Indians. You know, shouts out to Chief Kalanago. He came up here to my city, man, and put a shout out on this video. If you ever had a chance to go to this base, scroll down there and look for We Here. You're going to see shots of Muncie, what it's like. You know what I'm saying? The state capital is an Indian, Chief Muncie. You know what I'm saying? Tippy Canoe, a lot of Indian history, man. It's called Indiana. You know, Indiana is Indian state. So, you know what I mean? We still got a lot of creeks here. You know, where I adopted my name from, Creek Running Water. And, you know what I'm saying? Gary's one of the spots out of here, too. I got family up in the G. We call it the G. But I was mostly raised in the city. Once I broke away from here, man, I was raised partially there and was known as Indianapolis, man. I know a lot of people know about the Coats. You know what I'm saying? We got one ring anyway. And so, you know what I mean? That's just what it is, where I'm at, man. You know, I went from there to DC. A lot of people know me for being from DC. DC is my second home outside of Indiana, man. I got family. My mom's my OG, man. She in DC. So, you know what I mean? I went from here to there and kind of back and forth. So DC is my second home, man. Outside of Texas. In Texas, I roam up through the Texas area. Got a lot of family out there in Houston, Galveston, you know, DC, you name it, man. Dallas, just all over, man. So, you know, I'm in Creek territory. That's where I'm at. I'm in, you know, Creek Nation. I represent that, man. Chicago, you know what I'm saying?
That's what's up, man. So, hey, man. So, I'm, you know, we like to talk solutions, and you know what you're doing is a part of a solution-based. You know what I mean? Like getting remedies for our people, man. So, like I said, once again, salute to you, man, and you know, being a part of the first annual Tribe Up, you know, announcements. We're gonna do this big next year. You know what I'm saying? But in May, we're gonna have the ceremony. So hopefully we can all be together. You know what I'm saying? In May, COVID will be gone, man, and you know all that type of stuff, man. And we all be able to powwow like our brothers and sisters are doing down in New Orleans right now. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be like I said, Las Vegas, y'all. So be on the lookout for that. And next Friday, roast. We're gonna do a roast. You know what I'm saying? So y'all never know who's gonna be on this roast, man. So it's gonna be crazy, y'all. Look out for that. But we're gonna get rid of all the negative energy, man. We're gonna have a good laugh coming into the new year, man. We're gonna party, have a good time. You already know how it is, Creek. And then go from there, man.
Yeah, man. For that, you already know what my stance is on the negativity, man. You know, sometimes, man, it's okay to, you know, we're gonna bump, man. We're gonna get into it, man. We family, we Indians, you know. And I spoke on that on a couple platforms, man. It's okay to, you know, digress and sometimes go back and forth and get it off the chest. You know what I mean? But it's just it's diplomacy. How are we gonna deal with it after that? You know what I'm saying? How do you take it from, you know, going to having a dispute or a disagreement, and then from there, how do you handle it? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like I said, I done had disagreements plenty of times, and I mean on panels when you was on panels, and I disagreed with people. You know what I'm saying? But then right after that, you know what I'm saying, I'm sending shots out. You know what I mean? I ain't making no videos and doing all that. So, you know, and I've been seeing less of that, man. I think it's good. I think people getting the point because it takes a lot of energy to wait, man, to really hate somebody. You know what I mean? It's a lot of energy, man. It takes more energy to do that than anything else. So, you know, like I said, I feel a good vibe coming in. You know, it's a lot of good energy, man. You know what I mean? Shouts out to the panel. Shouts out to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it moving. Shouts out to the nigga nonetheless. I see none just came through.
Yeah, man. Nonetheless, another recipient of the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Awards. Peace to the guy, man. How you feeling, brother? Day one right there, y'all. I think you muted.
Yeah, mute your mic, none. Here you go.
What's up, y'all? Peace to the gods. What's up?
Peace to the gods, man.
Chilling, bro. How you feeling, man? Yes, sir, man. How you feeling, man?
What's up, Rick? What up?
I keep calling shit, man. I had your hand. I cut mine's off, man. Ain't
Yo,
doing
who
nothing but
else
hanging.
there? Yo, yo,
Me
yo,
too.
where the party at? Where the party at? Yo, see motherfucker. Where
They
the
party
party?
in
I
New
see
Orleans.
Creek. Oh, they up in New Orleans. Yo, you heard me?
Damn, nah, I ain't
What
making
up?
it, man. That's them over there. That's AP and
Yo,
them.
they ain't invite me to the party. Yo. Oh, yo, what's up with that? Yo, you know what I mean? I
Nah,
only
everybody
came.
was invited. Everybody's
No, I'm
invited.
just playing. I know. Yo, I was just up in New Orleans though, yo, like in March. I was in there in March. Yeah, yo, we had a good time. Know what I'm saying? People in there, yo, they real, yo, people down there down to earth. Know what I'm saying? We went to this joint, yo. We didn't even know where we was at. It was some bar, man. They treated us like we was family up in that motherfucker, yo. Louisiana got good people, yo.
Right.
Know what I'm saying? On the real. Good people, yo. All them people down south, man, they treat you like you man. You it's kind of weird, yo, cause coming from north, you know what I'm saying? If you grew up with somebody, they your family. But down south, man, they meet you first day, yo, you the family. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
First
It's
day,
what they want.
no cap.
That's where the family's at.
Yeah,
That's where they at.
yeah, 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 man. It ain't nothing but love down there. You know what I'm saying?
It's coming back around, man. We talked about this day, man. You know, I'm glad to see it, man. It's glorious, man, to see, Aboriginals come together, man. And, you know what I'm saying, taking it off the screen and getting out here, putting boots on the ground. You know what I mean? It's just lovely. It's a good thing, man. I always talked about that. That's one of the things we did when we first met up, because I met you in person, man. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
met you, quite a few of us. We got together and did the damn thing. So, it's coming back around, man. It's lovely. It's a beautiful thing, man.
yeah. We met up, yo, yo, Kalinago. You know what I'm saying? It was a good time, yo. I mean, they ain't even have to do that, yo, but
Right.
Colorado drove all the way from Jersey to come meet us up down in DC, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Already.
That's what people
Right.
don't understand about Colorado, yo. Yo, he'll hook up with you, yo. I give him mad respect for that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He ain't about all that talk, yo.
He's serious about what he say. He's serious about what he do. He's a genuine brother, man. I
Yeah,
don't try to
That's a fact.
put stuff against people, man. Because we all make mistakes. I make mistakes. You know,
yeah.
I don't try to capitalize on nobody's, or make interest out of things that, you know, uh, just really could just be overlooked. You know what I mean? Oh, you
Uh huh.
said this, you said that, or and like I said, man, it's a new era, man. It's been a new era, though. You know what I'm saying? This paradigm that we in right now, we're supposed to be coming together, all of us, man. You know,
Yeah. That's love, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm used to, yo. I'm used to brothers building. You know what I'm saying? Um, keeping that word. You know what I'm saying? That's important.
Hmm.
It's important to keep your word. You know what I mean? Show your people respect. You know what I'm saying? That's important, bro, because that's all we got, really. You know what I'm
right?
saying? Just like I was in Philly, went up there to see my aunt, and Original Rocky and AP showed up. You know what I'm saying? You remember she, cause you called AP out, AP can't do, and Rocky can't do, yo. So yo, they really genuinely want to get to know you. You know what I'm saying? And want to spread. You know what I mean? That the atmosphere of a family, yo. You know what I'm saying? And that's that's what kept me, going. You know what I'm saying? After certain things happened in my life, when people show me love, you know what I'm saying? Having our back, and the stuff that they try to portray to our about our people, I didn't recognize that. You know what I'm saying? Because all I seen was love coming from my people. I didn't see no damn no selling out and backstabbing. I didn't see that. All I seen was people showing me love my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Now of course if you run into negativity, you're gonna get negativity back. You know what I'm saying? But whatever I put out, I got back. You know what I'm saying? If I gave people respect, I got it back. You know what I'm saying? If I gave people love, they got it back. People gave me love, I gave it back. You know what I'm saying? That's all I seen. So this shit they put on the news, I'm like, where that happened at? You know what I'm saying?
So I try to tell
So
people, man, it's imperative, man. We come together to show demonstration, man. It's
Right.
good.
right,
It's a good thing, man. You want people to be able to follow suit. Because a lot of people, like I had some Aboriginal brothers tell me, and these are young brothers too, man. They chimed in with me. We talking about 19, 20, somewhere between 19, 20, 20, 21. And these brothers was asking me, do they have to wear feathers? Do they got to do this? They trying to ask the etiquette on how it is to be Indian, man. I had to tell them, I said, listen, man, it being, okay, number one
yeah,
is a misnomer,
you gotta be
but
yourself, yo.
your blood, it's in
Right,
your blood. No matter what you do, it's going to be in your blood. And that's the
right,
takeoff. A lot of the paperwork. A lot of people feel like they gotta have that to be something. It's got the paperwork speaks for them. Now it's your demonstration. Okay, it's you. It's your walk. How do you walk? How do you perceive? People ask you your nationality. Are you telling them you Indian? Because Indian is a general statement. It's like saying God. You got a whole bunch of them, right? So break it down. If you Chickasaw, if that's your nationality, you tell people you Chickasaw. If you Choctaw, you tell people you Choctaw. You know what I'm saying? We just gotta get into the norm and make it normalize everything, man. To make it, what I'm saying? Because it's already a part of mainstream. You know what I mean? You can't get hardly on none of these chat sites or anyone like Facebook or YouTube, especially on Facebook, where you scrolling through there, you're gonna see somebody, at least 10 people with feathers on.
right.
Where it just became it's popularized now to the general
Facts.
mainstream. Where it wasn't like that. Not even 3 years ago it was like that. And I say that's why I tell people we making history, man. Because I remember I can go back to 3 years, when Chief Holiday put me on the pen. I was in the barbershop, man. I was in the crowd listening to that. 3 years later, I'm on here telling people about the statutory declaration. So I'm just
Mhm.
trying to put my part out there and spread it and do just like what you said, man, and just lead by example. That's it. And by me speaking about it, hopefully it motivates other people to do the same thing.
Right, yeah. And I
That's what's
wouldn't
up.
even
Hey,
known if
none.
this one for y'all, man.
Hey
Facts.
man, we definitely. Hey, none. You already know, man. You already know, man. You've been holding it down, man, for a long time. So I just want to say, right, the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Awards, right? You've been honored, for the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Award. So when you think of Tribe Up, you know what I'm saying? What comes to mind? You know what I'm saying? For you, Tribe Up.
Shit. Well, Tribe Up, yo, was always about us building. You know what I'm saying? It was all about building. It was all about putting ideas together so you can spark that ancestral what you call the Akasha records. You know what I'm saying? Where though you can say, well, damn, my family was similar to that. So we was always building. We was sharing information. We was studying. It was all about studying. It was all about fighting the narrative. It was always about fighting indoctrination. It was always about not believing what America puts out there or the United States puts out there. It was always about questioning things. You know what I'm saying? We didn't take what we learned in school as being the gospel. We always put things. We always made sense of things. If it didn't make sense, we didn't put it into the curriculum. You know what I'm saying? We built on it. We challenged each other not to go with the narrative. You know what I'm saying? It was all about networking. It was all about support. You know what I'm saying? It was all about supporting each other no matter what we did. You know what I'm saying? If it was about building a business, learning how to build a business, how to administer a business, how to make your family your business, how to make your family your private. You know what I'm saying? How to bring people in that may not been on your genealogy list, but these people were your family. And that's what I took from it because that's what I was used to. I was used to people that wasn't necessarily bloodline ties, but always had my back. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, they called me family. You know what I mean? Now, it's one thing that your family, because that's what they have to do, give you love. But you know what's more of a miracle? People that's not on your tree give you love because they don't have to. You feel me? Imagine, yo, you meet a woman, they love you, but they never knew you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that loves you, that don't know you. Oh, that's that's some deep stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's deep. That's what I was always admiring about people. Like these people don't even know me, but they love me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's easy for your family to do it. You know what I mean? Or people that you knew your whole life, or you can trace. You know what I mean? Your grandmother, your cousins and stuff. But when you meet people on your block or people around the country that think like you like, wow. That makes you feel like you're a part of a nation. You know what I mean? It's deeper than somebody selling you across some fucking woods. Nigga ain't our people. Just by the feeling of it. Our people will die before that. That's how you know that these stories wasn't never true. You know what I'm saying? And then by you having proof that it wasn't true, that even more validates that something more powerful than you was giving you a message your whole life. So that makes the tribe up is more like your whole life you was waiting for this moment right here. You know what I mean? That's what tribe up is. Your whole life you was waiting for the people that you can relate to that had the same thoughts and think like you. Because before that, I thought that I was the only one in my family. Like, man, am I the only one to think like this until I met all y'all? You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh man, we all around the country. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. That's facts, family.
Absolutely. Hey, so I'm gonna do this, man. I'm gonna drop information in between the conversation because it sparks what we're saying. You said your second home creek was Washington, D.C., right? Now,
Yes.
you know, you gentlemen, y'all been around, so we talked about this, right? But I've been working on this piece, you know what I'm saying, for a while called George Washington is a Black Man, right? You know what I mean? In black, in air quotes, y'all. You know what I mean? So I want to build on that for a second, right? So when we talk about founding fathers, we just did the first chapter. It was about founding fathers. And we talk about Black founding fathers. And George Washington would be, right, the first founding father of this nation, according to them, right? He was the general. Then he later became the first president, according to them, of the United States. So let's examine this, right? So they say, for instance, his surname was Washington. Well, when you do any research on the name Washington, it goes back to Washita. You gentlemen familiar with the concept of Washita?
Yes, the Washitas. Correct.
The Washitas, right? Are they Negroes today?
Washingtonians.
Are the Washita Negroes today, though?
No, they Aboriginals, man, and they know they're Aboriginal too.
Well, Aboriginal. Okay, got you. When we talk about the actual Washita, right? If they're Negroes today, they would be Negroes yesterday. So I just want to just break that down, right? So we just talk about Washita being translated into Washington, right? So they didn't bring Washington over there. That's not the story. When you do any research on this guy, George Washita, right? Well, Washita is a derivative of Washita. And I'm going to spell it. We want to show this, right? You know, like I said, we're going to show this in a minute. But I want to spell it, you know what I'm saying? So people can kind of understand what we talk about. How they spell it. And there's different ways to spell it, you know, but Quachita, right? Washita, right? And it's named after a mountain and rivers and things like that, right? The people are synonymous with where they come from, okay? So George Washita, right? George of the Washita or the Washita. He would have. So if you do any research on him, maybe, oh yeah, he was Native American. Well, we know there were no Native Americans in 1700s. Okay, you follow me? We all grown here. We know that they have whitewashed history. Okay, we know they did this. So is it possible, right? Well, I know it's possible because I know it's a fact that George Washita would be a copper-colored Aborigine of America. Period. Okay, and we built this country. We are the founding mothers and fathers of this land, and it's no coincidence why we create everything around the world. That doesn't make sense. How did the masters become the slaves? By paper genocide, changing of names, changing a Q to a W, right? Germanizing the Bible, Germanizing our languages, Germanizing every fucking thing that they did. This is what the fuck they did, y'all. We understand, we break down language, we break all this shit down, and we got the actual documentation. So when we talking about slave, when there's actually pale Europeans who have been slaves for centuries, right? Let me ask y'all a question. Are they still slaves today?
Not
If you are a descendant, hold on. They do know how like ADOS says they niggas is American descendants of slaves, right? That's the title of that, right? So these people are Americans now, and they're descendants of Slavs. Okay. Let's follow that. So you slave yesterday, you slave today. Are we all following this? If everybody cool with this? But if we're not cool, then we're going to go back to the drawing board. Who are the Slavs? They are the slaves. Okay. Period. This is they bloodline. Y'all see how this work? So I don't know why y'all be trying to run back over to Europe trying to be some Slavs and shit. I don't know how that works, but we're not Slavs. Okay. We're not slaves. It's not our bloodline. We got to stop allowing these people to teach this to our people. And that's what they've done to us. You know what I'm saying? They've taught us bullshit. They say, okay, well, yeah, here you go. You guys are slaves. And they're telling the story. They just swapped it out.
Right.
We show Sarah Bass, a freed slave. Well, she's a Slav. That would be accurate. We show these people. You see with your own two eyes. These are historical accounts of them depicting slave children. And then even turn around and saying white slavery and stuff like that. When those are just new renditions of an old thing. You know what I'm saying? Remember they said they the most prized slaves? Like, come on, bro. A human cargo. So, and then they'll turn around and give that to us. They'll give that distinction to us. They give us all the dumb distinctions. We take them and hold them and wear them with a badge of honor, right? And then we pass them down. We pass these curses, literally. We pass these curses down generation to our people and wonder why we beefing. Wonder why we look at each other like that, because we take doctrine, we take books, we take word spells, right? And we pass them down generation. We know we have been passing these curses down for a couple of generations now. We're gonna have to give them back. And that's the work that we're doing, y'all. So that's why I say salute you, gentlemen, man. You know, the work y'all doing, man, and continue to be doing. And that's what this is about, man, is motivating us. We motivated, y'all motivate me. You know what I'm saying? We're not perfect, but our perfect imperfections is what make us good. And like Chris said, bro, we love on each other, man. And that's why we say, love on us, man. We're gonna love on you back, no matter what the case is, man. That's the motto. You know what I'm saying? If all our people thought like this community, bro, we'd be out of here. Because the people that hate this community hate us over words. Black or we're not African, right? But we break down the words. We break down the actual records of what our ancestors say who we are. So we are tapping into what our ancestors say we are. So that's the importance of words and the importance of what you do in Creek. When you say, well, no, they classify us as Negroes, right? That's illegal. There's no Negroes in the Constitution. There's no black in the Constitution. What are y'all talking about? Right? But they do know where these people, where immigrants come from. And last time I checked, we were here first, right? We never came here. We've been here, right? And we have what they call God-given international as well as national, state, and local laws that are giving, are already there. We're just not applying them as a group. And so that's the thing we're going to have to do, is apply these things as a group. But y'all got the floor, though. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, there's the benefits of being a slave, man. You know, people like the benefits of being a slave. There's no benefit going against the grain. You know what I mean? And then there's what you call repercussions for not following suit. You know what I'm saying? You know, the thing is, what we haven't done, what we've been missing out on as an organization. But it's kind of hard to do that when you got your enemy that's a wedge in between you and your family, or a wedge between you and whatever, you know what I'm saying, your counterpart, you know what I'm saying, constituent, family, you know, they're because they surround us, you know what I mean, and they keep us in the scope. It's almost like for every step that you make, you know what I'm saying, they're trying to contemplate something outside of that to misdirect your path, you know. But, you know, my thing is this. You have to be able to realize the situation and not be scared. Negroes are scared. They're scared of the white man. It's not the other way around. A lot of people like to believe that You know, the black people are scared, or the white officer, you know, for an example, they'll say, you know, the white officer was scared, shot him 20 some times. No, he shot him 20 some times because he wanted to. He wanted to use that. He wanted to use the brother for a target practice. He wasn't scared. You know, we scared. I see too many times where brothers had the chance to speak up, you know what I mean, or intervene on something on behalf of somebody, and they didn't do it. You know, but there's a lot of examples where you see them, you know, fighting amongst ourselves. You know, yeah, you know, we dragged through that for a century or two, okay? And I see it now, it's getting to the point where we just getting tired of it. That's just what it seemed like to me. You know, and the programs that they got for us is outdated, okay? And it's just circumventing the same shit, and we getting tired of it. It's because we already know if we revolving in an area without evolving, eventually we're gonna get to the same point where we see when we made all the same mistakes, and eventually we're gonna see how it just comes back around, and we just circumvent the same BS. You know what I mean? And I think this, you know, we're coming out of that cycle. We're starting to see that, you know, okay, this is the part where I'm supposed to take the bait, do something illegal, and then go to jail. Then go to court, I'm guilty, I do time in jail, I get out, I'm on probation, they're gonna violate me. It's the same story. We getting tired of that. Now you see where it's got more, the rise of black businesses everywhere, even more so than anything. Why they not documenting that? Why is it not that, you know what I'm saying, we gotta wait on them to do something for us to realize something, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, all of us suffer from that, the mentality of being slavery. But, you know, to answer your question, man, we're only slaves because we choose to be slaves. We don't know that we're being tricked into something, thinking that we only got a limited amount of choices. You know, but I tell people all the time, you know, if you play the game, you're going to lose because the game is already rigged for you to lose. How you win against these people, these adversaries, depending on, I don't care what color they are. You don't play their game. You don't play, then how can you lose? And they can't win. They can't take the win if you don't play. So I don't play with them. That's it. I don't play. You argue, you're going to be arguing by yourself. You know what I mean? I'm going to take my position. I'm not going to be scared. And you stand. That's just how you get out of slavery. That's it. It's that simple. You know? So, but anyway, you know, I ain't going to talk y'all ear off, man. But, you know, that's my spin on that. You know, I think slavery is something, it's a choice. We just, you know, we undermine a lot of things that allow us to come out of this, you know what I mean? But we get into that cycle. You know, each time we get tricked into a cycle where we know it's going to take us. We know it's going to take us from point A to point B, point A, point B, point. It ain't nothing coming out of it. You know, ain't nothing coming out of it. Right now they cutting the stimulus checks. Why are you waiting on the stimulus check? I ain't got one stimulus check since they just come out. I ain't got one of them. Ain't thinking about no money. You know what I mean? I'm thinking of solutions, and these solutions is going to make money. Okay, so I concentrate more on the solution than I do on trying to find some way. Well, this is going to make money, so let me put the bait out there. This is going to be the hook for it. I'm going to make some money. You know, that's really just one step or a component out of a whole scheme that should come together to make a plan. You know what I'm saying? You don't base your plan on making money. You make your plan on longevity. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're supposed to do. And then in that span of you reaching your goal, once you do reach your goal, you know what I'm saying? Then you find a way to mass produce. Then you go from there to say, okay, now how can I take what I just did, formulate it in a way where I can spread it amongst my people. We both working together and create a network where we all doing it, and then we keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it. Boom. You know, we already got examples where we're doing that now. We already doing that. Yeah, look at how many people that's locked up for selling dope. Educated brothers, you know what I'm saying? They know how to tell you how to spit out measurements on gram sacks and all that. You know what I mean? These people coming out fresh out of high school can't even tell you that much, man. You know what I mean? They learned it enough just to graduate, but they can't tell you that much. So that goes to show you right there that we got the skills, we got the capability of learning and being articulate. We got it. You know what I'm saying? We just use it in the wrong way. And then we let people fashion what, you know, how we supposed to be and how we supposed to walk. You know, just don't play the game. That's what I tell people. Don't even play. You know what I mean? They want you to do this and that. You got two choices, either go this way or go that. Just go straight. Don't go either way. Just go straight. You make your own direction, your own remedy, and I guarantee you, And then, and then we got to be able to include the spirituality too. I just don't hear a lot of that. People don't include the spirituality, I guess because they think it's strange or it don't exist or hocus pocus. And then they want to put spookism with it and then put a lot of, Christian or not Christian, but religious spin on it to make it seem old religious or, and it's just spooky. No, it's not none of that. You know that you got to die or ascend. A lot of people don't like saying die or you ascend to the next level. So this is a stage. Okay, that's all the earth is a stage, a university. That's why it's called a universe. It's a university. It's a place to learn. We go from this level to the next level. So, you know what I'm saying? Make that the best experience. Learn. Don't be afraid to make a mistake, and don't try to cut nobody's head off because they made one little mistake when you make mistakes too. You know what I'm saying? If we can play by those rules right there, man, listen, man, that's half the battle right there. Facts. That's half the battle right there. Don't play these folks' game, man. Don't play it. Let's get played out. All these, these Negro roles that they got for us is played out. We always the drug dealer. You know what I mean? If we ain't the drug dealer, we the prostitute. If we ain't the prostitute, we the killer. If we ain't, nah, man. Listen, man. I'm not killing anybody. I'm kill to protect my family. That's it. But these roles ain't doing nothing, man, but keeping us in this cycle. That's it. So, but anyway, man, I ain't gonna, like I said, I yield the mic and let somebody else get on here, man. About to peace out in a minute.
Yeah, bro, that's facts, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I feel more comfortable, to be honest with you, with my brothers in the hood, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's like,
right.
It's not like, okay, we got our problems, but for some reason I feel more comfortable around our people. I don't care what condition they in. You know what I'm saying? And I don't feel comfortable around those bougie ass crackers, man. In this system, you know what I mean? This system is not it's not us. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, once you get to a level of study, you realize these motherfuckers is really at war with us. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
but then you gotta fight the fear of the only fear that you should have is not knowing. But once you know and you get the confidence, like, man, y'all dudes are this shit is simple. What y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? And you start getting the confidence and the knowledge, then that's when they start respecting you. But at the same time, you gotta understand is you want to battle, but the war is still, you haven't won the war yet. You know what I'm saying? But the main wars with our own people is waking them up. You know what I'm saying? And that's when you gotta find out who knows and who don't know. Because some of our brothers and sisters know, but they still are trying to help out our enemy. And that's what I learned. And that's when I learned that the true enemy is our own people. You know what I'm saying? In a whole lot of ways, that's not 100%. But when you really know your shit, the devil will bow down to you. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing that I learned when dealing with a lot of these corporations. They respect you. They know who you are, and they are afraid of what you can do to them spiritually. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when you fully woke, man, they scared of that because they don't.
Yeah, bro.
You're unpredictable. They don't know how you're gonna react because they know where you came from. And see, the thing is, I tell people all the time, man, the European pale skin has not been free for more than 150 years at best. Go back to the time when they had the American Civil War. Go back to 1860 when they abolished slavery. Right before that, when they voted in Abraham Lincoln, right around the time that they had the Civil War. When you go back to that time, they were fighting for slavery. How we fight for slavery when we was already here? How you fight for slavery in 1860?
Wait.
You go back almost 100 years before, 70-something years before that. We was already documented on paper as being Indians. You white folks put it out from the middle of nowhere.
So Creek, Creek.
Yeah.
Hold on real quick, right? I want to we still in a revolutionary time. Real fast. I want to just a couple things because that time period is what you're talking about is what we talk about where they start switching stuff over, started taking control of our land, and then even when we talk about what the war is about. So I definitely want you to chime in on that. But I got to ask you guys when we talk about going back to uh, history, right? You know what I'm saying? The word, like how they tell us, it'd be like his story, right? His story, right? You know, well, I want to give out, right? And here's the thing, right? A lot of times when we talk about um, uh, pillars of the community, people have been working behind the scenes, and people never hear of them. They not even see them in the chat room, y'all. They right watching right now. So I want to send a shout out as well as a first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Award to Jazzy Zy Fox, Student Empress, High Vibes. Y'all already know her thing is High Vibes, y'all. And Tribe Up, Rise Up, Wise Up, all that, you know what I'm saying? Feathers Up, all that. So Jazzy's like the founder of a lot of stuff here that y'all might not know of, man. So salute to Jazzy. And speaking of that, then we talk about his, right, Tory. Now, a lot of times people don't know what, you know what his is, right? His, him, and him, right? His. Right? We all won't have to look that up, right? You know what his is, of course, right? Right? Everybody know what his is, right? Well, Tory. What's Tory? You get into the root of this word, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it gets real weird. It starts breaking down a group of people, right? You know, who had thievery ways, you know what I'm saying? Who were rascals, who did real dastardly things throughout history, right? So this is, you know, so the actual word for Tory would be theft. Like, just break it all back down. Just break it down to the last common denominator. It would be a group of people called the Tories, right? So when you talk about who these people are and who they became, you know what I'm saying? We're talking about these people that we showed you who would be these dirty people who came here in chains, okay? We have allowed these people to give us his theft of history, right? Of our story. They're telling the story wrong. They're just lying. Like you know what I'm saying? So when you talk about his thievery, his theft, what is he stealing? They stole our land. They stole our birthright. They stole everything with word magic, word spells. Because we ain't lost in a war unless we lost to each other. Ain't nobody beat us, bro. So that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? Don't let them tell you that lie. We the greatest fighters ever. They even came and got us to go fights for them in other places, bro. So they ain't sent. Going back to the Revolutionary War, right? Just real quick, the British had to enlist the Hessians, the Germans, right? Mercenaries. They didn't have men to send to America to fight us wild ass Delaware Indian, us wild ass Massachusetts Indian, okay? Oneida, Mohawk are all Negroes. These are Negro tribes. I'm saying nigga, black tribes, niggas, original people of this land are Negroes, okay? We've had French and Negro wars. Some of us was fighting on the French side of the thing, and some of us was fighting on the British side of the thing, but we were fighting sectarial wars that they just took advantage of. So we traded a lot of us are from the South. So we have a whole different history than a person who would be on the 13 colonies. We have a different history than you have because we dealt with a different colonizer, right? So we always look at it from their standpoint. Somebody that's writing it from a 13 colony standpoint, right? Oh, this is America and all this other stuff, but it wasn't America, right? And it wasn't written in this language that is written in today. So once again, they start breaking words back, breaking them down and putting things out there. So we talk about the Constitution when it was written in the 1700s, right before we get into the 1800s, right? We right there, right? So the Constitution doesn't have black or white in it, okay? It doesn't. It doesn't have slavery in it. as you know, talks about in the 13th Amendment or whatever. But we went back on that. If y'all go watch that one, whatever, we broke that down. This shit is translated like in 1975, like it's new. So you're looking at new renditions. So back in then, they would have had these amendments and all these things that they're saying they have right now. See what I'm saying? So they're writing emotions. They're writing a curriculum and they're putting it back. They're writing a mindset. They're writing a doctrine that wasn't in these time periods, black and white and all this other stuff. No, if you don't have enough men, you're fighting with the people that's there. So when we talk about Peter Salem, Prince Whipple, and all these other people, okay, well, we were here. Where were you at? Peter Salem, people we are the people of this land. Like when you Crispus Attucks, the Nantuckets, these are black, I'm saying black air quotes, Negro tribes. Okay, these are fighting in the revolution, fighting the British in the Revolutionary War, right? James Armstead and all these other people that they said posed as a slave. He just escaped the Americans, right? That's how they talk, right? He escaped the American slavery, right? And he ran to Benedict Arnold, right? It's the story, the magnificent story. Oh, Benedict Arnold loved him so much. They just think about this, right? That the British was so slow. They had been conquering all this shit around British Empire, right? You came in, the sun never sets on a British Empire type shit, right? So they did all this warfare, right? And you mean to tell me a slave can escape slavery and become a general and be all inside there with Cornwallis and all these other people? Y'all, come on, bro. Like, y'all don't get it. These people would not allow that. And then turn around and then trust them with things that, come on, bro. Like, so we allow these people to tell us fantastic stories that never happened. You know what I'm saying? The facts are that how do slaves, right? If we were the slaves, how do we build all these things? How do we invent all these things? How do we build every city across America? We're going to talk about some of those cities tonight as well. We built every city across America. Like, what's happening? So they just took over and annexed and changed the laws. You understand what I'm saying? Right. Changed the tax codes, right? Or whatever. So when we talk about slavery, right? Just categorizing family members as slaves, y'all. Oh, so he had George Washington, right? George Washington made love and passed his land down to a slave. Well, we all got that same goddamn story then, according to them, right? If you trace your documents right now, according to y'all, some white man owned your goddamn family. That's what these people think, right? Oh, we had his same name, so he owned us. Well, why would he pass his slaves down, right? He have his name, his land. Why would he do that? Why wouldn't he pass it to his non-slave children, right? With his non-slave wife, right? Well, in that time period, still today, if you file jointly or somebody files head of household, right? You are the master of that, bro. Women just got rights, what, less than 100 years ago, bro? Something like that around here. So they was basically owned by their goddamn husbands. So come on, bro, like, stop. Like, why y'all acting like this is, like, they push slavery so hard on us, bro? But it's hard to find documentation of us being in this thing called slavery, right? Because we own the land. We a lot of us are tracing ourselves back to hundreds of acres. We got land. Ask these people where they land at. Unless they just recently gentrified and bought some new land, that's new. They don't have no land here. We have generational land here. Where is their generational land? Poland? France? Where's y'all land at? Ireland? Right? Last time we checked, this is America, right? So this is our shit, man. And so these people are playing us, and they beating us with a pen, y'all. Yeah, nonetheless, back in the building. So yeah, man. So like I said, we having some technical difficulties, man. So I definitely want to show some of this stuff, you know, as we talking, man. A lot of this imagery, man. Like I said, man, we understand that slave who it is, and we understand who the masters are. Masters will be the ones who had the knowledge. Okay, well, we invented everything. They didn't have it in Europe 1000 AD. Okay, sorry, 1200 AD. They didn't have it. They got industrialized off of the resources and off the backs of the Aborigines of America. Period. Okay.
Thanks.
The fuck?
That's what it's about.
That's what it's all about. That's what it's about.
The whole thing was to create a business, you know, to make it as a Trojan. The business was a Trojan to come in and show you, oh, it's friendly business. But then you always, you know, you hear the term about business not personal, but everything was based on gentrification, racial regularization. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
if you go to the census, how they want to classify you as this mulatto, half breeds, mixed, Hindus, you know, Hindus, the Mexican race. All this you can see all this in the Department of Government, man. And go to the sites, and you know, all these are quotes. You know what I'm saying? These are citations. I don't make none of this stuff up. This is documented information. That's why I try to tell people. A lot of it you can get from just reading it. It will tell you specifically, you know, and then you have to, again, you are going to have to change your terminology because that's the trick that they did. They changed everything and made it, oh, they were talking about blacks. Oh, they were talking about slaves. They weren't talking about slaves. Like you said, you said when you was talking about the 13 original colonies, that's the only place that had slaves. And they removed a lot of the Indians and worked with some of the ones they wanted there. The ones that wanted to work with them, they worked with. The ones that didn't, that was disgruntled with them, you know what I mean? Those are the ones they went to war with. But they only designated the 13 original colonies, and the 13 original colonies is what? British colonies. Why is nobody saying that? Nobody seems to be talking about that. And you can go to the world history and see these same type of studies that's talked about. You know, college professors. Okay, I'll throw a source out there because you
Do
know you
that
got
shit.
a source crazy, right? Jonas P. Rodriguez. Okay, I like looking at, man, and he's non-biased. I like it because he's non-biased.
I don't know if Creek got knocked out. You know, we closing out first chapter, getting into the second chapter. Y'all see the title right there. You know, which could have been the first chapter because when we talk about religion, you know, how they use religion, but it don't necessarily mean that that's how they came in because we know that they're taking our spiritual systems, they're taking our language, they're taking our culture. They went back to Europe and King James it and carried it back to us, you know what I'm saying, the way it is, right? And this book, this story, right, has been taken from ancient stories, our story, you know what I'm saying? And we understand that now by researching and going and finding the artifacts and seeing it etched in stone. And we talk about the commandments and stuff like that. Some of this stuff, you knew certain things inherited, but you didn't need 10 commandments to tell you that. You knew certain things not to do just it just by nature. So we are the petroglyphs. We are the books. So people put more honor. I remember when I was, you know, a Muslim, was praying on the rug and doing all that stuff, man, and the Bible and the Quran, right? You know, what I was taught were both equally important. So, you know, it was just really dogmatic when it came to these pieces of paper, right? You know what I'm saying? And not to where I would have, done anything to somebody for doing something to it, but just, oh, hey, you gotta do special things before you open it up. Look, touch it and stuff like that or whatever. So just dogmatic time to pray and all these other things, how to pray, when to look at the sun, all this other shit, you know what I'm saying? So we predate that. Yeah, we're ancient. So no colonizer, whether it's an Arab colonizer, European colonizer, any colonizer, anybody wanting to colonize your mind, to control you, to enslave you, that's slavery, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's colonization. Colonization is slavery. You know what I'm saying? Not being free, allowing somebody else to control your thoughts. That's slavery. You know what I'm saying? Even when you go to sleep, your mind, your dreams are colonized. You can't even win in your dreams because you have manifested these words in your spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like these things are in your spirit and you're not tapping into your bloodline. You're not tapping into what you know because you're like people not only taking the oral traditions, but what they know in their spirit, within their bloodline, right? What you know in your blood, right? You have been conditioned for 12 plus years to away from your what you know. you have to tap into what you know. So that's what we're saying. We're talking about tapping in. You know, if you guys believe in stuff or whatever. So some things, believe in yourself, believe in your ancestors, believe in your intuition, believe in what you think. You think that I have spent 10 plus years trying to validate what I already knew from people that are no less than me or less people, inferior people. How can inferior people tell you anything about who you are? How does that work? So this is what we're doing, man. You know what I'm saying? We talk about Tribe Up, first annual Ancestral Awards, May next year, y'all, Las Vegas, Nevada, y'all. Right now, based on COVID and stuff like that, right now we're looking at May. You know, we want to throw some more names out there. We talk about Tribe Up. You can't talk about Tribe Up without Ty Data, aka Tyron Vital, aka the Cyborg. You know what I'm saying? You guys was around a while, so you guys seen Ty Data at action, man. I don't know if Ty Data tuned in, man. Hit the link, man. Come on in. Accept your first annual Ancestral Award. Everybody got emails, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. You got to check out the email. Shout out to Gretchen, man, once again. Another recipient. I don't know, Gretchen, you know that you're a recipient of the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Award. So if you want to come up and say something to the people too as well, come on up. Let's see. Nonetheless, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up? You came?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. I'm here, man. Yeah, you're right, man. About everybody, man. Man, I appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? Showing me some love, man. Because man, this done got me through some days, man. You know what I'm saying? Being sometimes, man, when you get into this information, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It can be depression, man. It can be very depressing. Just studying, learning the history, and know how your people was treated and how they wasn't respected. And even though they did the honorable thing by helping people out, man, you know what I'm saying? And to see just the wickedness that was done to your people, innocent people, loving people, man, is very depressing. So when you hop on and you look for that comfort and those people to relate to and to, vent your frustrations with, Tribe Up was there. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I appreciate about the community and the people, man, is that even though you can't really talk to your own immediate family that you see in real life, you got people that you vibe with, man, and just to uplift you. You know what I mean? That's what I loved about coming on here and hearing things and hearing new perspectives, going out, breaking the barriers down, and not hearing just the regular crap that they try to feed us, in these indoctrinated schools. That's what I loved about it, man. And you can't learn by just reading. You got to learn by building with your with your community and people like minded. That's how you learn, you know. And I learned a lot just by just hearing people, that what their feelings was, what their thoughts was. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh, now I get it. You know what I'm saying? When you get that, what they say, that epiphany, where you can understand what's going on. Because if you read, you're not going to get nothing out of it until you build with the people that's actually in those areas. You know what I'm saying? Like if something happened in Louisiana, you can talk to, the people down there in Louisiana and say, well, what really happened down there, man? Because this book is saying this. And they might say, well, nah, Jack. It ain't happening like that, man. This was my grandfather, this was my people did. And you like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's really about with Tribe Up, man. By going with a story that might not necessarily be in the books, but when you talk to people that lived it, that's when you get the real idea of what happened, man. You know what I'm saying? And nobody can tell you anything other than that. You know what I'm saying? Somebody might want to debate you on that issue, but you be like, man, look, man, I know people that live down there, and they said it ain't happen like that. So what I'm gonna do? Believe you? Because you read something in some book, or believe the people that actually family is that? You know what I'm saying? That's what I
I
get from
mean,
it.
yeah, man, especially grandparents, man. And then like I said, man, like you said earlier, research and studying, man, going back and forth, man, challenging people, whatever, it makes you sharpen yourself up because now you got to dig. Even if you've done research before, now you got to show. Well, where did you get this from? You know what I'm saying? Um, you understand what I'm saying? So a lot of times, man, before it was fashionable, man, to be an Indian, you know, like Aborigine, especially Aborigine. You know, it's a lonely road, and a lot of us ran into each other like that. It was like, oh shit, you researching Horace Butler or you researching something, and you ran into A1 information. Oh, shout out to Lex Will. You done ran into Lex Will or something. And now, next thing you know, I done ran into the Billy Goat or something, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So, man. So, man, like I said, man, this winter solstice, man, we're gonna make this an annual thing where we make the announcements of people that we want to recognize. You know what I'm saying, for doing good work. You know what I'm saying, through the year. You know what I'm saying. So maybe we're gonna have the ceremony, and then, like I said, next December, this thing right again, better production. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be crazy out. So it's going down, man. And like I said, we upgrading over here, man. We're making some crazy announcements. Like I said, we just want the ink dry on the paper first, man. Get this thing going. Yeah, man. Y'all know, man. We're bringing the tribe, man. Bringing the nation on, man. You know what I'm saying? So when we talk about tribe up, man, we got to talk about some of the people, pillars of tribe up, man. Talk about Aboriginal TV, another tribe up, ancestral award recipient. Yeah. I don't know if he's gonna slide through or not. Seen him in there earlier. Talk about Tinkara. Shout out to the American Ninja Tinkara.
Yeah, man, Tinkara. Yeah, bro. Can't
Him and
Black
TV
Lotus,
came
man.
through. You already know Lotus Television. Lotus probably gonna be sliding through y'all. Shout out to Black Lotus Civilization, man. Now I'm gonna tell y'all about Lotus. Nah. I'm gonna wait till Lotus get here. Y'all. But Lotus be bringing that heat, man. So when it comes to a smart guy, man, that really do some real nerdy investigative stuff, man, that would be Lotus, man. So shout out to Lotus. You know what I'm saying? So definitely got some great bills over there on the channel with that brother, man. Go check the bills out, man.
Man.
Broke
down that language for us, man.
Yeah.
Broke down he broke down a lot of language, man. That made me understand the language comparison. How we knew that these Pan Africans was pseudo with that Metanetta. That's Black Lotus. He broke it down, man. Actually got in touch with people right in Egypt that said all that shit is pseudo. You know what I'm saying? And had the proof, bro. You know what I'm saying? Broke down the Royal Society, talking about how all that shit came from came from the Catholic Church, man. The Quran, the Bible, how the printing press was put into motion and made these literature mainstream and put all the dogma in this words, you know what I mean, in these books and shit. You know what I'm saying? The Royal Society. So man, and to keep for it, I ain't talking about heat from haters. I'm talking heat from people in high places, man. You know what I mean? Just by me talking to them one on one on the phone. You know what I'm saying? How that was some deep shit that people in high places didn't want the people to know about, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a lot of stuff that people think we ignorant to, like certain people in that's new that try to start channels and challenge the information over here that think that we don't know the inside. We got inside information all from building. You know what I'm saying? And have people that brought us up to speed on certain shit, educated me and a lot of people on this information, and you know what I'm saying? I appreciate it because I had to do my investigation, had my backup. You know what I'm saying? To understand things. Because I went and found books today on shit that I was like, damn, I forgot I had this book, but on ancient cosmology in Americas. That's the name of the book, Ancient Cosmology of America. And it broke down 5-point forts and how they were set up according to the solstice. You know what I mean? The winter solstice. They were set up like a 5-pointed star or a 6-point star because the light from the sun, when it hit a certain point, they knew where the solstice was. They knew what point, or they knew where we were in the universe. You know what I'm saying? What crops was going to first? Because you had droughts every 7 years or a certain amount of years, and all that had to do with the star force. It had a lot to do with how a lot of these communities or nations or these cities were built. Certain lands was built in certain circles, or mounds was built in a certain level, or they was built so water wouldn't get inside a certain grade. Because you know, if you put something on, you put our people underground, that's with a water table, they would be submerged in the water. So a lot of mounds was built above water, above ground, so they wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? So water wouldn't get on them. So there's a lot of science that I think people don't understand, that they take for granted. They think that people from other continents came and put that here, and it's impossible, bro, because the science been here for thousands and thousands of years. You know what I'm saying? And how can people that said that they came from another place only not even 500 years ago come over here and build anything when the science was here thousands of years before these people even was allowed to come over to this land? He wasn't allowed to come over to this hemisphere, let alone just this land. And they coming over here building shit. When we had the science, the cosmology, the science, the solstice. That's why these 5 pointed forts was built. Like, come on, man. It don't make
Man, listen,
sense.
bro. They didn't build the White House. Okay. And what makes you think I just deal with not only I deal with the science of it, right? Like you're saying, right? But if we came up with certain sciences, cosmology and stuff like that, right?
Mhm.
Um, and building and zero and square and sacred geometry in America, right? We built monuments that fit the star fort could fit inside it, right? All the star forts could fit inside our monuments here, right? So why would you think we could build the pyramid of the sun or the greatest pyramid of all, you know what I'm saying, in Cholula? Like why what make you rabbit ass mind think that we didn't build everything else here? We didn't build the star fort. Why would you think that? Why do people feel like they always gotta validate what the European is thinking and what the European is saying? You understand what I'm saying? We know that the Europeans came here and built every courthouse, I'm not saying built the courthouse, but built on top of everything that was ours, that was sacred, to cover it up. Y'all know this. So I don't understand why this is rocket science for people of color, right? You know, that's supposed to be pro-black and pro their people. You should be trying to look for ways to empower your people, right? Instead of enslaving your people, instead of pushing your people to the dirt. And so that's why I say these guys are CIA agents, you know, because the evidence is overwhelming evidence. We have overwhelming evidence. We have what they don't have. You know what I'm saying? You know, so, and just so you guys know, the Washita, where Washita and Washington come from, is Choctaw.
Mhm.
It's a language. So all our languages are interchangeable. We were all connected here on this land before these people came here. So they just, like I said, they figured out how to separate us through our differences, through the things that that already separated us in the first place, our differences and stuff like that. So this is what these people did, you know, and they definitely absorbed the languages and changed certain things and created certain tribes. So when you see people say, "Oh man, you know, I don't, I'm Saponi," for instance, and you're Blackfoot, for instance. Well, according to them, that's one variation of Saponi would be Blackfoot,
Right.
or one who rides a spotted red horse. But yeah, yeah, we're more than that. We're more than flatheads. We're more than, you know, Blackfeet. Like, we're more than that. If we gods and goddesses, how are we Blackfeet? And I'm Blackfoot. Right? So
Right.
I'm not you know oh man, oh God, they didn't let me in the tribe. Oh sheesh. Well, they created Blackfoot. So when they're going to create these things, they create these dolls roles and stuff like that. So we're in chapter 2, right? We're talking about, you know, so-called Native Americans and Native American slavery, right? or Indian slavery. We're not gonna say Native American slavery because they like to time travel the word Native American back in time periods like Christmas Addicts times. So there's no Native Americans in the 1700s. Well, now we're in the 1800s, and we're talking about the enslavement, right? Even in the 1700s, we're talking about the enslavement. What does enslavement look like? Well, we say, okay, well, now they started putting their dumbness on us, right? They started taking some of the children. We talked about Indian schools and putting them in into servitude, teach them how to be the women, the girl children, teach them how to be domestics, teaching little boys different things, whatever, and then putting them back into their communities, putting them back into our villages and putting them back into our nations, you know what I'm saying, with this information infecting our people. So this is what these people did. So we were the landowners, we were the masters, they were the princesses.
But bro,
So
even when you deal with the history, right, the
mhm.
indoctrinated history, and you learn the truth, you like, damn, why didn't I see that? The fact that the first man that was killed in the Revolutionary War was Christmas Addicts, right? He was a so-called melon. He was a so-called black man, right? Now, once he was killed, that sparked off the whole war. You know what I'm saying? Why didn't I see that he was an important person that was connected? You feel me? Because evidently you killed the wrong motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Somebody knew that if we kill this man, it's going to spark off this war. See what I'm saying? Because he evidently was in charge of something. You kill a very important person, like, you know what I mean, somebody that was a high ranking person on this land. You feel me? But they say, oh, the first person that they say he was a slave, so a slave started a war. You know what I'm saying? It don't make no sense. Nobody give a shit about no slave. You know what I mean? That's what I don't. That's why
Facts.
I think back at these people, man. Matter of fact, they don't put slaves on money. I got a silver dollar from the U.S. Mint with Christmas Addicts on it, with a certificate. You know what I mean? Of authenticity. Christmas Addicts on it as a noble, but he was a slave. You know what I mean? That right there, like, come on, man. Like, what are you talking about? But but you got people that play games out here that want to say, well, can you prove it? You got, you got the book with your source and all this other crap. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, bro, I mean, what are you talking about, man? It's like, do you understand what rights or what people don't have rights and what people do have rights? You know what I'm saying? That should be obvious. And of course, why are you going to listen to people that lie? You know what I'm saying? Constantly lie. They don't want to tell you. Like the other day, I was sitting there with my wife, right? And I'm glad I had partner store attention some months back. It was just, you saw the little joint that was on the news. Just months old. They just showing it on the news though, about the little boy that saved his mom. Some people came in and raided our house. It was some home invasion. The little boy started throwing shit at him, and he got scared and shit and left. And they call him a hero, right? The original story had him saying that the news person said that he was Black Panther, right? He said, "Oh, you Black Panther." Little boy started lying like, "Yeah, that's," laughing, saying, "Oh yeah, that's his favorite character." Now it came on the news yesterday. It was on the news, main news, like on NBC nightly news or something. Like they had the same story. Sometimes, like, do you remember that? That's months old. They just showing that shit on TV. Guess what they said? He asked a little boy like, "Oh, you're Batman." So at the original story, he was Black Panther. Yesterday, they switched the audio saying you're Batman, and I was sitting there, I was like, you hear that? He said, you remember when I first showed you this shit months ago? He was saying he was Black Panther. That right there showed how they manipulate audio. Today, they still manipulating the news, bro. And I'm glad it happened because now people that I'm close with are now seeing the manipulation up front because
Mm-hmm.
because of social media, we're getting stories way before mainstream now. They're trying to combat that. You know what I'm saying? But you got to pay attention closely of what they're doing, man. They are still doing the same exact thing they was doing in these books, bro. They're still doing it today because our people are so fascinated with the microwave, the microwave lifestyle, or getting things from mainstream. You know what I'm saying? Instead of doing the
Right.
research and even going back and having a network of people online, even if you say that you just in, you're just watching videos, you're not really studying, you don't have any books or whatnot. Wait till everything goes mainstream, and now you will see the lies that they're going to tell about us online. You know what I mean? About they're going to try to paint a narrative. They're trying to figure out a narrative to put this community into a negative light. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to do that. They don't have anything right now. But this is why it's imperative that people pay attention to what's going on there. I mean, recognize the agents, the trolls, these people that's bringing negativity, because those are the ones that might be the ones that they push. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
That's what's going to
Well,
happen.
well, hey man, we got the guy Ahanu Kiel is in the building.
Peace to the
Peace of
gods.
God,
What's
man.
going on, man? A1.
What's going down?
A1 always give me
The
pump, when I
professor,
see him pop up, nigga. You know what I mean?
the
A1 though,
professor has stepped in the
that's my
building,
man
y'all.
right there, yo. What
Peace.
up, A?
What's up, nonetheless? What's up, Chief? What we got going on tonight, man? I say
Man,
too,
you,
nonetheless.
Huh?
I peeped that
yeah.
shit too. Exactly what you talking about, the little boy.
Yo, you
Right,
seen it, yo?
bro. They but you know why they do a lot of shit like that, man. So we don't get no empowerment off of any of this stuff. They
I
always,
missed the story, man. I missed that story. What
bro,
y'all talking about?
know these motherfuckers is just straight racist, man. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
they see how they changed the audio on the shit.
Yeah, man. They stay
That's
doing
crazy.
it, man.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. I missed that story, man. But it was just like the one we did a couple weeks ago with the woman that supposedly got attacked by the dude with the chainsaw, right? The racist white supremacist attacked the black woman with a chainsaw, and then she shot him. Well, the man, we had to do our own investigative journalism, right, and called the jail in Nebraska to see what the hell was going on out there in Omaha, right? So I asked the cops, about this, and they was like, they didn't know nothing about him being shot. Well, there was another story out. It was a completely different woman. They had the same 5-year-old little boy, right? Same story, same man who's locked up, but the story was all wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I think we got to understand the importance of having unfiltered media. But one thing is building our own networks. So what these pay-per-views about building our own networks and having our own thing. It don't take thousands of us to build an economy. You understand? It don't take a lot of us, you know what I'm saying? So when we talk about Tribe Up, man, we talk about just the Aboriginal community, man. Was not be an Aboriginal community without this guy right here, Hanu Kiel, aka the Attentionist one. Matter of fact, a lot of us can't still spell Attentionist. I'm gonna try in a minute. But anyway, this guy right here, man, is brought. When we talk about, man, so much information, you can go to this channel. You know, if you start from day one, right? A1 from day one, you're gonna have a couple doctorates if you now you get to the end. You understand? You're gonna have some doctors in there. You do your research and you understand what I'm saying, and it's right there. It's on this channel. If you have it, go back, rewind it, stop it, take out some notes, right? And that's why I'm saying a lot of these guys, man, going back and forth. I'm just scratching my head. Y'all know my motto. I know the debate I teach, and I don't deal with people that don't want to learn, bro. Like some people just want you to punch them in the face, and I will oblige you. So once I'm start feeling like that, I just want to move around, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, but this guy right here, man, this guy right here has put in a lot of work, man. Like I said, it's about growing our roses for our heroes now. And this guy right here is a hero. We have Ahanu Kiel, aka Attentionist one. What it do, brother?
Is we
Let him
live?
know. Absolutely, man. This is a live pay-per-view event, brother.
Okay,
You're
we live.
accepting your
Yeah, it's
honor right
private
now.
right now. Yeah, this is like a private
Yeah,
joint.
this is all the master builders right here, y'all. It's all the master builders right here.
You know what though? That's the ancestors, man, working through me, man. But I tell you one thing, right?
I don't like to go back and forth with these clowns, especially niggas I know who peons, man. A lot of these dudes ain't even worth really giving no light to because a lot of these niggas be self-proclaimed the best, man. And these niggas that's out here doing a lot of this shit, man, is some goofy shit, man. Niggas talking about black Europeans and what the fuck that got to do with us, man? Everybody's a black European. How many motherfucking black European? How many Europeans came over here? Now match that up with how many people would say everybody cannot be a fucking European, bro. You see what I'm saying? Because that means that for every one of us, it had to be one of them, which that mathematics is not even correct. That's why a lot of these niggas be teaching this shit. They don't know what the fuck they talking about, man. Nigga tell me I on the Slavs. Nigga, all slaves weren't Slavs, you dumb fuck. But if you don't fucking know this, then I don't know what to fucking tell you. You know what I'm saying? And it be just too many niggas, man. Niggas like clowns. I don't deal with no clowns in reality, man. And I ain't pulling up on nobody. I ain't, man, listen, my dude. I ain't got time for that shit, man. I ain't got time to I'll beat a nigga up with the information, man. Because niggas know once you start asking questions, niggas ain't got the answers for it, man. Niggas ain't got the answers for nothing, man. Nigga want to go because they can go to a website. Nigga, pull up 6 sources and qualify what you talking about. If you can't pull up more than one source, nigga, I don't want to talk. You know what I'm saying? I do not want to talk to these niggas, man. These niggas, a lot of these motherfuckers ain't even worth mentioning, man, because they don't have no. Like I said, you're not teaching me nothing, man. You're not teaching me nothing. I haven't learned nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell these niggas, nigga, motherfucker, you had a boxing channel 2 years ago, nigga. Who the fuck is you, nigga? No,
Hold,
that's
hold on.
yeah.
So, hey, we were talking about like the 21st, right? Today's the 25th, right? But I extended it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, positive energy manifests superpowers, right? So, I was asking everybody, I'm going to ask you guys, what would be your superpower, right? You manifesting because you're going to be manifesting positive energy. But what superpower did you say that you would want to have? You know, and I'm going to get the chat room to chime in on that as well. What y'all got right there? Hardline, what you got? Princess Daniels, what you got? Crystal, what you got? Who else we got in here? Miss Mohawk, what you got? Take off, what you got? What y'all got? You thinking? That's a hard one because you only get one. One power. I said mine will just enhance my superpower already, right? Uh, discernment, look in the future, look in the past, you know, and I can control obviously the present if I know the past and the future. Is that right? Tin Car is in
God,
the building.
a bill to destroy, man, and destroy the bill. That's what it's about, man. You got to destroy the information to build the information, man. That's what I do,
Talk.
man.
What do you mean though? Break that down though. You say
You
you
got
got
to
to destroy the information.
Yeah, you got to destroy the information from what you hearing and
Mhm.
let people know that there's an opposition to the information that you getting. Because, like I said, a lot of motherfuckers, like I'm the type of person I look for the opposition, man. I look
Mhm.
for the opposite information that's out there as a regard to the how you say I got this from Jesse Ventura too to popular speech. You know what I'm saying? He said he this is what he said. He said most people like popular speech, but the unpopular speech is the stuff that people don't pay attention to. You know what I'm saying? Unpopular speech would be us saying that we're not Africans, bro. Popular speech would be us saying we are Africans.
Facts.
Unpopular speech would be us saying that we're Aborigines and not being designated to some fucking term Indian, man. See, too many people get carried away with that term Indian, nigga. That's a term that they gave you. By me being an Aborigine, nigga, I'm saying I could be the motherfucking Atlanteans, I could be the Lemurians, I could be the Mayans, I could be the Sumerians, I could be any of these great or so-called great civilizations that came through or that is indigenous or aborigine to the Americas, man. But by you saying you're Indian, and that means, and like I said, even when you say you're Indian, they don't know, they think you a Native American. So you have to take it a step up, nigga. I'm an aborigine, nigga. I'm here from time of existence, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's where I am. I could be any of these people. We still trying to figure out who we are. because we ain't really no Indians. We ain't walking around here with no goddamn feathers. Your grandmother ain't had no feather. Your grandmother ain't coming in with no damn. I don't care what she said. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. Like, we have these designations to be designated to one particular term, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's the reason why people was going back and forth with a lot of these terms, man, because they want to stay stuck. Like me, you gotta build to destroy and destroy the build, man. So that means we gotta move past whatever these primitive terms are, man. And if you don't know what the term is, you shouldn't be using it, man. But my teacher told me, man, one of my professors told me this, right? Don't use the word if you don't know what it means. And you got motherfuckers out here calling themselves shit. They don't even know what the fuck it means. Did you look that word up? Did you do the etymology to the word? Did you do the prefix, the suffix, and the other 8 parts of speech that goes into the different how do you say, the different actions or the different things that go into changing the function of the word, man. So most people be talking about shit and they don't even understand, man. That's why most of the time when I try to read, I have a fucking dictionary with me, man. Words I don't know, I stop because that word might be important. That might be something that you need to understand, because that might be a main part of the motherfucking of the passage that you're reading. So like I said, man, a lot of people ain't built for this shit, man. You got some people who can read shit verbatim, but you don't have the intellect to cross-reference that, man. If you're not cross-referencing your information, nigga, then you ain't doing nothing. You just pull up one article and read that article. And I could tell if somebody already then pulled your card and said, nah, my dude, you should be looking for something else because I've heard something else, man. You know what I'm saying? You know how a lot of times you talk to people and you tell them what you know, and because they don't know it, they'll sit there and challenge you on it, as opposed to saying, well, look, man, I never heard that before. I need to do some research on that. Tell me where I can get some research from. But a lot of people, ego and pride and all the other negative aspects that they got, they don't want to give you that credit that you know something that they don't know, because now they feel inferior to you. So like I said, man, that's what I do. I build to destroy and destroy the build, man. We tear down this old information, we put ourselves in the information, and we build upon the information, man. So that's what I do, man.
So you got anything for your acceptance, of your first annual ancestral award, man? It's the Tribe Up first annual Tribe Up ancestral awards. You know what I'm saying? And you have your honoree tonight. I don't know if you got the email about the festivities and everything, because you're really busy. A lot of y'all were busy, so that's okay. We're gonna honor you guys anyway.
I appreciate it, bro. I mean,
I
it's all
do.
about the people, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Yeah,
But
some of y'all was texting y'all, hey man, that you gonna get an award, and you know what I'm saying. I already know you on the road and stuff, bro. So you know how it go. But but back to you though, brother. Like just this is a real thing, man. We're gonna have the ceremonies out here in May, man. So we're gonna still be doing it virtually as well. But hopefully, ancestors willing, man, we're gonna wash this negative energy away, wash this COVID away, man, and come into the new year in the spring the right way, y'all. So that's the energy that we're gonna bring into the new year. You know what I'm saying? It's a positive energy. So that's why I kind of wanted to tell you this is a joyous occasion. You know what I'm saying? We smelling our roses right now. You know what I mean? So right now it's about you. So
yeah,
peace to
man.
you and happy winter solstice to you and your tribe, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Gotta what we gotta do is, man, stop giving attention to these clowns, man, because a lot of times that shit take away from the information that could be put out there, man. Like I said, man, your work and your effort will show and prove, man. That'll be the main result that the people see, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of motherfuckers, they just want to kind of stop. A lot of this shit be, how do you say, man? A lot of times jokers be doing shit to prevent you from building, man. Cause they know that they gonna get the attention, man. I see a lot of times motherfuckers go live when other people be live, and you know what I'm saying, just like us, like the negative energy, man. And that negative energy always gonna be out there. But it's like what they say, the laws of attraction. Like, don't once you pay attention, like let's say for example, right? You see a red car. Once you look, you see a bunch of red cars. You know what I'm saying? Or you see a new car. Or let's say if you want to get a certain car, right? Let's say you want to get a certain car. You start seeing that car every motherfucking way. You know what I'm saying? For some goddamn reason, you start seeing it everywhere. But that's how a lot of people, man, they don't want a lot of this information to get out there. And I see a lot of people who do bills that should be pointless, man, because it takes from everything that we trying to be, man. First we was Africans, now we Black Europeans, then we Indians. Them niggas need to make their fucking mind up with what they talk about. But like I said, I got all the time. Well, I ain't gonna say I got all the time in the world, but I got enough time to you know what I'm saying, to address the fuck shit and build, and continue to do what we do, man. So I definitely appreciate, man, definitely, man, shout out to Chief Holiday, man, because Chief Holiday, he been with A1 from day one, you know what I'm saying? And he always got positive vibes, no matter, even if we ain't talking about the Aboriginal information, like even if it's some brother to brother information, he always have something positive to say, man. You know what I'm saying? Always. And then even with the culture freedom, he always pushing me. So definitely shout out to Chief Holiday, man. Definitely a good brother. You know what I'm saying? Um, AP, Jag, nonetheless, Av TV, Naughty,
Hell yeah. Ten
Empress, Hope.
card. That's my nigga. Yeah.
Yeah, Takar. Yeah, man. It's a lot of brothers in the background that we
Loaded.
build.
Yeah.
Loaded.
Todd Data.
Top data, yeah, man. Shit, it's and everybody else that we ain't mentioning. A lot of people that be in the chat room, the people who be viewing, a lot of the sisters that be building, a lot of people that email me. Shout out to everybody, man, because like I said,
Mm-hmm.
this ain't about no personal, or you know what I'm saying, this ain't about, like, even though Chief shot me out and everything, man, this is more about, I got into this, man, for the people, man. I got into this to show you, to just show, because I felt like, well, what good is me knowing this shit by my goddamn self? It ain't no good if I know it and I can't tell nobody, or even convince people or present the information to let you, to present the evidence so you can start thinking otherwise. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it always been about, man. It ain't about who the best or who the worst or whatever. Even though jokers do that, but all that shit is dealing with pride and dealing with ego, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to destroy the ego sometimes, man, for you to move forward. And I don't think a lot of people got to that point where they're willing to destroy their ego, because their
Right.
ego, you know what I'm saying? Nonetheless, a lot of people
Yeah.
haven't got to that point yet. They haven't got to that point to where they destroyed the ego. I destroyed my ego a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Shit, man. When I was in the halfway house, man, I was working at Popeyes, man. I went from, prior to that, man, when I was hustling, making at least over a grand a day, and that ain't a lot of money, but it's more than what a lot of people make. You know what I'm saying? To working at Popeyes, to working, you know what I'm saying, having a motherfucking Filipino manager and shit, you know what I'm saying, popping shit, to where I wanted to stick that nigga head in the fucking grease, man. You know what I'm saying? Feeling all real talk, man. I want to grab the nigga by fucking dog head and grab his ass and stick his fucking face in the grease, man. But you gotta humble yourself. You gotta deal with humility sometimes, you know what I'm saying, for you to change your lifestyle, change the way you think, man. You know what I'm saying? How we used to say it. We used to say this thing, the serenity prayer. We say the serenity prayer. We say this other thing called choices. Um, we used to say attitudes, and we used to have this Creole thing. And that shit always stuck with me. When I, you know what I'm saying, for me to try to destroy my ego, for me to get where I'm at. Because, like I said, if I about Federal Reserve notes and dealing with the material, I wouldn't be A1. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even be here talking because it'll be all about the financial gains, man. And Lord knows, man, we didn't put enough work out there to where people should be compensated, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially on this note, because like what is the importance of this, right? You got motherfuckers who pay 23 and me for $100 kit to go spit in the fucking tube just for them to tell them, give them some pseudo locations, some pseudo countries of where they claiming that you got other white people telling you where you from. Here we go again. Like the same goddamn story, man. The snake eating his own tail. You know what I'm saying? A snake that eats his own tail cannot be nourished properly. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we do a lot. So, definitely, man, shout out to everybody, man, because growth is important. If you can't grow, if you can't work on yourself and build yourself up, man, because it's about working on yourself at the end of the day, man. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I'm 45, man. I just turned 45 the other day, man. And, shit, I still feel like I'm young. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I know I'm getting up there in age, so it's time to really start doing different things and start broadening your horizons, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to all the people who view this. Shout out to all the brothers and sisters, man. Because everybody, whether you out here being vocal about it or you just listening, you still part of it. So definitely shout out to everybody, man.
Facts, bro.
Super
Facts,
facts.
man.
Super facts,
Everybody,
man.
man. And the thing been growing, like you know what I mean? It's just growing, you know what I mean? Even though I think we kind of like, we see the negativity, but that's going to come because, you got to have some type of negativity to really validate your success. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So, sometimes you got to welcome it because the more you start to build, the more you start realizing that you're going to get more attention, which is going to bring more haters out there. You know what I'm saying? That's only validating, like I said, man, that you're getting more successful, you're getting closer to getting in somebody's ass. You know what I'm saying? Right now. You know what I'm saying? They worry.
Every though, nonetheless, like, every movie or every every sitcom or every show or every program has to always have a antagonist, man. It has to
Hmm.
always be, and I don't give a fuck if it's the goddamn neighbor that lives across the hall from you that be playing the music loud and shit. You can't get no sleep to get up and go to work in the morning. Or if it's the goddamn Joker, or if it's Lex Luthor, or whoever, it's always some type of adversary, man, or some type of, what I'm saying, a person that you know what I'm saying, that plays the, like the devil and God type thing. You know what I'm saying? So, it's always gonna be like that, man. And just say this,
Hmm.
some motherfucker said yesterday, oh, everybody starting to know we here. Nah, nigga, when I was talking about this shit, everybody ain't know that. And you still got people who in denial. You still got motherfuckers who claim to be black Indians that still pushing that I'm from Africans, or still believe that Africans came here. When you can't show me no records, the only thing you showing me is that these people was classified as Negroes. And Negro is not a destination for being an African, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you looked at, if you got to the research as far as we have and realized that the first people that term was applied to was here. We done went from thinking that they done came here and enslaved us, from we thinking white people was here in 1492 to coming to the realization that we ain't ever been no slaves. We have ran this shit from day one. And now you got people who going back and saying that everybody here, first of all, what niggas do is this. They make our ancestors fucking punks by saying, oh, this the melting pot. Nah, nigga, this ain't no motherfucking melting pot, nigga. Because if it was a melting pot, I see proof of it. I don't see no proof of
Hmm.
that until after the Hart-Celler Act of 1965, when they started to allow immigration and allow all these immigrants here. Was there white people coming here, yeah, but they wasn't in power like they tell you. All that shit was created by the motherfucking general education system through Frederick T. Gates and motherfucking John D. Rockefeller. So if you don't know that, and you don't know that these people did a remix single, and you're not smart enough to see, well, okay, I'm reading this article right here. This article don't go back over 30 years. So obviously, who's ever writing this shit, they're looking from the perspective to where they was taught. You cannot take that person face value. Cause these niggas are how you talking about they use running around here necking and running around here, you know what I'm saying?
And
Fucking going
you,
wow, 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 wow with
they was
fucking
calling you black in the 1800s and 1700s, calling you African American back in the 1700s and 1800s. You
bro.
like, nigga, are you kidding me?
But you know what though? You know what though? Because what they try to do is this. A lot of times, just like all right, the Negro burial ground, right? They're gonna
Yeah,
try that, it's the African. No, they changed it to African. These motherfuckers, they automatically like, all right, well, we just gonna change to Africa. And nobody opposed of it because they have too many people, like, you know what I'm saying, too many of these so-called boule and these people that's part of these Masonic you know what I'm saying, organizations. A lot of them niggas, they know what's going on, but they don't speak on it. That's why we have to speak on this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody did not know about this shit 5 years ago, bro. This shit was not no. Even Tariq Nasheed, the way he be talking about, I swear this nigga be listening to some of our shit, man.
he got to, yeah.
Got to, and he's wrong, and he still don't talk about something. He was talking about this in Hidden Colors. You a goddamn lie, nigga. I watched all 4 or 5 Hidden Colors. I've never heard nobody say this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And even James what the fuck is his name?
James
What's
Smalls.
yeah, James Small. Even James Smalls, he ain't even putting out there. He talking about his people was here 200,000 years ago. Well, 200,000 years ago, there was no term called African. 100 years ago, they weren't calling people African like that, bro. And then I got this right here. Look, you know how they talk about the hold up, the the African company. You know how they talk about the Royal African Company.
Yeah.
That wasn't even called the Royal African Company. And me and Monty Bay gonna do a build on that, right? I can't do no bills for probably a week because somebody strike one of my videos. But it's all good though. It's called the Company of Royal Adventures, bro. That's what the shit is called. Niggas say trading into Africa. It ain't got nothing. It wasn't even called, and that shit only went into Barbados, into the motherfucking Caribbean. It ain't never touched North America, bro. So these niggas been lying about all this shit, and then you got motherfuckers out here, these rookies, because you're a rookie by the way you think. You could come into this and be a motherfucking veteran, but you ain't motherfuckers ain't no veteran because you listen to the way they word shit and how they don't critical think, man. When it comes to this research, we know that they hid this stuff. So you have to critical think, bro. You have to read different bills or different perspectives even before you do a fucking bill. You have to make sure it's right and exact, man. You know what I'm saying? So, like I
Yeah.
said, man, you
That
know,
made me go back and re-look over my shit because I got several books on the Rural African Company and the bankruptcy of Rural Africa. But when Monty Beck said that shit was that shit was fake, I had to
mm-hmm.
go back and re-look at it. But but I first when I first started doing some reading up on the Royal African Company, I was like, well, why did they file bank? Why is the courts of Chancery, which is the courts over in London or England, talking about they went bankrupt? You know what I'm saying? So so like I said, I had to do some additional research when I heard on my they say that because I respect his research. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So
Bro, they
I started
changed the
finding
word.
out, huh?
They changed the wording on shit, bro. Because listen, bro, they wasn't bringing. Listen, all right, I got a couple of different, you know, theories of this because most of this shit ain't nothing but a theory anyway. So if you read this stuff and you come up and you have enough resources to where you can build a different perspective, because that's, you have to theorize a lot of this stuff, man, because these people is making theories for us, and we taking this shit as facts. And it ain't
Mm-hmm.
facts. You know what I'm saying? They reading, and then they looking at it according to the person that's telling them, as well as the information that they got. You know what I'm saying, that they have access to, or whatever, and they looking at this stuff like it's face value, and it's not. It's not, because understand this, bro. It's nowhere in the world. First of all, I know they ain't come here no 1492, because there is no 1492. So now you gotta start factoring. Well, what date did they really get here? You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking around the 1700s, late 1800s. I mean, late 1700s, bro. That, and then you got to look at who is they. Was the people, the British, the Dutch, um the Portuguese, the Spanish, the Romans? Was these people was niggas, man. And then you got to look at it like this, right? Why is it so ironic that today all of these places, they all white now? Was we doing business with these guys and warring with some of the other ones? Maybe so. But we can't sit here and look. Just everybody wasn't just pulling up in America doing what they wanted to fucking do, because we ran
Right.
this. And too much there's too much
Minute.
resources that show you. There's nowhere in the world you still have black slave owners all the way up until the Emancipation Proclamation. And that tells you that that shit was not for us, man, because the Civil War was called the Secession War. It was about these people was fighting to get land. That's what they was fighting for. They was fighting to get fucking land, man. You know what I'm saying? And they're talking about motherfucking Slavics, or what we consider to be, how do you say, neo-European? Because we ain't gonna call them. We need to start putting neo in front of Europeans, so we can say that, well, these is new Europeans, because the original Europeans was melanated. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? What they assume to be Moors. And that's what I asked this clown yesterday. I said, why everybody always say that the people who was in Europe was Moors, but now they black? And that's like a smack in the face, because you don't even want to give credit to them people of being Moors. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, these niggas need to stop following these Hispanic niggas that can't even come to fucking mainland in North America. But he always got our name in his motherfucking mouth. Like, and then you got this same nigga who's teaching people and doing your geology in 3-4 hours, and claiming that, oh, like, and you not even smart enough to understand that you cannot do no motherfucking geology in no 2 or 3 hours. That's in fucking possible. You could do your own geology in 2 or 3 hours by calling your own family members up. But can't no nigga on no goddamn database where he don't even know if these people your family. You know how hard that's like a needle in a haystack sometimes, because there might be fucking 20 different John Robinsons in one particular area, bro. And just because we got these surnames doesn't mean that we came from fucking Europe. Because English was created here. You understand? English was created here. If you figure like this, if the Hebrew vocabulary got 22 letters that's compatible to the 26 letters that's in the English alphabet, then what are we talking about here? You know what I'm saying? What are we fucking talking about here? When are you going to take some of this stuff into consideration and build your own theory off of it? Because we have enough research to where you can create your own theory at this point in time. So, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I gotta get up early in the morning, man. Um, Nonetheless, man, definitely you gotta hit me up, man, because we still gotta do that bill. But like I said, I gotta wait the next week, and I gotta get with Creek too, man. I told
Yeah,
Creek
that's
we
what's
would
up.
do something today,
Yeah, Creek was
man.
just on here earlier.
Yeah, I gotta definitely get with Creek, man, because Creek, my man, we definitely been long overdue that we do a bill. And plus, I got something else I want to holler at him about, just dealing with the legal shit. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. But we definitely gotta get that building whenever. Well, like I said, I gotta wait a week anyway. I ain't gonna be able to go live for a week. Um But yeah, I hooked up with Coda, so we supposed to be doing like some legal classes. That's the same thing I was gonna talk to Creek about to see if he be interested in some of that. Because like I said, man, we didn't put a lot of information out there to help the people. But understand this, man. People don't understand. People don't respect shit unless it has a value to it. And just the information, motherfucker doing 6, 7 hour bills ain't for some people, because we got a lot of people that do appreciate the information that will come through and be like, yo, man, I learned so much. It's more people that's like that than the people who don't appreciate it. It's more people who appreciate it than the people who don't appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Because you can see them fuck niggas once the motherfucking video is over with. And you can see how many people thumbs it down, how many people thumbs it up. So,
Mm-hmm.
definitely, man. I definitely appreciate even knowing a lot of brothers. Because me personally, I'm not like look, I don't mind having friends, but I don't trust motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust motherfuckers. But like I said, as far as the brothers I've been building with, as far as the people I build with, me and Chief, we may go back and forth on certain topics though, but me and Chief haven't ever really had no real fucking argument. And I knew Chief for over 3 years. So, that goes to show. Same thing with AP, same thing with Jack, same thing nonetheless been donating. And I ain't even know that was him donating all this motherfucking time. You know what I'm saying? And I definitely appreciate the brother.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And like I said, even in the back chats, even when he's in the back chats, debating with these fuck niggas, Copper Color Can, the rest of these fucking sour patch motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to put information together or whatever, man. So definitely shout out to Chief Holiday, man. You know what I'm saying? Brother always cool. A lot of these brothers I wouldn't even know if it wasn't for Chief. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I wouldn't know
That's
none of
fact.
P, Jag, Empress, Holbert, shit, I wouldn't know Root Word if it wasn't for motherfucking Chief. So, you know what I'm saying? Definitely he put everybody together and provided a platform that, individuals who was listening or chiming in can come on there and have a voice as well, man. So definitely, man, look out for who look out for you. Peace to the gods. Definitely, like I said, all hell Chief Holiday, man. The brother been out here, man. So I got to up out of here, man. But yeah, man, hit
All
me
right.
up. None still got my math, right?
Yeah, I got it, bro.
So when you
Yeah, I'm
get,
gonna hit you up, bro.
make sure you hit me up so we can get that bill. And like I said, I got Creek number. I gotta go through my emails. But if you speak to him before I speak to him, tell him to hit me up, man, because I definitely want to do something on this legal shit. And like I said, if you want to be part of it, man, we could do something separate from what I'm gonna do with Coda. Because like I said, man, this legal shit, I don't like to talk about it online because a lot of people, they don't look. These motherfuckers will ask you, or they will want to know about the information, but soon as shit don't go their way, they be pointing fingers like he the one told me that, and it didn't work or whatever. Nah, because you didn't put the proper energy into it. You have to manifest a lot of this shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You putting this
Well,
shit together. You got to put energy, and your energy is going to be the results of you know what I'm saying of your hard work and what you putting into it.
mm-hmm.
It ain't gonna
Yeah.
happen overnight. It ain't gonna happen in one shot. Sometimes you got to do shit 2 or 3 times for it to where you have to be persistent. You know what I'm saying? You have
Mm-hmm.
to be persistent with a lot of this stuff, especially
Right.
you've been, you know what I'm saying? And it's years and 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 years of listening to people, man, and then trying to work these steps and sending these particular documents to try to get some type of remedy, man. This don't happen overnight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, definitely, man, shout out to everybody, man. I'm about to get out of here, man. Chief, when you get it,
All right.
hit me up. Well, I got work tomorrow, and Sunday. But yeah, nonetheless, don't forget, man. If you get with Creek, just call me on a 3-way, and we can
Okay.
go over some of the
Going
stuff.
right back to work tomorrow, man. No rest.
All right,
No
Yeah.
I'll
rest.
hit y'all
Yo,
up, bro.
on the
All right, peace to
plantation
you, brother.
tomorrow. I'm gonna be
Peace,
on the plantation tomorrow, man. But peace to the guys, man. Peace, man.
peace. Yeah,
That's
man.
just,
Always,
I know,
always,
man.
always good to hear motherfucking A1, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, man.
I
Hey,
don't, I look
Tinkar,
at,
man, if you want to come in and say something, man, real fast, man, accept your
yeah, man. I
honor.
love to hear from Ten Car, man. Ten
And
Car with the
Nadi,
best.
Nadi
Oh,
as
Naughty up
well.
in here? Peace, Naughty, yo. Peace,
Well, no, I don't see
peace, Empress.
Nadi. I don't see Nadi in the chat
Come
room. I'm
on in,
saying,
Empress. Any of the Empresses, name. All y'all needed. We got all y'all. Gretchen. Gretchen can say what's up real quick, man. Crystal. Shoot, man. Yeah, man. It's all about just learning, gaining the knowledge, because that's the main thing. When you go into your status and legal, you gotta understand you dealing with a whole different language, man. So you gotta deal with a whole different rule of grammar. So you gotta understand like words. Almost every word is its own meaning. It's a separate meaning than they taught you in school, and it's really where they hiding a lot of the information at. So it's all about the just having the confidence to step in front of these people that's going to play games, because it's all about word games. You see how they play word games in the book. Now you in the battle. It's almost like when you're reading these stories and reading history, these books, that's practice. You know what I mean? That's really practicing. That means you honing your skills. You recognizing that the lies. When you get into the law, that's when the game start. You know what I'm saying? That's when the game start. You go into this business and you dealing, you in front of these people negotiating. That's where the game at. You know what I'm saying? When you know who you are, you already been trained to recognize them. You know what I mean? Who they are, their forked tongue. You know what I mean? That the way they're so skillful at lying. You know what I'm saying? And you need to put them in their place. You know what I mean? That's what when you go into the law. That's what I learned about it, and it will save you a whole lot of years off of the time that it took the people that did the trial and error, the people they called the master teacher, the gurus in this thing. They're just teaching because they're trying to save you the time that they took in order to study. That's why I appreciate people like A1 Chief, because it saved me a lot of time of researching to know what books to get, to know where to look for. You know what I'm saying? It took off years off the study. You know what I'm saying? Because I already know what to look for. Like I said, but man, I'm gonna hop off. I'm ready to roll out, man. I gotta go check out some family, man. But I appreciate much love to you, Chief. You know what I'm saying? All the support you gave me, man. All the people in the chat. Um, Peace and love to all of y'all, man. Be safe. We got over the new birth for the sun. The days gonna get longer, and we gonna get stronger. So that's all I wanted to say, man. Thank you. Chief, you still on?
none yet. I'm here, bro. Thank you, man. Definitely
Yeah.
appreciate you, man. Oh man, like you
Yes,
said, man, you
sir.
always, man, you holding it down behind the scenes. And we talking about tribe up, man. You always been behind the scenes. Hey man, so I see you with your family, man. So hey man, salute, peace up to the tribe, not
Yeah.
family. We're gonna say family no more.
Yes,
Family is
sir.
definitely
Yeah,
slaves.
man.
So
Get
we're
that
gonna
big
leave
mouth
that
out
alone.
of here, man.
Yeah, hey, so peace to everybody, man. Peace to your lineage, man. Peace and love to you, brother. And yeah, man,
Peace,
we
bro.
definitely working on the trophies and stuff like that, man. So we'll be getting with you, and I'll be giving you a call next day or so. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, bro. Peace out.
All right, well, up. Yeah, yeah, man. Hey, man, definitely appreciate you guys, man. Shout out to everybody, man, that holds down, man, and tune in, man. Yo, but I didn't want to just run past this Tory thing, right? You know, we're gonna get back to the information. Till some more people come on the panel, y'all. Let's get back to the bill. Um, we talk about the etym of words, right? And they always change shit up when they get to, the 1828 dictionaries, then all the different editions after that and all the different renditions. You know how that works. You know how they change the meanings of stuff. Things that are important, like the international versions and all this other shit, right? All right, let's get to Tory, though. Let's get Tory as a noun, right? Capital Tory, right? Tory Lanez run this motherfucker, right? 1566. Okay. Quote, an outlaw. So they used to call me Doc Tory, huh? Specifically, right? Quote, one of a class of Irish robbers noted for outrageous and savage cruelty, end quote, right? From Irish Toriki, that's Tor, right? I'm in the etymology line. You guys want to put it in the chat room? We ain't gotta pull it up, y'all. Y'all know I can't spell anyway. So, Toruighe, right? Quote, plunderer, right? Originally, pursuer, searcher, from Old Irish. That's not a gunshot. Toirghim, right? Quote, I pursue, from Toir, pursuit, from Celtic. And that's TO-WO-RET, quote, a running up to, from pi root RET, to run, roll, rotary, right? So check this out. It says about 1646, it emerged as a derogatory term for Irish Catholics deposed of their land, some of whom subsequently turned to outlawry. Okay. 1680, applied by exclusioners to supporters of the Catholic Duke of York, later James II, in his succession to the throne of England after 1689. Now, 1689, look at the dates. Look at the dates. 1689, what were we doing here in America in 1689, right? What's happening, right? Tory was the name of a British political party at first composed of Yorkish Tories of 1680. Duke of York, Yorkish, people of that political party, whatever, right? So a lot of times, people start taking, political parties, certain things, whatever. But we definitely have their Tories, their story, their history, right? Their ancestors, right? 1600s, late 1600s, as an adjective from 1680s, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Superseded, right? It says superseded, right? 1830 by conservative, though it continues to be used colloquially as an adjective from 1680s, right? In American history, right? Just thought this was interesting, right? This is what they said, right? Check this out. In American his Tory, right? His story, right? His story, two words, his Tory, right? Tory was the name given after 1769 to colonists who remained loyal to the crown. It represents their relative position in the pre-revolutionary English political order in the colonies. Now, I think this is interesting when we're talking about these Tories in the history, right? So we're gonna get right into this thing. We talk about roots, right? I just want to get I just want to get right to this. Y'all know the story or whatever, but I want to get right into the article of roots. Let's just go ahead and knock this out the way. So this definitely doesn't make any sense. You know, so we want to get this on knocked out. Yeah, definitely appreciate everybody, man, in the building. Shout out to Dion. What up, though? Detroit is in the building, yeah. Peace of the God, man. We definitely appreciate you, man. Yeah, you already know you can go back and rewind this thing, man, and check out the performance by Trey Ali. Might be sliding back through real soon, y'all. Come back in. Yeah, we're gonna pull this thing up on Roots, y'all. Yo, you know what I'm saying? So when we talk about Alex Haley, right? Hold on, let me find this article real fast, yeah. You know, they talk about roots, and we know that a lot of our culture, right? When we talk about African American, right? The whole terminology, right, comes from the story that they push from roots, right? So it's important for us, right, that our whole culture, right, is shaped, right? What we call our foods, what we call ourselves. A lot of these things were shaped from this movie and series called Roots, and the importance of when we're talking about roots, right? The importance of the things that it did to us in this culture. You know what I'm saying? So I want to find this article real fast, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so that should be coming through real soon, yeah. So we're going to debunk roots, yeah. We'll get into this, man, because there's some things, when I was going, looking into this, and I knew about this, you know what I'm saying? And, for years, 20 plus years, we knew, roots was fake, you know what I'm saying? And it's interesting that they still pushed it, you know what I'm saying? So, we're gonna get into this New York Times article, right? It's an article from New York Times from that time period. The actual article in the 70s, 1970s, when this happened. So they settled the lawsuit, out of court. I mean, they was in court, but they settled the lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna talk about it. A minute, y'all should be coming up, but yeah, it was. Hold on 1 second. Um, yeah, and also, we're gonna be honoring Dr. David Imhotep as well. Y'all know y'all seen a couple of interviews we've done with that brother. We talk about his work and the things that he's contributed. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely got to give respect to him because he took the time from the great Dr. Ivan Van Sertima. You know what I'm saying? So when we talk about uh, posthumous awards, Dr. Ivan Van Sertima would definitely be getting an award as well. Yeah, we don't have to talk about that. So we'll definitely allow Dr. David Imhotep to accept, the Dr. Ivan Van Sertima Award. You know what I'm saying? So salute to the great Dr. David Imhotep. So y'all definitely gonna be seeing the Dr. David Imhotep, man. You already know, he's we call him Uncle Imhotep, you know what I'm saying? So he's the OG, man. Great stories, y'all. Yeah, man, we definitely appreciate everybody, man, putting in this work. What do we got here? Let's see. See if this went through, y'all. Make sure this email. All these emails not going through, y'all. I have to resend them. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, it should definitely be in the email. I'm gonna try to read it, yeah, when we get ready to pull this up. But I'm gonna pull this up. Yeah, we're gonna get to the you pull up Roots, man. That's the first thing pulls up. We talk about this, man. I'm gonna get into this while we work on this, pulling this up, yo. Okay, let's talk about this, man. This comes from Roots plagiarism lawsuit is settled, right? This comes from it's by Arnold H. Lumbashk. That's Lubasch. This is December 15th, 1978, right? So we're about to pull this up. I want to get into the article, yeah, because it's really crazy. So this is the New York Times, right? Oh, yeah, here it comes. Sheesh. I'm going to get out of this old Obama. Terrible. Okay, here we go. Let's get it, yeah. So we talk about, like I said, by this guy Arnold H. Lumbashk, December 15th, 1978, right? Okay, so, and they have the original paper here, right here. You guys can see it. I don't know if you can see it. I'm gonna get into it, right? It says about the archive first. I'm gonna get into that part. I just read it right here. You just leave it right there. This is digitized version of an article from the Times print archive before the start of the online publication in 1996. Okay, so 1996 when they started online publication. To preserve these articles as they originally appeared, the Times does not alter, edit, or update them. So we just want to let you know that this is the thing. So occasionally the digitation process introduces transcription errors or other problems. We are continuing to work to improve these archived versions. I think that's pretty interesting to know about the archive stuff. They said that the digitation process introduces, right? That's what it says. It introduces transcription errors. Now, I don't know how that happened, you know what I'm saying? But we're gonna get into it. How digitization, right, causes errors like that. I think that's interesting. Let's get to it. So it says Alex Haley, right, settled a lawsuit yesterday, right? Check this out. By acknowledging that his world renowned book, quote, Roots, contained some material from a relatively unknown novel about slavery that was published 9 years earlier. Okay? 9 years earlier. The settlement ended the 6-week trial of a suit by Harold Corlander, right? A 70-year-old author from Bethesda, Maryland, who contended there were substantial similarities between, right? Substantial similarities between Roots and his own earlier novel, quote, The African, right? He sued Corlander in federal district court in Manhattan for more than half the profits of Roots. Now, we know this is 1978, so they had already made the movie, right? So he wants half the profits of Roots, right? Book, movies, whatever. He wants half the profits. Under the agreement to settle, the amount of money that will be paid to Mr. Corlander and his publisher, Crown, was not disclosed, right? They said it was close to $700,000 later, was at the time was the highest settlement in American history for plagiarism, right? The judge said that it was the worst case of plagiarism he's ever seen in his life, right? Said, but the nature of the case made it seem likely that the amount would be hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? Now, this is in 1978, so they didn't have that disclosure then, right? So the defendants in the suit were Mr. Haley and his publishers, right? Doubleday and Dale was his publishers, right? The American Broadcasting Company, that's ABC, American Broadcasting Company, right? Because of Roots, right? Which televised Roots was dropped as a defendant by mutual agreement early in the trial, right? So whatever reason, American Broadcasting Company got taken out the lawsuit early in the trial, right? Okay. It says, quote, Roots rapidly became enormously successful after it was published in 1976. It won a Pulitzer Prize, sold millions of copies, and produced a series of television programs that exerted a powerful impact throughout the country. Absolutely. To us as well as them. In contrast, The African, quote, sold 14,000 copies in hardcover and 130,000 in paperback during several years after its publication in 1967. Okay. Judge Robert J. Ward, who conducted the trial without a jury, right, proposed a settlement a few weeks ago after Mr. Corlander's lawyer, Robert N. Kaplan, right, presented the case for the plaintiffs, right, but the defense lawyers, George Berger and Robert Gallagher, rejected the proposal, right? Okay. So after the negotiations on the proposals broke down, the defense lawyers moved for a mistrial, arguing that the judge had proposed a settlement for an amount that they had rejected. The amount was not disclosed, but the defense lawyers said it raised a question about whether the judge could continue the trial without impartiality. So Judge Ward, stressing his impartiality, ruled that the trial would continue. He had made it clear at the opening of the trial that the key issue would be, quote, whether there is substantial similarities between Roots and earlier The African. I just want to point out that The African is a fictional book. Okay. A similar case was dismissed last September, right? Now, this is August, right? August of, oh no, December of 1978. So they said, right here, it says, a similar case was dismissed in September by another judge, Marvin E. Frankel, who ruled there were only insignificant similarities between, quote, Roots and a 1966 novel called, quote, Jubilee, that had been written by Margaret Walker Alexander, a professor at Jackson State College in Mississippi. Okay, I gotta follow me now. It's getting deep. The book by Dr. Alexander, who is one of the country's most respected Black writers, and I got quotes on that for me, was based on what she described as the true story of her grandmother, her great grandmother, right? She said her book depicted Black life in Georgia before. Now they got Black life in together, right? So Black life in Georgia before, during, and after the Civil War. Okay. Her suit, which was filed in Manhattan in April of 1977, alleged that parts of, quote, Roots had been largely copied from her book. At the same time, Mr. Corlander reported that, quote, Roots contained some striking similarities to his book, and he filed his suit the next month. Okay. Mr. Corlander is a novelist who has written 27 books, many of them drawn heavily on folklore. I'm gonna say that again. Check this out. Mr. Corlander is a novelist who has written 27 books, many of them drawing heavily on folklore. He is not Black. His book, quote, The African, is a novel that explores the transition of Africans from tribal freedom to plantation slavery. Okay. Shortly before both copyright infringement suits were filed, the Sunday Times of London reported that its investigation by Mark Ottaway had raised many questions about the factual basis of the African portion of Mr. Haley's account of his ancestors' journey from what is now Gambia to slavery in America. Okay, Mr. Haley had conceded that parts of Roots, quote, Roots, right? Said Mr. Haley conceded that parts of, quote, Roots were fictionalized. I'm gonna say that again. Mr. Haley conceded that parts of, quote, Roots were fictionalized. Okay, but he denied that he had knowingly made any factual errors. He defended his book about his ancestors as, quote, a symbolic history of a people. I'm gonna say that again, right? And that's like these fools be saying, oh, well, we know that the Roots was fake and all that, whatever, but he was talking about, a symbolic gesture of what happened. So it was okay for him to make the shit up. So, okay, so Mr. Haley had conceded that parts of, quote, Roots were fictionalized, but he denied that he had knowingly made any factual errors. Well, you fictionalized it on purpose, okay? He defended his book about his ancestors as a symbolic history, his story of a people, end quote, right? In the case of the African, right, end quote, the African, Mr. Berger argued for the defense that, quote, Roots was the result of a, quote, colossal research effort. huh? By Mr. Haley. He added there was, quote, no substantial similarities between the two books within the meaning of the copyright law. Now that sounds like some slippery lawyer forked tongue talk right there, don't it? They said Mr. Haley, right, testified in his own defense. Sheesh, vehemently denied that he had taken any of the plot or characters and quote roots from the African, right? He said that his book was based on, quote, the story of my own maternal family through 7 generations from Africa to America. Okay. Haley concedes 3 passages. According to Mr. Haley, who is 57 years old then, and right, and lives in Los Angeles, he had never even heard, quote, of the African until after Roots had been published. That's what he said. But he conceded that 3 brief passages in his book had apparently come from the earlier book. That's interesting. The passages were identified by Mr. Haley as references to Kunta grandfather on page 225 of, quote, Roots. Kunta awakening more lighthearted, remember that, right? On page 321, and a camp meeting in page 369. He explained that someone must have given the passages to him without attributing them to, quote, the African. Somebody gave you something in your book, fool, about your people, huh? Your grandmama gave you this. Dog, you sound crazy. Many people gave him handwritten notes and other material while he was doing his extensive research, right? Mr. Haley said, and student volunteers went through some of the material to find anything that might be useful to him, okay? Somewhere he added, somebody gave me something that came from, quote, the African. That's the best honest explanation I give, right? The 3 passages mentioned by Mr. Haley were cited by Mr. Kaplan, the lawyer for the plaintiff, who also referred to a number of other passages that had allegedly been copied. So he didn't know where those came from either. An example cited by Mr. Kaplan concerned a field call, quote, field call used by plantation slaves in, quote, the African. Whoa. Field call, right? See that right there? Field call used by plantation slaves in the, quote, the African. He said that, quote, the key words are, well, yo, who, ah, who, right? Don't you hear me calling you, right? Question mark, end quote. Okay. A similar incident occurred in Roots, quote, Roots manuscript. He continued, quote, and it says from the road, not long after the field hands heard a rising, lingering sing song, yo hoo ah hoo, spelling the same way. Quote, don't you hear me calling you? Question mark, end quote. Stop playing, Alex. You play too much, my G. All bad, Alex Haley. It's all bad. So yeah, I just wanted to share that with y'all. I thought that was interesting, man. We talk about debunking slavery and debunking Roots. We gotta get to it, y'all. Yeah. Shoot. Really. That is what's up, man. Definitely appreciate everybody, man, tuned in, man. What y'all think about that? We're gonna keep this thing going, man. Make a few more announcements, while we get this together. Yeah. So trying to think. Definitely want to miss nobody, man, in this announcements tonight. Well, y'all, we talk about a lot of people, man, that contribute to community, man. Chief, I don't know if I seen him in the chat room earlier. So wanted to officially extend his honor, what I'm saying, to Chief Calinago. So definitely, man, he's traveling and got some. We all got family stuff going on right now, y'all. So you already know the work that the brother's doing, and just want to send well wishes to everybody that's going through, um, you know, uh, sicknesses or death in your family, stuff like that. Whatever, just want to send you guys well wishes and love. You know what I'm saying? So salute to y'all, man. I'll put this link in the chat room, yeah. Everybody can come up and chat, rap taste. Um, any other honorees definitely come up and speak on speak on whatever you want to speak on, y'all. We definitely appreciate everybody, man, tuning in into this live stream, y'all. We definitely appreciate it. Let's get out of here. Shout out to BP. What's your names, yeah. But definitely, man, we talk about names, we talk about our ancestors and stuff, man. Hold on, yeah, we have some technical difficulties. Just 1 second, man. Once you start, getting this information, Black Power information and stuff like that, whatever, right? We wanted to start giving away our family names. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you might have to go out, come back. Oh no, here you go. There you go. What up, dude? What up to the CEO? Yeah, doesn't work hard. Yeah, we getting through it, man. Definitely appreciate everybody, man. Hope y'all enjoyed that Trey Ali performance, man. Hope you gonna come back through, man. We got another song going on, y'all. And if you haven't heard, man, we're gonna be doing a roast next Friday, y'all, New Year's Eve, man. So that's gonna be lit. It's gonna be super crazy, man. Purple Panthers is gonna be in the building. I even have some DJs. It's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be a party, y'all. We're gonna be bringing in the new year, man. A lot of laughs. Y'all know Empress Holbert said she's gonna come through and tear some ass up. So she is definitely officially. She has the title, but I think I'm coming for my title this year, y'all. So AP definitely he was a contender this year for Roast Master, but I don't know, Empress. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm coming for the roast master title, yeah. So we gonna be roasting some asses. Uh, y'all never know, man. Y'all might see some rat kebabs. Y'all gonna see all type of shit. Y'all might see. It's gonna be crazy because I'm fucked up, right? Y'all already know the short but shorties are gonna be in the building. Um, and I just got a real vivid imagination, and so I be loading them, man. So be loading the banana clips. You know what I'm saying? So we got a lot of fun, man, next Friday, y'all. Parental discretion advised, man. It's going down, man. So just definitely a gift to us, to y'all, man. So just stay tuned for that, man. It's going down, man. What else we got going on? We're gonna get back into this bill, man. We just cruising through this thing, man. I'm gonna maneuver through it kind of quick, Like I said, we're gonna say a few other people. Y'all know, we talk about the Zyx Institute. Um, and I don't know if you guys have heard of the Zyx Institute. I'm gonna put the link in the chat room. So we're gonna pull up, the brother Q Butter and what he does at the school in East New York. You know what I'm saying? He was looking to expand and do other things, whatever. But the work that he's doing in the community for the children, stuff like that, or whatever. So shout out to the brother Q Butter. So he's gonna be honored as well. Once again, y'all, it's about the work. It's about honoring the ones who put the work in. And he's an educator, so he focuses on math and science and stuff like that, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're historians, so we can be able to put those things together. You know what I'm saying? To give a true American history. And so he's one of those guys, man. He's not gonna, as a, I don't even want to call him a Pan African. He's more about Black power, Black people building for these children and being hands-on. So that's what we honor and Tribe Up, you know what I'm saying? Not just the talkers, but the doers, man. You know what I'm saying? We're the builders over here. So salute to the brother Q Butter, what they got going on over at the Zyx Institute. So we're gonna definitely honor that, man, this year, man, at the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Awards, man. Yeah, man. So definitely want to shout out everybody else, you know, that's tuned in, man, on the work y'all do, man. Behind the scenes, you know, that I might not even know about, you know what I'm saying, sharing in your social group, talking to your family members, stuff like that. All that's a part of this, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a part of moving this our ancestors agenda, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's a part of it, right? You know, for myself, you know, it's a small part of it, you know what I'm saying? I like to think I'm the tip of the spear, you know, so to speak, you know what I'm saying? But it's a small part of it. Everybody got to play their role when it comes to that, you know what I'm saying? So we got through roots, you know, we debunked roots. That's, you know, so they talking about roots. Find your own goddamn roots in England somewhere, in whatever boat you came on, whatever. But our roots are here. We the Tonchons of America. You know what I'm saying? Of this land. You know what I mean? So that's what we got to talk about, yeah. So I think, and a lot of times, man, we got to understand, man. A lot of times people have bloodlines of Europeans, right? How about this? You had people, right, that were, or let's say American Aborigines, right, that basically we will say sold out, right, and worked with them. Okay, that means that they will be loyal to the British Crown as opposed of the Americans. Okay, or the Confederations here. Okay, the Confederation, we know that, you know, we talk about the Great Law of Peace, Iroquois confederations and all these different nations and things that created these confederations, right? They created laws and things, right? We're talking about the Washita and all these different, these are the tribes. So this is when they talk about, oh, well, we don't know who was commander in chief for General Washington, right? He had to have a commander in chief. Somebody was giving him some orders, right? He didn't just wake up and become a general. Somebody was saying, hey, move here, whatever, do. Now you can't do this. Here's provisions, whatever, right? But once again, it's a council. Okay? Tribal council. Wasn't a one person, you know what I'm saying? We talk about a Congress, you know what I'm saying? Once again, they're creating names. They're creating names and, you know, caucuses and stuff like that or whatever. By the way, we need to fire anybody that's calling themselves a black caucus, right? Because guess what? There's a white caucus. If you're a black caucus and you're not getting anything done, it's a black ass caucus or whatever. So don't tell me, oh, well, we're going to go to, no, don't do that. Stop being black. So when we talk about black patriots and loyalists, right? These are two different people, okay? These are two different people. The patriots would be us, you know what I'm saying? The Americans, whatever. The loyalists would be loyal to the crown of England. You still have these people, gatekeepers, still loyal to the crown of England. They still push the crown of England stuff. You know what I'm saying? They're taught by these people. You understand what I'm saying? Then they take this stuff, you know what I'm saying? The African American Teachers Association and stuff like that. These are the people, but who taught them to be these teachers, to come back and teach us these word spells and to give us these generational curse? Where did they do it? They did it in the Bible. This is probably a goddamn church right here. Inside the church. You understand what I'm saying? This is what they have done to our minds. This is what they've done to our people, made us hate our history because they told us that we came on the bottom of a boat that they can't find. All they have is reenactments of these boats and stuff like that. They don't have anything that they can prove. They got records for them, but they don't have records for us. And I think this is crazy. Why shouldn't you? You should have these records. And just because they got people come from Africa, as I showed you, right? Yeah, people did come from Africa, right? Did they have a color on them? Because they said that they took from Africa. Why wouldn't they find their way to the Americas as well? I don't think that makes any sense. Like, why do we always run into becoming somebody else's bloodlines? Okay, so have your Slavic bloodline. Okay, that's what you are. You're slaves. We're not. Okay, don't teach us this. So of course, this woman right here is going to teach these children away from their self-esteem, their power, and give it to her people. So that's why the majority of the school teachers look like her. Okay, that's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with indoctrination of our mind. Look how these babies are, man. Look how sad they look. They don't even look happy. It's like they know, inherently know that they're getting fucked over. You hear me? They know it. Looking at the camera like, everybody mad? Everybody mad. It's the whole goddamn class. Everybody mad, dog? Nobody smiling? Get out of here. Terrible. Shout out to the producer. My little friend. Hey. What up, though? That's what we got here. Black Lawless. Hold on. Yeah, see, once again, they talk about like giving freedoms and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? They love making stuff up. Say Black Lawless were given freedom papers, right? Can I see them? Can you show me these freedom papers or certificates of freedom, right? Nowadays called manumission, right? Which prove that they were freed for their service to the British during the American Revolution, right? Okay, well, you should be able to provide these documentations, right? You should be able to provide these documentation, okay? Now, I don't know about you guys, right? But if you are loyalist, right? That means that you're paying tribute, paying homage, right? If you are a fucking soldier, oh, free me so I can go fight for you as a free man. Nigga, you ain't a free man. You can't desert the army. You can't go nowhere. You can't, you gotta take orders. That ain't a free fucking man. You a fucking army slave. What the fuck is you talking about? You understand what I'm saying? Like they're playing word games, bro. Black lawless. What are you talking about? There's no such thing as black. It's created. Lawless. Lawless. Throw the black away. Who's loyal to these people? The Bar Association. All the secret societies. All the gatekeepers are loyal. They don't have no fucking freedom papers. They think they free. How are you free when you are loyal to these people? You're not loyal to your ancestors. This don't make any sense to me. We are the Americans. They're the British. Spanish, the French, the Germans, the Dutch, the Polish. This is our shit, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like this is our shit. So it's really funny, you know, how they do it, yo. Talk about our people, Californians, American Aborigines. Is what we look like. That's what we was doing. Mm-hmm. So it's once again, right? I like these terms, right? But we're gonna go with this just so they can play their little games, right? Okay. So loyalist, right? But black, because it could only be black. It's always here. Okay. If you are from England or whatever, right? You're loyal. Like you're from over there. You wouldn't be Aborigine. Right? You'll be from there. So okay, so let's go from there. So a loyalist, he would be black just by or Aborigine or copper colored just by default. So when they're saying what they're saying right here, that this is a black loyalist, as if they're white loyalists, right? As if they're You know, they're like, right? In 1779, these people were British, German, French, Spanish. They are still speaking their German dramatic languages in 1779. They're still speaking this here. They're still speaking this. They're not here like that by the numbers, according to them. So they didn't have the pale British people to come here. They had to get people from here. So this guy right here would be an Aborigine just because he got they stuff on, whatever. He's even dressed different than them. Look at his hat, the feathers. So you get into this guy right here. So they said form two military groups, right? The Black Pioneers, the Black Cavalry Troop. What are you talking about? Just scratch that out. The Pioneers and the Cavalries, it was all niggas. That's why. The guys and the Black Brigades formed later, right? The guides. What are you talking about? Yeah, of course. The Massachusetts. There was certain people, man, that was traitors that said, nah, we'd rather work with them against y'all. Okay? We'd rather work with them. We'd rather pay them instead of paying y'all. Or pay, whatever. They'd rather fight against their own people. So that's a loyalist. Black is just a misnomer. Loyalist. What other kind of loyalist would it be? It would have to be a copper-colored Aborigine that was loyal, right? So Christmas Addicts would have been shooting at this nigga right here. So Christmas Addicts he would be the opposite. He would be a patriot. He would be a founding father of this country, right? There's no more depiction of Aborigines scalping and, get them right there with the what is that? An axe? Sheesh. Look at this. You would not be seeing me showing any other pictures but this right here of us. Here, that's all you're gonna see. Salute to this American Aborigine right here. That's all you're gonna see. Terrible. So look at this. Hold on. This nigga right here is a British loyalist, right? They didn't call him a black loyalist. He's loyal to the British, right? George Lilo, okay. First Baptist missionary escaped to Jamaica with his family after being threatened with enslavement after the American War for Independence, right? So now here's the thing. So after the revolution, right, a lot of these guys ran to safe havens, right? To what was still ran by the British. Okay, after we ran their ass up out of here, they were loyal, right? We remember who you are, so you had to get on the boat with their ass too and go on back to England, right? But what these fools did was after they obviously had took enough from us, they had enough to go down into Africa and set up Sierra Leone. So these type of guys right here, would have run to places like Jamaica, England, go set up Liberia, Sierra Leone for these people, right? Well, he was loyal to Britain. He took oaths to them, right? Because he's a Baptist missionary, okay? This guy. It's a loyalist. Okay? That's what we're dealing with. Terrible. Yeah, I know. It's one of my favorite guys. Well, quotes, from the time, man, we talk about Frederick Douglass, right? They talk about founding fathers, right? And all this other stuff. And they always make Frederick Douglass, like he's subservient to Lincoln and them and stuff like that. Why are y'all talking to him? Why is this guy so important to you guys, right? Whatever, right? But anyway, so this is the guy, old Fred Douglass, looking like Lotus. Peace to my brother Lotus, man. He said, quote, man, this is called from an excerpt from The Folly of Colonization, 1894. Okay. Now we coming into more modern times. This is 1894, right? This guy right here, Freddie Douglass, right? He said, quote, we have a fight on our hands right here. A fight for the redemption of the whole race. And a blow struck successfully for the Negro in America is a blow struck for the Negro in Africa. I'm gonna say that again. He said a blow struck successfully for the Negro in America is a blow struck for the Negro in Africa, right? For until the Negro is respected in America, he need not expect consideration elsewhere. All this native, huh? All this native land talk, however, is nonsense. Let me read it out. All this native land talk, however, is nonsense. The native land of the American Negro is America. I gotta go back to that. The native land of the American Negro is America. His bones, his muscles, his sinews are all American. End of quote. Frederick Douglass, The Folly of Colonization, 1894. Okay? Right here. What's the quote? Negro in America. American Negro. Homeland, native land is American, of the American Negro is America, right? Right there. Negroes respected. Until you respect it in America, you're not going to be respected nowhere else, Negro. That's how that works. It's just how that works. There's no other way to look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how that works. It's kind of self-explanatory right here. You know, this is 1894. So, why he ain't, and then, you're talking about, they having Pan-African, like they had the first around this time, they're having the first annual Pan-African conference, right? Well, you know what? They had that in London. Like 1904 or some dumb shit like that, 1906 or some shit, right? And they're specifically, man, we're gonna have to do a whole bill on that in the next couple of days, y'all. But it's so much information, y'all. Like I promise, like this, we can be here all night. Trust me, it's a lot of information we got packed in here. We're gonna try to get to a lot of this stuff, man. So we're gonna kind of slide through it. Just wanted to definitely get this following of colonization in there. And we're talking about who we are, what's our land, and stuff like that, or whatever. So, we're gonna slide through these Black loyalists. Once again, loyal to who? You know what I'm saying? So you have to ask yourself that, who you guys want, loyal to, right? So it says during the revolution, there were 500,000 African Americans in the 13 colonies. So during the revolutionary, there were during the revolution, there were 500,000 so-called African Americans in the 13 colonies, right? So I just want to ask y'all a question. Right? Where do you think they got them? Where they get them numbers from? Where do they, like, just for those 13 colonies, right? Where do you think they got those numbers, right? They said most were slaves on the plantation in the South, right? Well, like I just told you guys, what's the South? You know what I'm saying? 13 colonies don't make up the South. You know what I mean? So that don't make any sense. The British offer freedom to these slaves. Okay, well, they say, Lincoln told the slaves, they get them freedom if they fight they slave masters and shit. Man, stop playing. Like, or fight they brothers or cousins. You know what I'm saying? You understand? Like, family is your relatives. Slaves are your relatives, right? This is what this is. So this is what they talk about. This is a lot of bullshit, but this is what they do, though. They continue to push a narrative that's not true. And they use like black loyalists. And they use terms to fool you into something else, right? What is the difference if you loyal? You know what I'm saying? Well, because if you say black, now you gotta have white loyals, and then you gotta have white Americans, right? It's like you have black Americans. So this is what they're saying. So, okay, man. I mean, man, we can go all day, man. You know. So we talk about Reconstruction, y'all. We've already broke down his Tory, right? Well, I wanna pull up, uh, yeah, like okay, so we talking about we went through the Revolution time, we went through Civil War time, right? Now we're talking Reconstruction time, okay? Talking about how they reconstructed history because most of it happened during this time period, right? Happened after the Civil War, right? So they're saying there's 500,000 people, 500,000 African Americans, right? By saying African Americans, they're saying that they brought them from Africa. Well, we've already know, well, according to their numbers, that they only brought a small amount of so-called people here in general. So you don't bring more slaves, right, to a place you don't to outnumber you. That doesn't make sense. So the Indian slavery, according to Brown University, according to Harvard, according to any logical people that talk about slavery, we're going to get into this, right? Because they're reconstructing history, right? Will tell you that they enslaved the people of the land 9-1. And once again, they're rewriting history as to say, okay, family members are slaves. Like we had big families, 10, 20 children, and then they having children. So, but all these people would be a part of that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So so when we talk about reconstructing history, right? Somebody's robbing, right? We talk about the Daughters of the Confederacy. You know what I'm saying? Which basically, the school curriculum of history is that's the Daughters of the Confederation, and we've done bills on this before. When we brought the Daughters of Confederation up, and how they are the template of the Board of Education. You know what I'm saying? And how this system was adopted by other, the northern schools and obviously Midwest and obviously across the country, to make it the standard of what's education is, curriculum is across the rim. So we talk about the Daughters of the Confederacy, whatever. So yeah, so you had soldiers, on both sides of this particular conflict when we're talking about the Civil War, right? And they said the Civil War was like one of the bloodiest wars in world history. Okay. So they said this is one of the bloodiest wars in world history, right? So when you think about, the if you're forced or you willingly went into war, right? You're leaving your land, right, to your family, your wife, right? So they would leave certain, or small children, stuff like that, or whatever, right? But they would take away the masters of the land to go fight. Saying obviously because they don't want their system. Saying they don't want to have to come up under these people, the loyalists, right? Because at this point now, the northern guys will be loyalists to these guys, right? So they're trying to bring that to us. We don't want it in the South, right? So us, we're in the South, we're going to fight against it. So we talk about, like I said, they want to throw you off, right? They say, oh, it's 5th Massachusetts Colored Cavalry in the Civil War, right? You're like, wait a minute, 5th Massachusetts, right? Well, the Massachusetts are colored people, right? You had to have colored. It seem like it would be colored regiment, and everybody was in the regiment colored because there's more colored people than them. See how that work? See how that, y'all don't get it? See how that work? We outnumbered them according to their records, not according to my records, according to their records. Even after burning down stuff and rewriting stuff, they're still saying that they wasn't here by in the numbers that they're saying they were in here until after these conflicts, the Revolutionary War, and after this conflict right here. So when you're talking about the fifth Massachusetts colored, right? Well, who's the first? Who's the second? Who's the third? Who's the fourth? Right? You know what I'm saying? You would not be, because you needed bodies. You would not be segregating them. Goddamn, that's it's called glory. You know what I'm saying? So for my research, that's not the way it works, Money Grip. You know what I'm saying? So and of course, prejudice and stuff like that happens in everything. But because they have Hollywood, they can create the stories that they want to make, and they can make anybody inferior, and they can make themselves the dominant ones. You see how this work, Tariq? That's how that work, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's about the imagery, it's about the things that you feed yourself, that you feed your children. You know what I mean? So we're going to continue to push power. You know what I'm saying? And going for power. So you already know the First American Council. Like I said, man, we're not perfect, man. We working on it. We're getting it together. You know what I'm saying? We need it for you good men and women. And I want to say salute to you guys for being in the building and building with us, man. So we definitely appreciate it, man. So, for the battle. That's right. And I just think that's right there. It's like, oh, yeah, black soldiers and white officers, right? Oh, well, that's how it worked. You know what I'm saying? That's the narrative that they wanted to paint, the glory narrative, right? Of course, they want you to feel like that. You know what I'm saying? If you guys wasn't anything, well, we've already showed you, in the Revolutionary War, we were the heroes. We're the founding fathers of this country. We built this country. So, but 100 years later, these guys right here, of course, they fighting for their land. You know what I'm saying? Of course, they fighting for their land. It said, splendid naval triumph on the Mississippi, April 24th, 1862. Okay. That's what's up. Let me pull up something on the Daughters of Confederacy real fast, y'all. Hold on 1 second. I gotta do it. We ain't gonna let they little rat asses get out of here. Nah, Money Grip. Okay. And so what's the best way to get rid of population of people? Oh, you go to war and have them shoot each other up, run up hills and die. Okay? That's what you do. Create a war. Okay? That's what they did. We're gonna go ahead and get that there real fast, y'all. They definitely deserve it. Oh man. Okay, where do we start? Okay, so we're gonna do it. We're gonna get them right fast. Yeah. Yeah, look at some documentation, pictures. All right, so we got the United Daughters of the Confederacy, right? It's the United Daughters of the Confederacy. UDC is an American hereditary association of Southern women established in 1894, same time when the fall of colonization, right? 1894 in Nashville, Tennessee. The organization activities include the commemoration of the Confederate Civil War soldiers and the funding of monuments to them, right? So we already know they've been tearing down monuments to these different people, whatever, right? I have a real counter theory to that, but we'll get back to that. Many historians have described the organization's portrayal of the Confederate States of America, CSA, and the Civil War as a promotional of the lost cause and of white degeneracy, okay, and have asserted that the elevation of the Confederate traditions has been led by the UDC in the early 1900s. The organization often applauded the Ku Klux Klan and funded the building of a monument to the Klan in 1926. Okay. The UDC has been labeled as a neo-Confederate, right? And that is neo-Confederates are groups and individuals who portray the Confederate States of America and its actions during the American Civil War in a positive light. Some neo-Confederate organizations, such as the League of the South, continue to advocate secession, right, of the former Confederate States. Okay, so by the Southern, now this is by the Southern Poverty Law Center. Of course, you know that's their. We don't rock with you guys. So Southern Poverty Law Center. So don't think that we're reading that over there. We don't rock with you guys. So the group's headquarters are in the which the Southern Poverty Law Center funds Wikipedia and all the shit. Y'all see, trust that. The group's headquarters are in the Memorial to the Women of the Confederacy building in Richmond, Virginia, the former CSA capital. In May 2020, right? This building was damaged by fire during the George Floyd protests. Yeah, is that right? So y'all gonna tear some shit down, right? So they said that they burned some shit down over the George Floyd situation, yeah. So it said, okay. The group was founded on September the 10th, 1894 by Carolyn Meriwether Goodlett and Anna Davenport Raines as the National Association of Daughters of the Confederacy, right? The first chapter was formed in Nashville. The name was soon changed to the United Daughters of the Confederacy, right? Their stated intention was to, quote, tell of the glorious fight against the greatest odds a nation ever faced, that their hallowed memory should never die, end quote, right? Their primary activity was to support the construction of the Confederate memorials, right? Right? The UDC argues its members also support the U.S. troops and honor veterans in all U.S. wars, right? So that's what they say. So in 1896, the organization established the Children of Confederacy, right? To impart similar values, right? Children, values to younger generations through a mythical depiction, okay? And I'm just going to break this down fast. The Lost Cause of the Confederacy, or simply the Lost Cause, is an American pseudo-historical uh, uh, negatagonistic ideology that advocates the belief that the cause of the Confederate States during the American Civil War was just and heroic one. This ideology has furthered its belief that slavery wasn't that bad, according to them, right? And we say, hey, slavery's fake. So I don't know, right? You know what I'm saying? So they have a mythical depiction of the Civil War, right? A fake depiction of the Civil War, and generations their own white degeneracy version of the future, right? Now, this is Southern Law Poverty saying this about what white degenerate vision of the future, right? That's eugenics. That's eugenics, right? They don't have that. That's not what they're doing, right? So they push this as if they're doing it. But let's, uh, how is this any different than Planned Parenthood and them? So who we talking about? You guys are one of the same people. Some people are a little bit more firm about it, like yo, it's us, and we trying to preserve us, right, and our way of life. Fine, right? Poland is over there. Okay, so the UDC denies assertion that it promotes white degeneracy. Okay, that's what they're saying. The communication studies scholar W. Stewart Towns notes that the UDC's role in, quote, the demanding textbooks for public schools that told the story of the war and the Confederacy from a definite Southern point of view, right? End quote. He adds that their work is one of the, quote, essential elements of perpetrating Confederate mythology. Okay. The UDC was incorporated on July 18th, 1919. Its headquarters is in the Memorial Building of the Women of Confederacy, Richmond, Virginia. Okay. That's about it. What I want for them, y'all. I just wanted to kind of let y'all know, how these people get down right here. We're talking about these guys, we're talking about the Southern Law Poverty Law Center and how Wikipedia do, what I'm saying? So you gotta dodge it, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta dodge um bullshit, man. So they definitely throwing it everywhere. So be careful. Man, some of these pics we got here, y'all. Proud American soldiers right there. But they looking, y'all might have been on the wrong side, man. I hear y'all was on the wrong side, man. Definitely. Yeah, man. So you got people, people be like, man, man, we got an army against us, a Navy, Air Force, Marine. Man, that's our Army, Navy, Air Force, and Marine. Them our tanks. This our land, y'all. Anything that comes from here is ours first. Sheesh. I don't understand why y'all don't understand that. This is our land first. Okay. We were here first, right? We got dibs first. That's how that works. Okay, you gotta start acting like it. You gotta just start walking around like, yo, this is your shit. They be like talking to you like, yo, man, this is mine. Thank you guys for coming. You know what I'm saying? Visiting. You know, you done your thing. But hey, we home. It's ours. Okay, so you're welcome. Put the link back in the chat. Shout out to everybody, man. Definitely appreciate everybody, man. Sliding through. So yeah, so they avoided, what I'm saying, teaching us about people of color, what I'm saying, that were um, fighting on the Confederate side of the war. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't never tell us about those shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Um, they never told us about the first Louisiana Native Guard, right? They never told us about that. They never told us about. Uh, I don't know if you guys seen that movie, Free State of Jones. You know what I'm saying? With Matthew McConaughey. Uh, Jones set in southern Mississippi. You know, Pascagoula, Biloxi area, all that, Gulfport, in that area, whatever, right? But they, the whole concept was, um, uh, people of color fighting free men, free state of Jones, people of color fighting, you know what I'm saying, for their land, you know what I'm saying? And just, it's just a dope movie, man. Obviously I always make Pale Man the hero and all that shit. So, but Matthew McConaughey's, I like him as an actor. So it's okay. I'm saying? It's a good movie, y'all. You can weed through the bullshit, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to give up the plot if you haven't seen it, but yeah, man, we fought every battle, every war, right? Before Trump's people got here in the 1900s. People got here in the 1928s. I'm just using the president of the United States, ancestry, you know what I'm saying, as being a descendant of Slavic people coming from Europe, right? He is an immigrant American, right? We didn't immigrate here. So we been here fighting for this country. So every thing that comes from this country, every tank, every airplane, everything is ours first, okay? His people wasn't here right here. Our people was here, bleeding, dying, fighting here for us to be here, okay? So his people was not here. A lot of these people wasn't here during this time, okay? So our people we were here. This is our land. I always gotta go back to that. I gotta keep saying that. This is our shit. And we gotta understand that, okay? What else we got here, yeah? Man, this is a music break, guys. Turn it up a little bit. Turn it up a little bit, y'all. Definitely, man. Definitely appreciate everybody, man, tuned in. Man, y'all see him, man. That's first Louisiana Native Guard. It's at 1861. What are you talking about? Yo, let me tell y'all something, man. This is real shit, man. I just gotta let y'all know, right? This actual picture right here was a picture that Root Word used, right, years ago, man. We had like a group debate, right? It was at the end. He came through with this little picture, man. You know what I'm saying? And just shut the house down, right? But yeah, he definitely. I would. Uh, that was the first time I've ever seen the first Louisiana Native Guard. Was years ago when we had that classic debate. I still got those scalps. I got their whole head on the wall. Like, oh God, we used to have fun. That's why I said I don't do it anymore. It's not fun, man. It's actually boring. So peace to everybody, though, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. We're getting it in. Gonna cruise on through this thing. Looking at the facts. What is above something more? Okay, that's right. Okay. Yeah, Tenkara definitely got just to come through with the time machine, man. We got to kick the time machine back up, bro. Yeah, we have to come on back around. Like I said, man, we got a few things coming up, man. For the new year, man. So I'm definitely excited, man. We're gonna put on for the ancestors, y'all. We got a lot going on. Like I said, yeah, man. Like I said, we don't want to speak on stuff till the ink is dry, and everything is going the way it's supposed to go. So, like I said, man, so stay tuned next week on that, man. Major announcements going down, man. Okay, roast New Year's Eve night. Gonna be throwing a party. It's gonna be another movie, man. Yeah, we're just gonna get through this thing, man. So y'all see us right there, town of Hobson City, Alabama, right? I gotta tell y'all, we founded everything that y'all see was here already. These people was not here, okay? They're making shit up as they go. Okay? That's what they're doing. Oh, let me do this. Hobson City. I'm gonna check this out. Yeah, I want to see about Hobson City, Alabama. Yeah, just want to see something fast. Oh, look at those pictures. History. According to the town hall records, much of the area now is included the incorporated limits of Hobson City, right, was once within the adjoining city of Oxford, Alabama, right? During the late 19th century, the area was known as Moray Quarter, right? And that's Mooree Quarter, quote, right? The black vote from that area was a controlling factor during the municipal elections, okay? And account provided by an early settler of the community has been passed down through the years. In that account, a black person was elected as an Oxford Justice of the Peace. As a result, and keeping with campaign promises, Mayor Whitehead of Oxford went to the state capitol and had the corporate boundaries of Oxford redrawn to exclude Moray Quarter and the black vote. Now that's what you call gerrymandering, okay? So what they did was, right, they would just come and I just disenfranchise our quarters, our part, our areas, or you know what I'm saying, and di- just suppress our voting, suppress our the economic flow. You know what I'm saying, taxation, everything. This is still going on today. This is still happening from the late 19th century. This is still going on right there. Okay, the late 1800s is still going on. This is the source of their power. This town was incorporated August 16th, 1899. We've been there. Okay. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to say that. You know what I'm saying? So we this is not 1899 is not a long way. 1999 it was only 100 years ago from that. Okay, 1899, 1999 is 100 years. It's not that long ago. We're not too far removed from our greatness. We talk about these cities here in America. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, we're gonna get to Adamsworth though, right? I gotta it's real quick. I want to get out of Hobson City, Alabama, right? Because it's just really interesting, right? Some of the stuff that I'm looking at right here, right? It says this records from the contemporary Alabama newspaper, right? The People's Journal described the municipality as, quote, the only municipality controlled and governed entirely by colored people anywhere in the United States, end quote. The newspaper further commented, quote, the whole country will doubtless be interested in the result of this experiment, end quote. Under the leadership of the first mayor, S.L. Davis, and the first police chief, James Duran, police protection was restored to the area. The town was named after Richmond P. Hobson. Oh my God, I gotta see this guy. Now, it's interesting that this guy, right, Richmond Pearson Hobson, was a United States Navy Rear Admiral who served from 1907 to 1915 as a U.S. representative from Alabama, a veteran of the Spanish-American War. He received a Medal of Honor years later. I just think how did his name get on the town, right? The town was named after, right, a white naval hero, and then recent Spanish-American War, right? So now they don't really talk about the Spanish and Negro or American, right, war, and member of Congress, right? So Newman O'Neill was the mayor in 1919 until he faced death threats and was assaulted by the Klan, forcing him to flee the city. The mayor in 1970, J.R. Strickland, was its 13th black mayor in succession. So, right, they had 13 in succession. This is Northeast Alabama, right? Okay. The town recently had buildings placed on the National Register of Historic Places. Okay. Keep that in mind. And is currently in the process of qualifying other building as well. During November 2008, Alberta C. McCrory was sworn in as a 2008 to 2012 mayor. Okay, that sounds like a sister right there. So shout out to Hobson City, man. I think that's really interesting right there, y'all. You know what I'm saying? What they said about that city, man. We're in Allensworth right now. Let's go to old Allensworth, California, man. Y'all don't know nothing about old Allensworth, California. Old Colonel Allensworth. And by the way, I these cities are still how I feel about it. You know, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I don't know, yeah. You know, we're talking about old Allensworth, California, right? Let's get it. Um, Yo, you know, man, um, it's just that Allensworth is the first town in California established exclusively by Aborigine Americans. Now it says African Americans, right? It says it's Allensworth, the first town in California, right? California, established exclusively Aborigines, right? Now California is named after who? Queen Khalifa, right? Queen Khalifa, right? The Calis, the Californians, right? Right. So that don't make sense. That sounds dumb, right? Was founded in 1908. That's even dumber. By a group of men led by Colonel Allensworth. Okay. Born a slave in Louisville, Kentucky in 1842, right? He was probably born of his mother and father in Kentucky in 1842. Allensworth became the highest ranking black officer in U.S. Army when he retired in 1906. Okay. As a boy, Allensworth was punished for learning to read and write, which was unlawful for enslaved people in Kentucky and across the South. That's not true. There's no law that says nobody can know how to read and write. It's not true. It's not. They're never gonna be able to pull that up for you. So they just blowing smoke up your ass. During the Civil War, he escaped and sought refuge behind the Union line. Now, I just want to point out this is another story of a nigga escaping slavery and becoming a colonel or general or some shit, right? And then we're gonna whole stop it. Where he worked as a civilian nurse in the Army's hospital. Okay. So he escaped, sought refuge behind Union line, where he became worked. Worked as a civilian nurse in the Army Hospital Corps. Okay, from 1863 to 1865, Allensworth served in the U.S. Navy and afterwards became an ordained Baptist minister. Shit. In 1871, Allensworth met Josephine Level, a school teacher. Shit. Organist and pianist. They were married on September the 20th, 1877. Right, Josephine Allensworth worked diligently with her husband to promote his educational and religious works. Who taught him that? The couple had two daughters, Nellie and Eva. In 1882, Allensworth discovered that of the 4 black Army regiments, the Buffalo Soldiers, there were no black chaplains. He immediately sought that appointment. On April the 1st, 1886, President Grover Cleveland appointed Reverend Allensworth as chaplain to the 24th Infantry at the rank of captain. Huh? He was a colonel, now he just got a rank of captain. That makes no sense. with the responsibility for the spiritual health and educational well-being of the black soldiers in the regiment. Well, they didn't segregate the regiments. So don't do that. So he would have been a fucking chaplain for everybody. Okay, stop it. It's dumb. At the time of his appointment, he was only the second Aboriginal American, they got African American, after Henry Plummer, named to serve as U.S. Army chaplain. Allensworth retired as a lieutenant colonel on April 5th, 1906. Okay, that's what they did there. Having achieved the highest rank of an African American in the U.S. Armed Forces, right? I guess at that time. After his retirement, Allensworth traveled widely throughout the United States, lecturing on the need for self-help programs which would enable Aboriginal Americans to become more self-sufficient. In 1904, the Allensworth family decided to settle in Los Angeles. One of Allensworth's goals was to identify a town site in the state of California where American Aborigines might start a new life together outside the restrictions of Jim Crow South. You're in the West. In 1906, Allensworth met Professor William Payne, who was born in West Virginia in 1885, but was raised in Ohio. 85. When they meet? Yeah, he was young. But was raised in Ohio, where his father worked in the coal mines. After completing high school, Payne attended Denison University in Granville, Ohio, graduating with a bachelor's degree in 1902. So, okay, so 85, 15. Okay, he could have graduated by 17, right? Am I saying that? 1885, right? 15 more years is 1900, right? 2 more years is right. Right? 17, right? 17. So this nigga, right, after completing high school, Payne attended Denison University in Granville, Ohio, graduating with a bachelor's degree in fucking 1902. It's right there. Just before his graduation, he met and married. Niggas was getting married young, B. So this nigga got married in 1901 at 16, right? Year before he got his bachelor's degree, right? Just before his graduation, he met and married Zenobia B. Jones, huh? Who also attended Denison University. Goddamn, they got married, right? Payne served as an assistant principal at Renville School in Renville, Ohio for 7 years, and later as a professor at West Virginia Colored Institute. I want to do it. No, I ain't gonna do it to y'all. For 2 years, right? In 1906, Professor Payne and his wife moved to Pasadena, California, where he hoped to be a teacher of teachers. Nigga, you 12. Payne was not, look, 1906, this nigga's young as fuck. Payne was not eligible to teach in Los Angeles because he lacked prior teaching experience in California. He didn't have teaching experience at all. While in Southern California, however, Payne met retired Colonel Allensworth, and the two men decided to pool their talents to create what was then termed, quote, race colony. What? For the improvement of American Aborigines across the nation, right? So y'all gotta understand, this is pre Negro Improvement Association, right? So joining Allensworth and Payne to establish their race colony, right? We're gonna let them have that. Were three other men, Dr. William H. Peck and AME minister in Los Angeles. That's where y'all fucked up at, G, right? J.W. Palmer, a Nevada miner, and Harry Mitchell of a Los Angeles realtor, right? Allensworth selected a location in southwest Tulare County, which had virgin soil and plentiful water. Together, they created the California Colonization and Home Promoting Association, and soon thereafter filed a township site legal plan on August 3rd, 1908, to form the town of Solito, which had a depot connection, Los Angeles, and San Francisco, on the Santa Fe Railroad. The town's name was changed that same year to Allensworth to honor its most prominent founder. Okay? Town founding fathers, established the Allensworth Progressive Association as the official form of government to conduct its affairs. Townspeople elected officers and held town meetings to encourage the civic participation of all its residents. In 1912, Allensworth became a voting precinct and had its own school district encompassing 33 square miles. At its peak in early 1920s, Allensworth had as many as 300 residents. Okay. One of the schools district was established in 1912. The Allensworth School, costing $5,000, was built with funds donated by local citizens. It was the largest capital investment made by the community, epitomizing the importance of education for the town. Shit. The one room schoolhouse included elementary, intermediate, and high school students. The school was governed by an elected body of 3 board members. The original trustees were Josephine Allensworth, who also served as the first teacher, Oscar Over, and William Hall. All right. Just gonna go through this real fast, right? Allensworth School was also served as town center for events and meetings, right? The Allensworth Progressive Association, the Women's Improvement League, right? The Debating Society, the Theater Club, the Glee Club, all met in the building. The most memorable of the year, however, was commencement, which took place in June at the end of each school year, okay? All right, so this was going on out here in Allensworth. Allensworth was sanctioned as a judicial district by the state of California in 1914. And soon afterward, Oscar Orr and William H. Dotson became the first Aboriginal Americans to hold elected offices as justice of peace and constable, respectively, and a branch of Tulare County Library and a post office were established, with Mary Jane Bickers serving as its first postmistress. You heard that? Only on July 4th, 1913, an official reading room was established in a separate library building. Okay, real quick, yeah, I got to get this. Agriculture dominated the economy of Allensworth, right? We got to be farmers. We got to live off the land, right? Allensworth has several farmers moved in or near the township. The town also has several businesses, including a barbershop, bakery, livery stable, drugstore, machine shop, and the Allensworth Hotel, right? In keeping with Colonel Allensworth, idea of self-help and self-reliance programs, city leaders in 1914 proposed to establish a vocational educational school based on the Tuskegee Institute model and the ideas of its founder, Booker T. Washington, right? Although it received support for the state funding appropriation from Fresno and Tulare County representatives in the California State Senate and Assembly, the proposal was defeated by the entire state legislature. Okay, the town suffered a far greater loss later in 1914 when Colonel Allensworth died. Right, this nigga died in 1914 after being struck by a motorcycle while visiting Los Angeles. The town, however, continued to grow due to the leadership of Oscar Over, the Justice of Peace, and Professor William A. Payne, the school principal, right? The new residents continued to arrive and the town continued to prosper until the early 1920s. Okay. Allensworth's, real quick, y'all, prosperity peaked in 1925 after that date, the lack of irrigation water began to plague the town. Irrigation water was never delivered in sufficient supply as promised by the Pacific Farming Company, the land development firm that handled the original purchase, right? As a result, town leaders were engrossed in lengthy and expensive legal battles with the company, extending scarce financial resources on the battle they would not win. Okay. I don't even gotta keep going to tell you what happened. Like it's just this is the this is the this is the tale of America. This is the story when they started taking our shit over. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this is 150 years tops. Okay. It's 150 years tops. Okay. Period. This is crazy. Well, yo, they should got on them horses and went handling their business. What y'all talking about? Getting hit by motorcycles and stuff. Y'all need to be hitting niggas with motorcycles. Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all gotta get it, man. Like, nah, it's not our money grip. Don't work like that. Don't work like that. Yo. Shout out to the tribe, man. We're almost finished with this right here, man. We're gonna get up out this, man. And then let the tribe come through, man, and build whatever they want to do on this winter solstice night, man. Like I said, man, next Friday, man, we got a roast coming, man. It's gonna be roasting. Have some fun. We're gonna get it in, man. Definitely appreciate everybody, man, that came through, man. So got the Buxton settlement. Check that out. Yeah, it's crazy. Settlements, camps. They love, classifying our shit as something, less than. You know what I'm saying? When it's the origin of whatever they talking about. You know what I mean? It's just crazy how they move, man. But once again, it's the narrative that they're painting, and we gotta stop allowing them to paint, to paint this, what I'm saying, this narrative for us, man. So, we're gonna get right into this, man. This is an interesting one. We talk about Canada, right? The tribute to the Elgin settlement, right? Established in 1849 by Reverend William King, right? Was an Irish-born minister and an abolitionist. He founded the Elgin settlement, a community of former Aboriginal American slaves in Southwest Ontario, right? And an association with included Lord Elgin, right? Y'all don't even want to know what this fool look like. This shit crazy, right? This nigga look like, I don't even know what to tell y'all, bro. This is crazy right here, right? But this nigga was the 8th Earl of Elgin, okay? Right? So it wasn't like it was Lord Elgin, right? James Bruce was his name, the 8th Earl of Elgin, and 12th Earl of Kincardine was a British colonial administrator and diplomat. He served as governor of Jamaica, 1842 to 1846, right? Governor General of the province of Canada, right? 1847, 1854, and Viceroy of India, 1862, right, to 1863. In 1857, he was appointed high nigga ghoul. This nigga right here, crazy as hell, y'all. Lord Elgin's a mess. Then the Governor General of Canada, King, okay, a former slave owner turned abolitionist, purchased 9,000 acres of crown land in southwestern Ontario and created a haven for fugitive slaves and free blacks. Okay? So this nigga right here, right, they just say he was the Governor General, right, of Canada, King, A former slave owner turned abolitionist purchased 9,000 acres, right, of crown land in southwestern Ontario and created a haven for fugitive slaves. So this is what they said that uh, this nigga William King did, right? Now they don't show a picture of this guy William King, but this that's him. That's what they said. That's what he did, right? King bought 15 of his former slaves with him, right? With where they could live a free life, yeah, with this family. The Elgin settlement was divided into 50 acres, right? Lots. These sold for $2.50 an acre with 6% interest and could be paid over the course of 10 years. For many fugitive slaves, the Buxton settlement was the final stop of the Underground Railroad from the United States. Okay. So I just want to say that real fast. I think that's about it for that, yeah. So shout out to old Buxton settlement. You know, they always talk about um, you know, the Underground Railroad and people running away and all this other stuff or whatever, right? Where they run into Canada. But a lot of us went to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Went south of the border. You know, that's where we would have went. We were closer there. We got a kinship, spoke the language of the people, whatever. It's warmer. So yeah, we would have went south. It makes more sense. You think about John Horse and them, whatever. Yeah, John Horse went into Mexico, where people that looked like him and knew his language and talked and had similar cultures and stuff like that. So yeah, and when he went there, became the general. So you know what I mean. So they always want to paint somebody as a slave who always runs and becomes a slave general or colonel or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, let's keep it going. Shout out to old Buxton, old Buxton settlement. That's what's up. Shout out to everybody, man. I'm done with this lecture, yo. Gonna get on through this thing, man. We gonna make it. Mm-hmm. Got my boy Tinkara up in Canada. He talking about Canada's the 51st state. Uh-huh. Tinkara dropped that shit. Let me see. Lotus. Lotus, I'm dropping the link in the chat room, buddy. I'm just gonna come on and say a few things, yeah. Yeah. Peace. Peace, everybody. Hold on, let me send this Lotus for you guys. Peace, peace, peace. Yeah, man. Peace, everybody, man. We'll just keep going on this slide right here, yeah. A lot of stuff, man. Definitely appreciate you guys, man. We wanted to, not only drop some information. Oh, we got some useful information. Now I want to drop some information that you can use. Things that that's what it's really about, man. And let's pushing this thing to the next level. You know what I'm saying? But give me some information that you could use in your life that you can pass down to your people. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're talking about, man. Changing the game. You know, I don't want to give you information. I don't want to talk over nobody's head. I want to be able to break it down as simplistically as possible. We're taking something complex. Somebody is playing word magic. Somebody is literally casting spells on you. been doing it your whole life, right? So you watching this, right? You're like, oh well, what can you do to get away, away from these spells? So yeah, so yeah, man, y'all gotta man, it's a serious thing, man. You know what I'm saying? We talk about this, So I'm waiting on Lotus to come up in here. While we do that, can we get that message to a black man video in there? Pull up AmericanAboriginalShoes.com. Y'all already know, man. Lieberson is a proud partner. Shout out to the Piece of the God, Lieberson. Y'all already know Lieberson is also getting the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Award. You already know what it is, man. Big bro, Lieberson, man. You know, y'all know Lieberson done talked me off the ledge 1,000 times. So just to let y'all know, man, Lieber done saved a lot of you. Just real talk. So just let y'all know. So y'all better be thanking Lieber, man. I would be like, yeah, I'd have went off the defense a long time ago, yeah. So shout out to Big Bro, man. Y'all already know, like I said, man, Todd Data. Y'all know Lotus supposed to be coming through in a minute, man. Just all the guys, man. But it just makes me think, man, and I'm not really sentimental and sad and like that, but this makes me think, if that when we would first came up with the idea, right, of awards, right? Can you imagine all the people that were a part of this, you know what I'm saying? And were a part of the tour and a part of the building process, not necessarily the planning of this, you know what I'm saying, but just the building, you know what I'm saying? And we all were trying to work together. So, y'all know I go hard, but behind the scenes, where I'm really trying to build bridges amongst our people, like, yo, bro, you're a Hebrew, you're more. Same thing. Let's work together. Let's leave those terminologies that don't mean anything in the scheme of things when it comes to solving our problems and our issues that we have, right? Those are causing them. So this is what we're doing. We talk about Tribe Up, man, and the things that I accept, man. It's just the beginning. We just getting started, y'all. It's about to go down. It's going down. It's going down. It's going down. It's letting y'all know, man. Support the real, man. Support original. AmericanAboriginalShoes.com. Y'all know, support OriginalTribalWear.com. Support LotusPetalEssentials.com. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to put some of these links in here, man. Y'all support Sister Chicken Harmony Roots. You already know, man. Support weare2am.com, man. It's very important, man, that we support each other, anything that we're doing. And like I said, we definitely appreciate you guys in the building supporting, man. So it's really means a lot. We'll definitely thank you guys for doing that, man. Said no additional, to the fact that Canada was part of the Confederate and according to the Civil Order, 100 years of flagrant breach of trust. Yeah, man. You got to definitely come on and talk about the Civil Order and stuff, man. But yeah, man, check us out, man. weare2am.com. weare2am.com, man. You already know, man. Walk like a god, a goddess, man. AmericanAboriginalShoes.com. Salute to the real, man. Peace to the tribe. I don't know if the CEOs is still in the building, yeah. Come through and say, what up, Doe? To the tribe. Still, I said, man, peace to everybody, man. We definitely appreciate it, man. Like I said, man, shout out to Miss Gretchen Hill, man, holding the tribe down. But yeah, what I was saying though, like it was a lot of people who would be a part of this and be receiving awards and but that based off of actions and things, they're not around anymore. Some people fell off. A lot of people out there saying they just said, man, they couldn't deal with the stress of, the back and forth and the fighting and all the things that we had to do, especially in the early days, to get this information out. It takes a strong person, man, and some thick skin to do this. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So it was just look at it from that perspective, man. I, yeah, man. It's been tough. It's been a tough one, but that's what makes us, you know what I'm saying? You've been through these wars, you've been through these battles or whatever, so you can kind of see it coming. But yeah, man, I'm really, appreciative, man. I remember when it wasn't nothing, let alone to be having some award shows and have people rapping about the culture, you know what I'm saying? And, just all this stuff, man. So, it's just really feels good, y'all, to get to that, man. Want to say thank you guys, man, for coming through. I'm gonna put the link in the chat room, man. If you guys want to come through, say what's up, man. Before we get up out of here, um, there's the link. Definitely, man. Definitely appreciate you guys. Um, you're where you at? See you. You're. Yeah, I know it's getting kind of late, y'all. Hold on 1 second. All right, yeah, we back in the building, yeah. Let's get this thing going. Like I said, man, want to thank everybody for coming through and supporting this thing. Get on MVP. What's a MIP? Come on here and talk about it. Yeah, we still celebrating, man. Know everybody had a long day with your families, with your lineage, yeah. Showing some images of our people, man, who found the fathers and mothers that built America, y'all. So shout out to the ancestors, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. If it wasn't for y'all, man, we wouldn't be here, man. Honestly. So we just gotta pay homage, man, and we gotta do the work. It's really about the work. We got to get back to producing, y'all, for our people, producing for the future. So it's like we forgot how to do that. We got to get back to learning how to do that, you know, amongst ourselves, man. They have reduced us to inferior ones and less than, and you know, just derogatory terms. And we gotta stop seeing ourselves like that. We gotta see ourselves as great ones, the ones. That's why I stress that all the time. You know what I'm saying? Reinforce that. You know, I have a big ego. I really do. It's pretty big. It's really big. You know, and I so I don't have a problem feeling good about myself. Right? It's called self-esteem. I feel great. Right? Go to bed every night. I feel great, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't go feeling bad about myself. None of that, right? I feel great. I look in the mirror, I say, "Ooh, beautiful skin, beautiful face." You know, I love my ancestors, what we accomplished. You know, we are proud Americans. Okay, so this is what we. This is knowing who you are gives you pride, gives you honor, gives you respect, it gives you peace. It makes you be a peaceful person because now, as long as you can look in the mirror and love yourself, you can see love and you can see the same beauty in other people. Okay. New Philadelphia. Yeah, all right. You know what I'm saying? New Philadelphia, right? Okay. But check it out though, right? It's founded by Free Frank McWorthy. McWhirter. Yo, that don't really mean that you know, whatever, but well, let's just say, you know, but I you know, have y'all ever seen Free Frank? Y'all ever seen that though? Y'all seen like Nigga Pete and all that, Black Richard, and you know what I'm saying? But I ain't never seen Free. So shout out to Free Frank. You know what I'm saying? I never seen Free Frank. But yeah, so old New Philadelphia was, you know, founded by old Free Frank there, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to old Free Frank. Uh-huh. Yeah, man. They got him a bus. Got him a Heisman bus, right? That's right. You know what I'm saying? Salute. Salute, 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 man. Man, say, man, shout out to the ancestors, man. Putting on for us, man. Holding it down. Y'all, we got the baton now, y'all. So it's our turn to get the running this marathon. I, you know what I'm saying? And I am the triathlon man, y'all. We running this thing. So let's get it going, y'all. Like I said, man, hit me up. Y'all already know what it is, man. Behind the scenes, a lot of us are building. Um, reach out, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com. Oh, black them. Yeah, I already know them is our people right there. Them like just like y'all aunties and grandmas and people right there. Black them. They was like, man, like Kingdom Black them, nigga. Like they want the whole thing black. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to them, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Black them. Shout out to Black them. Mama Eye right there. Hey CEO, are you gonna come and say hello to the people? You wanna introduce you to the people? Say hi. Hear the voice. Well, how is your great work? The hard work. late hours, yeah, behind the scenes work, man, is going on. Y'all don't know, man. You know, salute. Task of the CEO, y'all. You already know, man. My love. You already know. You already know, man. We were shop owners, pharmacists, dentists, doctors. I mean, everything, bro. Like, it's just I don't know for some odd reason, man. We choose to be loyal to these people over there. It has to be that we have been taught the wrong history. It can't be that you wanna work, grow up and be a fuck nigga, right? Like get educated and be a fuck nigga. I don't think that you niggas grow up to do that. So I think you just been miseducated. That's all. I don't think you know. I think that's the problem. I think we're gonna have to re-educate everybody, right? Say build what A1 say, destroy and rebuild, right? You're gonna have to destroy and rebuild your mindset. Every time you see these people right, you can't say, oh, those are slaves. They're proud Americans. You can't always take the low, uh, every time you see something, oh, yeah, that's us. Yeah, that's us. We took the ass whooping. We took the low. You know what I'm saying? Not saying there's negative things, bad things definitely happen to us, and there's remedies that need to be, things that need to be done to remedy our situation. You know what I'm saying? I say restitution, and it's really simple. Nobody has to go really, really far to figure out who you are, and and they know based off of who we are, who they are. You know what I'm saying? So he said black them, huh? You like that? Well, it's not enough. Are you gonna come on and say what up, though? All right. What's this right here? Hold on, y'all. Let me see what's up with this. What's that? Notice for publication. Department of the Interior, U.S. Land Office at Roswell, right? New Mexico, right? August 29th. Now, can you blow? Let me see. I can blow this up a little bit. Okay. Roswell, New Mexico, August 29th, 1919. Notice is hereby given that the I don't know if that's Mitty Moore Wilson, formerly Mitty Moore of Blackdom, New Mexico, who on July 21st, 1915, made homestead entry, right? And they shows the number 032454 for W and a half, 1.5, or W half, section 17, township 14S range. They got some quarters there, 24 east, north, MP, meridian, right? So they give me some coordinates right there where it's at. Has filed notice of intention to make 3-year proof to establish claim to the land above described before register or receiver at U.S. Land Office, Roswell, New Mexico, on the 14th day of October 1919. Claimant names as witness Joe Blue, right? Clinton, Ragsdale, Henry Smith, Aramis, Heron, all of Blackdom, New Mexico. So I didn't know if you got one. It's Blackdom, New Mexico, right? Okay. Ooh, I'm about to get into some Blackdom. Hold on, y'all. Nah, we ain't gonna let black them get up out of here. We ain't gonna do that. Come on, black them. Okay. Blackton, New Mexico. It's really funny, y'all. It says, welcome to Blackton, the ghost town that was New Mexico's first black settlement, right? So they basically saying that niggas founded this settlement to be out of reach of Jim Crow. Is now it's a ghost town, is what they saying, okay? All right. How many towns you guys think across America are ghost towns now? Based not just off of, them moving us, but us basically saying, you know what? We good. We don't want to be here no more. You know what I'm saying? We want to move to LA. We want to move. They dammed up. They got 88,000 dams across America, right? Remember the water situation in Allensworth? You know what I'm saying? That's what dried their city up, right? So you don't think them moving the Colorado River and doing some things and Hoover Dam and all this other stuff it dictated, smaller places and things getting sucked up or getting, dried up. So it's worked against every city in America, we were there building it from the day one. If we wasn't already there, it already had it built, you know what I'm saying? In the first place, we are the builders. We are the master builders. Okay. And that's what we have in the master builder class over here. That's what we're working on right now. Yeah, we're building masterpiece, man. That's what we're doing. So we just want to say thank you guys once again. What you guys bring to the table. See what we got here. Another. Oh, this nigga right here, right? It was like, see that right there? So it says that Vado, Negro leader, claims to be head of largest family in state, right? Right here from the newspaper, right? Says the former residents of Blackdom are now scattered from Dallas to the Pacific coast. But some of the stockholders of the original Lincoln Oil Company still own 100,000 acres of the land, which now is under lease to the Gulf Oil Company. Now, they found oil, right? That's the reason why they moved these people out of here. Okay. Could you imagine if these people still had that land and they were paying them for the oil? Could you imagine if we still own the ports, right? The land for the cotton, the industry, the corn industry, everything. Imagine if we owned that. What would the crime look like? What would the murder rate look like, right? What would America look like? You understand what I'm saying? Like, you see what we're dealing with? We're dealing with a real live. Man, this is really crazy when you just think about this. Oil and greed and these major corporations, these railroads, and all these things. All these people work together to take our land, steal our shit. You know what I'm saying? And teach us a fake his story, right? And that's what they've done to us, right? Yeah. So Black on the first all black settlement in New Mexico, right? Okay. When did y'all get to New Mexico? You know what I'm saying? Like it's just crazy. They'll say, black, right? They love using black as if, you know, you like on some Jackie Robinson shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I think it's really crazy. So we are the original people of this land. So get it together. Let me see if I can blow this up. Mm-hmm. Man, y'all got some people from Blackton, man. Y'all might need to go get y'all oil. 'Cause I know people is definitely going back getting oil in Oklahoma, getting land, stuff like that or whatever, man. I'm telling you, I've helped people, that were arguing with me for years, right? I have friends that argue with me and then turn back around. Now they don't win and got land, getting checks for their family because they were tied to certain tribes and certain roles and stuff like that. We got to get into all those things one day too, y'all. Well, it says Negro Oil Company formed at Blackton, New Mexico. What did you say? See that right there? Negro Oil Company, not an African oil company, right? A Negro Oil Company formed at Blackton, New Mexico, right? Roswell, New Mexico, December 10th. The latest thing in oil organization in New Mexico is the Blackton Development Company. Say that again. The Blackton Development Company. This company is composed entirely of Negroes who lived at Blackton, a Negro settlement 12 miles south of this city. They have 16,000 acres under control, and the company is capitalized at 25,000. Okay, so they oil company was capitalized at 25,000. The company has been formed for the purpose of interesting oil men in their holdings. Okay, this is what they're doing. So we got oil companies, y'all. Are we trying to get some oil? We love cars. What oil at? Definitely, man. Definitely appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it, man. Shout out to Blackdom, though, man. They putting in that work out there, y'all. Is that Nebraska? We got niggas up in Nebraska, too, man. I don't know about that. What y'all know about that? What's that? I see Witty. Okay, the Witty, right? The Witty and African American settlement in the Sandhills, right? Now, I don't have to tell you guys, right, that the Dinwiddie thing, go back to that if you can, real fast. Let's just break this down real fast. How they saying African American, that's a new little plaque right there, right? That's a new plaque. The DeWitty and African American settlement, right? So we know that this had to be made after the 1990s. They're calling it an African American settlement, okay? It would have been a Negro settlement or, even Indian, is another term that they like to use, but it wouldn't have been African, right? Okay, so understand that it wouldn't have been African. So just wanted to point that out. This is a new Pose looks brand fucking new. I just put it up yesterday. So in Nebraska, this is saying this is a historical marker, but we know that they change historical markers, right? So say shout out to Dan Calloway, y'all. Peace to the brother Dan Calloway. We also gonna be extending invitation and an honor to the brother Dan Calloway. So I don't know if what's that dude name? Uh, let him know. Yeah, let him know. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dane, man. Um, the work and stuff that he has done for the community. We definitely appreciate it. What we got here? Okay, I gotta read this. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta read this. This the witty. See what they going. What's going on in the witty? So yeah, I was definitely I got knocked off and I'm still reading. We were talking about uh, the other one. It doesn't say African American. It just kind of breaks down. Um, it's not even DeWitty, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of times they start putting their names and stuff on top of stuff that you look it up and be like, oh, wait a minute, this is an African American settlement, but DeWitty is a slaveholder, pale guy, you know what I'm saying? Why is his name on the town? You know what I'm saying? It's like them niggas in the American Colonization Society running all the way to Africa and then turn around and naming their towns after people they was running away from. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you call them Monrovia and all this other stuff? That doesn't make any sense. Or right? Freetown. What free? What do you mean? Like, what is going on? What are you talking about? I thought y'all was freed from the go. Like, so what are you talking about? You forming cities and stuff. Why would people go somewhere like, oh, when we let's call it Slave Town. You know what I'm saying? Nah, why would you do that, Money Grip? So it doesn't make any sense to me. So yeah, man, we can move on from the witty. Keep it pushing. Yeah. Yeah, man. Let's go. Let's get it. People, man. With some beautiful people. The Aborigine, the American Aboriginal woman is the baddest on the planet. You already know, man. Y'all the best. You know how they say, we the best. Y'all the best. You the best. You the best. Beautiful children, man. You already know, man. We make our children are beautiful, y'all. Most talented on the planet, yeah. Like I said, salute to the ancestors, man. Putting it down for us, man. Hold it down. We here now, man. Y'all speak through us. So we're gonna keep working, man. Like I said, man, this is the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral, making announcements, what I'm saying, about the wars that we're having to make. So, definitely pardon the body if we missed anybody. We made the announcement tonight. But we're gonna be obviously having more people adding to the announcements prior to May, of course. You know what I'm saying? We talked about Dr. Yafa Bey, talked about Dr. David Imhotep, we talked about Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, what I'm saying, when it comes to they came before Columbus. A lot of this wouldn't happen if it wasn't, like I said, for some of these people who came and left breadcrumbs, left foundational pieces for us to build this home, this house with, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Shout out to our people, man. Come on, man, standing like that, looking like Isaiah Washington, nigga. Hell nah. He got the handkerchief in that boy. Sag Harbor Hills, huh? An historically African American community. Stop it. Completely stop it. Okay. Now y'all know that's a new sign right there. So when you see African American, you know it's after 1990. Okay. Just know that. And the hijack has been in full effect. Nobody in the founding of that place would have considered himself a goddamn African. You know what I'm saying? So even we talk about Africa Town in Alabama, right? Well, they named it Africa Town in 1992, something like that or whatever, right? And they were trying to say based off of a fake story of the Clotilda, you know what I'm saying, of them, a shipwrecked or a slave boat that was smuggling slaves into America, right? Based off of a bet, right? Those people that came to Alabama in this town, right, were from Africa. This is what they're saying, right? And so those 5 people who would come into a town would have been outnumbered by the hundreds of people, not thousands of people who was already in the town. Okay, so later on, hundreds or so years later, they come back and say, "Oh yeah, well we're gonna name the town Africa Town based off of that mindset." You understand what I'm saying? So that's just not right in exact, y'all. So yeah, man, shout out to the tribe, man. Man, we're getting down to the end of this thing, man. So y'all trying to come up here, man. Yeah, man, you're gonna have to catch the next one, man. Yeah, man, you're gonna have to definitely do that, man. You got that, man. You can go back, play this thing back anytime, bro. But y'all gonna see Trey live and direct, man. We're gonna be in the city near y'all, man. So we're gonna be on tour. Y'all already know, man. Cowboys and Indians, The Return of Doc Holliday, man. Y'all already know, starring myself, Trey Ali, Mao G. Y'all might see a few other people y'all might know, whatever. But definitely a lot of great artists, man. Up and coming artists, man. Shout out to Jazzy Tuck. Yeah, man, we're gonna move on through these picks. Yo, just wanted to say peace to everybody, y'all. Saying it's been the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral announcements. We'll announce the awards. I got him styling. American Aborigines. All right, no. Yeah, man. Hey, y'all. I'm gonna put the link in the chat room, man. Getting ready to wind this thing down, man. It's been a long day. We've been going in for a minute, y'all. Say shout out to everybody, man, that tuned in. Go catch the raw and unedited copy of this. I already got it. You know what I'm saying? Um, we're gonna be editing and doing some things or whatever, putting it together. But for the most part, like I said, man, got some major announcements be coming up this week, y'all. You know, some things going on. Yeah, you know, we got a few things going on, man. So it's gonna be pretty dope, y'all. So stay tuned for that. Like I said, we making moves, man. We're building over here. So like I said, man, shout out to everybody that came through. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. Like I said, we'll be back next week, man, for a roast, man. So y'all stay tuned for that. We're gonna be putting that information out. What else we got going on, man? You know, say anything before we get up out of here? Or no? That's a real question. You could type that in the chat room. Well, okay. Like I said, y'all, it's been real. Definitely appreciate everybody sliding through, man. Yeah, man, if y'all missed the Try Lead performance, man, go back and rewind it. Check it out. And like I said, man, coming to a city near you, man. Hit us up, man. Run with the Bull 2020 at gmail.com. Hit me up at chiefholiday at gmail.com, man. Y'all want to come to y'all city. We're going to come through it, rip the city down, man. Live performances, live lecture, everything, man. It's going to go down. Hit me up, like I said, chiefholiday at gmail.com or run with the Bull 2020 at gmail.com. Y'all just holler at us, man. We definitely appreciate it. Yeah, man, anybody ain't got anything else to say, I'm gonna get up out of here. I want to say peace and blessings, love and honor to everybody, man, that came through, man, and rocked out with us, man. We definitely appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna keep doing our thing, man. And shout out to all the honorees, man, and people that are gonna be honored between now and May. We definitely appreciate you, man, and just keep putting in that work in, man. I want to point out that Empress's Chief Sun Owl, Sister Lyrica, Janice, and obviously Empress Hobart, all honorees and being honored for the work that they're doing as we speak right now. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to those Empresses. So I didn't want to get that missed that either. Shout out to Miss Gretchen Helm, honoree as well. for the first annual Tribe Up Ancestral Award. So I want to you guys to miss that. Y'all know Chief Colinago, A1, AP, App TV, Creek Running Water, Nati. Shout out to everybody, man, that put in this work, man. We want to appreciate y'all, man. Like I said, man, we really want to put something together for this ceremonies in May, y'all. Just going down. So, like I said, with no further ado, man, like I said, I want to get up out of here. I want to say peace and love to everybody, man. And we catch you guys on the next one. We out.